Queen Pib in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Steve Manchin, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters, understand? Good.
Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. I asked Twitter about an hour and a half ago what kind of day we wanted it to be, and apparently they wanted it to be a Suntory day, so look forward to us drinking that whiskey later in the broadcast. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I actually wanted to wear this outfit on the show a while ago, but the trick is this isn't the most opaque, which is fine because I'm wearing it like this. I'm wearing it with tan tights, and who gives a shit after that? But when I originally envisioned it, I was going to wear it with like the black fishnets, and the problem is it becomes readily apparent which parts of this outfit maybe are less opaque than others. So like, all right, save it for later, but someday this bougie ass looking outfit's showing up, and today is the goddamn day for it. This look, did you see the earrings? Never mind everything else, did you see the earrings? Look at these goddamn things. I'm gonna be getting this thing caught in the wig. I fucking love this shit. We'll get to that redemption in a little bit. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. What do we got here bright and early on a Sunday? Arthag, Tryhard Enthusiast, Rocky, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Brain, I only had 1 cup of coffee today. Only Cams, Rio, Buongiorno. See who else we got here. I see Apathy, hello. Mr. The Exception. Gorillas, Archangel Biff, Buongiorno, V4. Penelope Nebula, Candy Stripe of Viper, hello. Got the Novella, Mount Pain. Hope everyone's doing all right over here. You're about to redeem that. Everybody in the months was worried when I took it off the slate yesterday. It's like, no, it's not gone. It's just last night's outfit was so titty, I didn't want to take the chance. Like, last night's outfit was, I mean, you know what? That outfit looked a lot better once I took the holsters off, but last night's outfit, can we get a quick file photo of it? Yeah, you can see why maybe I took the tit redemption off just for that night. You can see perhaps why with an outfit like that I might have temporarily disabled it just as a matter of what's that term I like to use? Standards and practices. Something like that. Hello, Subasa as well. Welcome on. And look how gorgeous I am on a Sunday. Hell yes. So, today, more Yakuza 0. I know I'm as shocked as the rest of you. Kind of hoping today's the day we finally put a friggin' dent in just complete Kazuma Kiryu's business management sim. Because at some point, we do got to move this plot forward. We're like, what, almost 100 hours into this playthrough, and we still haven't moved the plot meaningfully forward in like probably 2 months. In fact, if I actually look, let me look at my Twitch tracker here. How long as it says we've used this category on Twitch? According to that, it says we used this category 96 hours. And I'm pretty sure we're only like maybe 55% done the story mode. There's a lot of this game left, especially once we're done with the stupid bullshit. And LaFay as well, welcome on. And one other note for today, well, 2 notes for today. One, like I said, I asked Twitter, which bottle we drinking today? And they said the Sun Taurus. So once it becomes real booze hours, we'll get into this shit. I gave Twitter 4 options. I said the Suntory, the Kamiki, the Glenfiddich, and the McKellen. The McKellen came second. The Suntory came first. So it's been a bit of hot minutes since we've done the Suntory on the... I love how almost the whole bottle chromas depending on how I hold it. Then like, oh my god, where'd the whiskey go? Oh no, don't worry, it's right there. Oh, but it went vanished. Don't worry, it's right there. It hasn't gone anywhere. I haven't drank it all yet. I love that bottle, though. I love that bottle. You once spent like 8 hours straight on the Kiryu management once. I mean, I had to work from home. I worked from home this week on a day I don't normally. I had to do it on Monday, and I was like, fuck it. I'm sitting right here. Why don't I offline grind his management sim while we're here? So Kazuma Kiryu is going to begin the show with 4 billion yen of operating capital. So if there's anything left to buy, he can buy it. We just got to make sure we give that Mr. Shakedown guy a bit of a wide berth, because I'm not letting him take $4 billion from me. It's not happening. Also, later on today, we're gonna be featuring a video made by a bestie of mine. DJ Mule's recent efforts on the YouTube is a lovely 37-minute video called "There Are White Supremacists in Your Twitch Chat." So I figure later in the day, a little bit after the booze starts flowing, we do some educational content. And hey, it's Mule. I gotta feature his content. He's a stand-up guy. And we'll always extend to Mule the courtesy of using the Queen Pib platform to spread praxis and, frankly, for their own benefit too, if they would like. Anything else before we get over to the game scene and that tit redemption? I think that's it. No, that's actually it. All right, let's get over there. Now, before I unmute this, I believe it was Meowie Wowie who called this thing in here. Like, seriously, we're not even going yet. We're barely even going on the show yet. And you already want me to show something off, huh? You really want me to do this? You called in a snarf coin for this. Really? You want me to show this off? Huh? Everyone's like, Pib, you changed the music for this. I sure did. You wanted me to show this off, huh? My lodge. Okay, I'm gonna turn that music down just a smidge. My large, wonderful, voluptuous, terms of service compliant to some brand new music over here. Tet? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tat? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. I changed up the tit redemption music to the It's Getting Sexy in Here music from this video game in particular. Also, I decide if I'm going with this bougie ass look, I'm gonna wear this big stupid gold plated Invicta, which I don't know why I bought this. Oh yeah, I was like, why did I buy this? Oh yeah, because the $1 Million Man wore it on an episode of Raw. That's the problem with getting like a gold-plated something. You're just nervous the gold's gonna rub off, so then you never wear the goddamn thing. Alright, let's get back in here. Let's do this shit. Giuseppe needs a friend, then I could have a pair. The problem is if I get 2 Giuseppes, I may end up with more than just the 2 Giuseppes. Ooh. Yes, do your feet content over the pizza can't have lovely feet. See to it you do that. Chunakis, by the way, how you doing? Alright! Let's get back into this. I'm nervous about rubbing off. I know, aren't I? So, let's have a look here. Again, from a financing perspective, you can see that Kiryu is now sitting on $4 billion. So, he's got a pretty good chunk of change here. Can I see the item box, please? We probably should look for, like, some healing items or something. How about... anything? Anything good for, like, recovery? Well, let's have that beer. How about a couple of toughness Z's? Just go ahead and put all of those in the inventory. Speaking of which, a Glove Clan as well will come on, and I am the real estate queen, one only hopes. By the way, today's lippy, new lippy on the show, but I bought it ages ago. It's Sephora's house brand lipstick. It's called Crepe, or if you're American, Crepe, or Creep, but it's Crepe. You gotta like, gotta do like, because you know French, and then rap, like crepe. That's how you say crepe in the Frenchy. Well, yes, I am a cunning linguist. Why do you ask? What do we have for equipment? When money's on the line, you can shake down enemies for more cash. Where's grip? This hood helps you break down alcohol in your body, allowing you to sober up quickly. I don't know if I want that, if I'm being honest. Won't go down easy. Wild feral state. Find things more easily. Collateral diving it in. Okay. Silent shoes, unwanted confrontations. Financial luck in the security wallet. Tell you what. Wearing these isn't guaranteed to... Oh. It isn't guaranteed. Well, that's fucked up. This is said to find people around town who are in need of help. Let's get that, shall we? The Trouble Finder. Probably a good thing to have. Alright, so let's have a look at the Camerot Show Real Estate Royale. Like those pancakes called crepes. Yes, really, really thin pancakes. Alright, let's see here. So we have some collection runs we can do here. We hold 48% of the Gambling King area, and I believe we own everything there that can be outright purchased other than this Saga place, which must be tied behind a quest or something. Again, I believe everything here is maxed out. Check the staffing. Staffing is adequate. I don't even have security on that building, because fuck it. Are you all maxed out yet? Okay, those are all maxed out. So you need to be fired. You're going to be swapped with... Put the Electronics King in charge of the Electronic King's area. I don't see why not. We'll do that. Pleasure King area. Well, I should say Pleasure Monarch. I keep trying to hotfix that. Director Spinning, you can stay there. So, the Gambling King area. This we need to start working on. Let's see. Well, the good news is since we got full billion operating capital, I can afford to throw Miracle at everything. So let's do that. Excuse me. Let's scale Cinema. Once again, throw Miracle at it. Okay. The Leisure Hall. Who's good at buildings? Mafia John Lovitz is. Alright, Moroi. Good. Throw Moroi at this. Excellent. Excellent. Newmon Mantra. Miracle, you're up. Rank this shit up. Okay, now we own more than 51%, so now I think things are going to start happening. Things, I believe, are going to start moving quickly on the Gambling King area. I think. Tokyo Potpourri. Once again, throw Moroi at that one. Alright. 54%. 55. Gibson Hall. Once again, Moroi, throw them at this. Yeah, we're playing Monopoly with real buildings. New York Hot Dog. We don't actually have a food expert, so when in doubt, throw Miracle at it. We don't got a food savant in this. What the hell? Camaro Soba. Once again, no food expert, so throw Miracle at this. Alright. Staffing. Sachiko can stay in charge there. Start that run. Okay, so my guess is the next time we try to interact with this, some shit is gonna go down. You'll take 1980s Japanese real estate for 500. I mean, I would love to take 1980s Japanese real estate for 500. I don't mean as a Jeopardy question. I mean as just in principle. Just in principle. That would be the thing. So while we wait for that to turn over, I suppose, do I dare to disco this early on a Sunday? Do I dare to do that? I don't know. Would it be acceptable if we discoed this early? Should that be a thing we do? We should probably do that. You know what? We should definitely do that. It's like an extended pre-show almost. Like, okay, literally like 1/5 of this entire playthrough has to have been spent in the disco. Oh, wait, did that Trouble Finder... Ooh, the Trouble Finder has identified trouble in front of the Telltale Boys Club. So there's a quest over there we may have to look at sometime. Huh. And there's another one in front of the Bar Vincent. And another one up here. Oh. And another one inside the bowling alley. You know, I think Rio's been hinting at some side quests she wanted me to do, but I would just never find them, and... Go figure, now we got that Trouble Finder, it seems we can locate that shit. I will, however, wait for her to come back. But before we do that, it's time for us to go to disco. It's time for us to do some motherfucking disco dancing. Do a little bit of the old freaking disco dancing. Maybe not spend the entire pissing time there, and then we'll go... Yeah, we'll pick a side quest. Weenie, meenie, miny, moe it. We'll do that. And then I'll show Rio the map and see which one she wants me to do. It's like, why have we not got into a fight before we get in here? Oh, Jesus Christ, get away, get away. The Mr. Shakedown was coming.
Oh shit.
And I've got $4 billion on me. Oh, you don't have to be here right this second. I equipped the Trouble Finder and I found trouble, so you'll have to tell me which trouble you want me to work on. Because I found 4 troubles. Alright, so before we get some dancing in here, hey Lulu do snoo snoo, buongiorno as well. Get this boy a drink. Because I can get one later, but he needs one now. Give him the tree, the pine tree jizz and a lime. Oh, disco, you heard Crisco. Disco is cool. It sure is, Apathy. Alright. Let's make our way on over. It's time for us to do some dancing. No repeats. No redos. Must be done once. The statement cannot be taken back. Alright. Yes, I would love to show off some sweet moves on a dance floor. Let's get some partners in here first. Riku, you're up. You're gonna debate everyone here into doing a particular key combination in chat that they will all fall for. 57-20 is the score to beat. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Let's do it to it. No excuses this time. You've got your regular controller. Okay. It's not a record, but it's still pretty good. I only like to do the Disco Fever when I fuck up and ruin I only like to do a Disco Fever if I fuck up and ruin like a completion chain. So my guess, if that had gone completely unbroken, probably would have kicked ass. Probably would have kicked more ass. Get another broad out here, please.
She got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
I do. I really do. I really, really do. Wig, curl over that way. Stop curling it. Stop curling into the tits. All right, Ayaka, what do you want to dance to, huh? Disco Queen, 88-20. That is a fresh record from last week. We're not even beating that, so we're not even gonna try. It is not happening. Hello, Crimson Rosebud as well. Welcome on in. You're not beating this record today, so don't even worry about it. Kiryu, come on. Just because I said you're not breaking a record doesn't mean you get to phone it in like this. There you go, hit the panic button. I question those last couple of misses. Still a pretty good run all the same. Oh yeah, I didn't file down this thumb. I should probably I should have done that between shows. I didn't actually do that. Well, I knew what I needed to do in order to improve things, and I didn't do it, so I'm gonna have no one to blame but myself for this crap. I shall have nobody to blame but myself. Alright, let's get the final Goyle up here. Haruki up. Let's do Queen of Passion. Or yeah. 77-10 is the score to beat here. I think that's also a fresh record. 8 Buddykins. Demunia!
Shake it.
Thank you for the 12 months. Stumbled towards the end, but what are you gonna do? Chops, thank you to follow as well. Welcome on in. Thanks for bringing joy to your life. I do what I do. I put on the titties, I sit in this chair, and I dance. Alright, 2 more songs, and it's time for us to wander around and go back to the office. Then we gotta figure out which side quest we're doing. Because apparently I got 4 open. One of them's in a bowling alley. But first, time for some Discount David Bowie. Or, I'm sorry, Miracle Johnson, not Discount David Bowie. What chapter am I in? I don't know. 8 sounds right for some reason. Thumbnail is too big. That felt like a good run. I don't think that was a record, but that one felt good. I think a couple missed notes notwithstanding, that could have been a record. Holy smokes. Are we close to the end of the story? Not even close. The last thing we did was we found out that this boy needs to go to Sotenborg to find out who owns the empty lot. What was the record for I'm Gonna Make Her Mine? The record was... Oh shit, we did get the record! Wow. I beat a record, I didn't even know it. Okay. Alright. Discount David Bowie's record is 76.70. Me breaks the record, doesn't even know it. Anastasia as well.
You're the sweetest that I always know. You are like two perfect girls that I've met before. I really like quiet to see, 'cause you take my pain away. You are the only one, only love for me.
I think that one... If that's not a record, that one's close. 76.62. What was the record? Goodix, thank you to follow as well. Welcome on in. What was the record for that one? What was it? Oh, missed it by like 6. All right. That's enough disco dancing for now. Time to go back to work. Discount Discount Ziggy Stardust, pretty much. Like, you literally can hear the same beat from David Bowie's Let's Dance, and it's not even close. Not that I mind, I definitely don't. I do not mind it for one single solitary fucking second. Alright, so... We're not going to go looking for trouble yet, but I do see that we now have a quest available up here in the hotel district. We've got one here in the bowling alley, because I equipped that trouble finder. There's one down here in front of the Telltale Boys Club. And then there's one right up here near Bar Vincent, so we're going to have to start checking these places out later today. Alright. But first, back to the office. Does anyone want to get beat over there with a bicycle before we get there? Because we haven't fucked with anyone yet today. Anybody want to fuck with a... Ooh. Nope. I gotta get around that guy. I'm carrying $3.8 billion. I wonder if I can outrun him. Actually, tell you what, I'm gonna cut across this way. We're gonna go this way. Yeah, he's got $80 million, yeah, but I've got lots of 80 millions. I got more 80 millions than he's got 80 millions. So we can't afford to fuck with that guy right now. You wonder if it scales to cash on hand. It's possible. It would explain a lot. Oh, do you guys want to fuck? Oh, they want to fuck. How about we step on over here? Hey, no punching me. Oh, we can't go over there? That's fucked. Fine, I'll just yeet you and your boy toy over here. Grab this guy with a knife. Okay, that's it. Y'all are just getting boat raced. Pick this thing up. There you go. Give them some hot sign action. They saw the sign. 'Twas an Ace of Base song. It was pretty okay. All right, give me the knife. Or fuck it, just give him the old pile driver. Nice. That'll friggin' learn you. I hope. Please, no more. I love your suit, though. Tell you what, I won't beat you to death if you give me your suit. I need your clothes, your boots, and that motorcycle over there. I need those three things, and then I will permit you to live. We'll do that. We'll arrange for that. Hello, Steven, as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, the sonic background I get right in the commentary is amazing. Hey, you know what? I serve and I serve. And as we say, I serve in many ways. Can I get this bicycle? Come on, bicycles. Yes! Yes! Eat bicycle, bitch! Thank you to follow as well. Welcome on in. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Piv, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer. Member of Team Stream Queens. Your time on this channel is well wasted. You boys about to... Stop punching me. I'm trying to do things to you. Motherfuckers, you used up all my heat. That's it. I'm getting the other bicycle because fuck all of you. Oh, it won't let me pick it up. Well, fine, I'll just yeet you and your friends. You assholes. You ruined a perfectly good thing. Well, fuck all of you silly people. At least I got that. That's it. You get yeeted into your friends. Adachi? That's not that Adachi, is it? It isn't. Get up so I can hit you again. Beautiful. Oh, God. I just picked up a whole ass flag. Well. Uh-oh. Yay. Yeah, 80 million yen, but all the same. All right. Let's get ourselves a little a beef bowl, and we'll get back to the office. Where's the entrance to Beef Bowl place? There's the entrance to Beef Bowl place. Good. All right, give me a nice big steaming hole of beef. You beef. Give me the extra large bowl. I need very big beef. Very large beef. It speaks to me for some reason. Excellent. Gesundheit. All right, let's get out of here. To the office we go. And then maybe we go hang out. I'll figure out which side quest Rio wants me to work on first. So let's go this way. Office is right over here. Too bad there's one of those nouveau riche guys hanging around here we could beat living pissed out of for some extra spare cash. If only. All right. Let's have a look here. The one you were talking about is at Bar Vincent. All right. Payouts are all ready to go. Okay. Money battle, too bad. Asshole. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, let's work on gussying up these places some more. Once again, Miracle, you're up. We gotta get these places up to code so they can kick more ass. You love the blonde hair? Why, thank you. Yeah, look, it's Miss Freaking Moneybags over here. Why not? Alright, Maroi, you're up. The Sanwa Leisure Hall. What kind of leisuring goes on in there? Are you leisuring over here? Is that what's going on? You doing a Jana Marbles? You wearing your leisure suit and everything? Is that what's happening over here? Is that what everyone's doing? Alright, keep going. Tokyo Potpourri. Once again, throw Maroi at that. Keep going. Gibson. Again, that's Maroi. For Optimal. New York Hot Dog. We don't have any restaurateurs, so Miracle, you're up. We gotta get a restaurateur on staff here, seriously. Soba, once again, Miracle, you're up. Excellent. Okay, that's everyone. Let's check staffing. Staffing is adequate. You can start. Check staffing. You need to be director spinning. You're getting day off. Get that one going. Electronic King area should still be fine, and it is. Leisure King area is still good, so that can go. Excellent. Oh. Mr. President. What's up? We've taken over 60% of the Gambling King's area. That's great news. Yes, but maybe because of that, we have another challenge. A challenge? From the Gambling King? Yes, but he only said, come to the JCC. Oh no. JCC? I wonder where that is. Do you know, Mr. President? Yeah, I can guess. JCC is short for Japan Catfight Club. Guess I should go. Okay, I'm going. Please be careful. The Gambling King wants to see me. I should go to the catfight arena right away. We actually have to. Now all forward stuff in a business management sim is on hold until that's taken care of. Alright, time to save the game. Make sure we do that. You like the outfit I wore last night? It was a nice outfit. The problem is when you got the outfits that are cut all the way down to Venus, you gotta be careful with those ones. So those ones won't get worn on the show too often. Something like this, however, far more manageable. Completely way the hell more manageable. I gotta pay someone to draw art of me, it looks like that. So I can hang that shit on my wall. I still gotta buy that big framed thing in my own friggin' store. I gotta buy that and hang it on the wall. That big frame of me, I gotta do that. Look, I should far work at myself on the wall. It's called being egotistical. So we gotta go to the JCC, huh? Kiryu shouldn't question why his inner voice has an echo. No, he shan't. I try to use that whenever there's an inner monologue going on just to differentiate. I try to do that. So we gotta go to the JCC, huh? We can do that. JCC is right up here. I don't know if my turbo controller handy, but if I gotta switch to it, it's what I'll do. So the JCC is right down here. Hello there, sir in the tuxedo. I'm at the Catfight Arena. But where's the Gambling King? Hey, Kiryu-chan! Gambling King? How you been? You know, you shouldn't ogle at girls like that, boyo. I didn't realize you were such a horn dog. I wasn't ogling the girls. Besides, you're the one who called me out here. Oh, really? Ah, well, the fine details don't matter. So what do you think about this place I built? Not too shabby, huh? You built this?
Oh.
Yeah, I done founded this joint. But running it was a hassle, so I sold it off. Nice place, though, right? No comment. Oh, come on, level it all.
She got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
Exactly. You know, it's okay to be honest, Mr. Horn Dog. Look, if all you're gonna do is bullshit with me, I'm out of here. I'm not here to hang out with you. Oh, come on. Don't be so uptight. I thought we could have ourselves a showdown today. A showdown? Yeah, you and me. Let's each bet part of our holdings and have ourselves a battle. We'll do it here. Catfighting? Yeah, it's simple. We bet on who'll win the next match. Winner takes all. What do you think? Simple, right? I'll even give you a handicap. You can choose your fighter first. I'll bet on a girl you don't choose. Are you sure you want to give me an advantage like that?
Oh.
Yeah! It's no fun if I don't spice things up a little. When's the cream corn wrestling start? Oh no, that's the coleslaw. That's down at Daytona Bike Week. That's a Channel 5 video that came out recently. Works for me. I accept your challenge. That's my boy! Alright, Lady Luck be kind. As they say, okay, no. Okay, the Lady is a Tramp is Sammy Davis Jr. Luck be a Lady is Frankie. Luck be a lady, and don't go blowing on some other guy's dice or dick, whatever it is. Pick a fighter in the catfight battle. If the girl you bet on wins, you win and your share of the Gambling King area will increase by 10%. If you lose, it'll deteriorate by 10%. So I gotta pick a winner here. This music in the background, though, seriously. Come on, Vince DiCola! The Transformers animated movie called it wants its soundtrack back. So I gotta pick a winner here. Let's see. And it doesn't matter if I go with the odds-on Vegas favorite. Tell you what. I'm gonna go with oh, hang on. I want to pick give me Problem is all these girls like really evenly matched. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go with Yuri. We're going with Yuri.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready for a cat fight?
This is the main event of the evening, sanctioned by the Kamurocho Athletic Board. All right, we're gonna going with paper. We're just gonna spam paper the whole time. Fuck! Okay. Off to a lousy start. Once again, paper. Paper beats everything. Come on, pick rock. Oh, bullshit! Don't make me get the turbo controller. I will get the turbo controller. I think she just has to win the match. I will get the turbo controller. Oh, come on. Why you gotta do me like this game? Seriously? Ouch. Okay. Once again, I'm going all in on paper here. All in. Oh, that can't be good. That can't be good. Ooh! I bet the next one hurts even more. That don't seem like it hurts too much. It's just, that's manageable. Just in a bit of a hole here. Definitely just in a bit of a hole here. Okay, that hurt. Okay, that sucks. Come on, why can't my strongest move get a dub here for once? The minute I switch to rock, she's gonna switch off it. Like, I switch to rock now, she's gonna switch to paper. This is bullshit. Fuck you! This is bullshit. This is rigged. This is fucked up. This is everything. This is fucked! That's it. That's it. I'm taking no more chance I'm getting the turbo controller. You're gonna cheat? I'm gonna cheat you right back, you stupid fucking game. I'm gonna cheat you right back. Alright, well, while that's going on, I'm gonna let the other controller charge. Okay. Power. How do I turn off just the controller? Devices. Turn off device. Okay. Give me the wired controller, because that one's got the turbonium. It's not great for disco, but it's good fun at things. So the thing is, I've read online that, like, Sam, anything follows, all welcome on in. I've read online that if you have, like, this one thing equipped that I also have equipped, you're supposed to do better, but I'm not buying it. I don't believe it for 1 second. Alright. Oh, let's try this again. Yeah, because the daddy for Father's Day, Edith put the welcome on in as well. I mean, eventually, yeah, he does become a daddy eventually. This is true. Kazuma Kiryu, on a long enough timeline, does become a very nice daddy. He really does. Daddy to all kinds of people. Haruka's kid, Ichiban, sort of. He becomes everyone's nice dad. From what you've seen, it's almost total RNG. I believe it, but I'm going to give myself odds in my favor with a goddamn turbonium. I'm activating the turbonium. Because this shit needs... I am not accepting an L in this. I am not accepting any L's. There is no L's in Kazuma Kiryu. It's just a statistical fact. Alright, down we go. Down we go. Alright, skip all this bullshit. Here was Bonelum. Oh, well. Alright, here we go. By the way, display salad. Buongiorno. Skip, skip, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So I gotta pick another winner here. Come on, Vince DiCola soundtrack. Let's go. Okay. Well, I'm not putting money on Yuri again. Give me... Oh, God. Do I dare go for the heavyweights? Tell you what. I'm going to bet the farm on... Hello, Nurse! Last time I picked Francesca, I lost, so I'm betting on the Nurse.
Gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready for a cat fight? Okay, let's go.
Our Tale of the Tape is brought to you by Red Claw, the tasty treat of the deep. Neville, regular, and butter flavor. Get some today. As you can see, everything is virtually identical. Alright, we're going to stick with Rock here. Gonna stick with Rock. Well, okay, an early L. Okay. Sticking with Rock here. It's my strongest one. It's a 5-star. Hey! That is inappropriate. It is inappropriate how you keep clearly going after the one move that you know I'm going to keep doing. Come on. Say, when is this gonna work? Oh, throat punch, axe handle slam, knees, so many of them. And another throat punch. Oh my goodness. All right, we're gonna keep going with Rock. Come on, Rock. Give us what we need, Rock. All right, that's a guaranteed dub. Going with rainbow power here. Oh! Oh, and she's still up and at him. She refuses to go down. Okay, let's see here. Come on. All right, she's getting a little bit of her momentum back. Not too much, but she's still in this here. She won't go down that easy. Hey, now what are we doing? Come on, pick scissors. Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Oh, no, she's gone to plaid. Oh, 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 ow! Well, we got a match now. Apathy, thank you much for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you. Put her in the sharpshooter! Oh! It is all over! Just like that! Wow! That one was not even close. That was utter devastation. All right. In that case, give me my regular controller back. Thank you. All right, Gambling King, take the L. Because we made your girl do the splits or something. Looks like I won without any resets, totally. Oh, man. Yeah, you're right. I had a feeling your girl was going to win before the match started. Guess I made it a tad too easy for you. Well, a deal's a deal. I'll give you a share in my area. Consider it a welcome gift. Why is this guy being so nice? You're pretty calm about all this, aren't you? When you gamble, you win some and you lose some. I can't bother getting excited every time. Look, when you're right 52% of the time, you're wrong 48% of the time. With gambling, it's winning the war that counts. Losing today's battle don't mean a thing. All you gotta do is win and battle back next time. Besides, business is the same way. In the end, it's all about getting the last laugh. Nothing else matters. You got a pretty solid philosophy there. I'm not like the other billionaires. Have you seen the properties in my area? They're all huge businesses that produce big income. I'm on a completely different level than the others. All I gotta do is be the last man standing. I don't care about the rest. But to do that, I'm ready to do anything. I'll sell my life, my soul, my mother, and whatever else. Ooh. I'm never gonna let you win. If it looks like you might, I'll do whatever it takes to crush you. That's just the way I roll the dice. By loading them in my favor. That's how I made it to the big top. I cheated countless times. I resorted to every dirty trick in a book. But thanks to all that, I managed to get my winning streak. I was able to create a huge fortune. Never doubted myself for a second. What is this, your farewell speech? The winner is always right. And since I'm the winner, I'm right. Don't you think? No. What? No. You're right about winning the war, and not just the battle. But if you have to resort to dirty tricks to do it, you have no right to be a winner. I'll beat you fair and square. Using cheap tactics only means I have to live with that afterwards. You talk the talk at least. I like you. You amuse me. I'll be more than happy to see how long you can keep up your big boy act. I'll see you later. The Gambling King. If I let my guard down, I'm done. I better watch out. I mean, that went pretty well, all things considered. I was like, what is this, your farewell speech? Are you retiring? What is this? So, okay, the MVP of that was clearly the Turbo Fire controller. Very clearly that. Let's go back and check on our business real quick. Then, I think Rio said she wants me to go check out Bar Vincent. For some reason. She just really wants me to go check that shit out. Hey, Skazzo, welcome on in. Feeling it, Tit? Oh, yeah, we're feeling it big time. Welcome on in. Ooh, it's almost booze hours in 50 minutes. No drinking on the Sunday show until 1 o'clock. That's my policy. All right. Yeah, all our payouts are ready. Money, money, money. Money! Okay. Good. Another money battle, huh? I don't even think so. Royal? No, I haven't gotten any Crown Royal yet, though I should. Should get some good Canadian whiskey. But no, today we're gonna do the bottle of Suntory. I asked Twitter, I said, hey, what should I drink? The Suntory, the Kamiki, the Macallan, and the Glenfiddich. And a majority voted for the Suntory, so we'll go with that. We'll do the Suntory. All right, time to put some more money in this thing. Miracle, you're up. So we own 72% of the Gambling King's area. Once again, Miracle, you're up. Property, that's Moroi. Good. Miracle, get your ass up here. Good. 74%, 76%. Miracle, once again. Oh, you were so close. But yeah, someday I'll get a bottle of Crown Royal. I haven't had Crown Royal in 17 years? No, 16 years. It's been a long time since I've actually had Crown Royal. So it would behoove me to get some Canadian whiskey on the show sometime. For Canadian content, you see. For CanCon standards. No, this is an American show at this point. We don't got a building savant or a foodie. A foodie. So once again, Miracle, these are yours. You got a bottle of peach Crown Royal. Ooh, interesting. All right, Sachiko, you're fired. We're gonna put, let's put Director Spinning. You're in. Let's check all the other ones here. You're good. You're really good. You're good. All right. Start your collection runs. Let's go save the game. Then I think we should go check out that Bar Vincent. We should do that. We should definitely go do that. I think there's some going down in front of Telltale Boys Club, too. We should check that shit out. We definitely should do that. So you're telling me we need to go to the store and buy 2 bottles of Crown Royal. I can live with that. We can do that. I won't say no to a... See, here's the problem, though. Rio says we have to finish a bottle of whiskey before I can buy another one. Clearly, that just means I need to get in a second liquor cabinet. That's my takeaway. I need to buy something else I can put liquor in. Is there a cab near that place? There is. Let's take a cab up there. So let's go down here, actually. You bought a bottle of Smashore in Sweden. It looks like a bottle of cum. You're saving it for pride. Oh, so it's like Sambuca. Which is like licorice jizz. Basically. Black licorice jizz. Very busy, but 10K. Yeah, 10K is fine. We can afford... No, oh, shit. Where did we just go? Oops. Where did we go? Wasn't paying attention. Where are we? Please tell me we didn't go to Sotenbori. Okay, we didn't. Not quite the right place, but getting there. Take me to... Park Boulevard East. Thank you. Thank you. You think it was elderflower taste, according to the bottle. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. You plan to just do peach yellow shots with a crown? I mean, it's kind of what that's meant for. I usually just get like the things that are a little bit more of the sipper than the shooter. So, something around here. Is it inside Bar Vincent? Have we even been inside here? Can I get a drink? Oh. I see. Oh. Well, okay, I want to talk to you first. Can I get a drink? Before I talk to Mafia Baby from Twilight. Oh, now we're talking. Let's see, we got the 12 years to the 18 years age Yamazaki, the Suntory, the McKellen, the Glenfiddich. These are both very delicious. Bowmore and Ballantyne. Tell you what, I can speak for the Glenfiddich. Do a shot at a Glenfiddich. Glenfiddich 12 years is the best-selling single malt whiskey in the world. Well, it's fucking delicious. We had some last week. This bottle set the industry standard for a single malt. You'll find it light and fresh. The bouquet is fruity and the finish clean, making it exceptionally easy to drink. Its light flavor makes it popular with anyone new to single malt whiskeys. That is good shit. That shit is dangerous. I literally turned into a whiskey and scotch snot literally because of this video game. Would I like another one? Would I? Give me the McKellen! This is the standard of the McKellen line, aged entirely in sherry barrels. We have a bottle of this as well. It's perfect for those looking to enjoy the McKellen without breaking the bank. It may be the standard of the line, but it's guaranteed to deliver the McKellen taste. I urge you to experience its sweet, full flavor and bouquet for yourself. Can I get any of these outfits to sponsor the show? Call me. Oh, he's pissed drunk now. Can we get one more? Would I like another one? Would I? Tell you what, give me... I think I've seen Bowmore at the store. Give me that. This is the standard of the Bowmore line. Sherry barrels gave it its uniquely ripe floral overtones. It also has the distinctive seaweed and salt notes of Islay, with a distinguished flavor that has earned it the title of Queen of Islay. It stands a cut above the rest of the single malt 12 years aged whiskeys. I don't think he's getting another drink after that. I think I'm cutting him off. It looks like you've had enough to drink for now, sir. I tell you when I've had enough. All right, let's go. Let's get drunk as fuck and talk to Mafia Baby from Twilight. It's you again. I didn't catch your name during a little money scattering encounter before. It's Kiryu. You always hang out around this place? Again, that's the baby from Twilight, but grown up. Yes, when I'm in Japan, I travel the world a lot, so I don't get to spend much time here. Don't you ever go home? I'll go home soon. On my next trip overseas, yes. You live in another country. I guess when you're rich, that's an option. Oh, baby ragu, pretty much. No, I live in a jumbo jet.
Nani?
A jumbo jet? Nani the fuck? Well, think of it as a mobile home. When you're a global businessman, you spend more time in the air than anywhere else. I have several private jets, and I switch between them depending on my mood. They're hanging at all airports around the world. Oh, so you like me with wristwatches? Hangar space at a premium with the soaring land prices these days, so it costs me an arm and a leg. Anyway, I guess you could say this place serves as my office while I'm in Japan. Welcome to the investment fund, Kiryu-kun. Investment fund? You wanted to know how I earned my wealth, didn't you? Yeah. Business may be booming right now, but there can't be too many people earning more money than they know what to do with. You must have a few tricks up your sleeve. Well, this is how it's done. I just sit here enjoying a drink and wait for the phone to ring. That's it. Sorry, I don't follow. Could you tell me a little more? Sure, but it might take a while to explain. You want me to go on? We've technically already gotten the speech as Majima, so I'm just gonna zone out if you want. Oh. And that's pretty much how the system works. Aw, we love that. I see. So when I put in money, it only goes to this M-san. Who knows who that is? And when I take a cash injection, it's always from him, too. That's right. You catch on quickly. So basically, it almost feels like it's direct action, but he takes a cut. Then why do we need to go through the fund?
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't it be quicker for M-san and me to just exchange money directly? Oh, come now, Kiryu-kun. How on earth would you find someone you can trust with that kind of money? Our fund has all the connections to ensure the investments only go to trustworthy parties. That means you can contribute without fear of putting your money at risk. You have a point. I have to admit, I know next to nothing about investing. Yeah, you're far better off using our fund to send money to M-san, yes. Okay, I get the picture. Whoa! Thank God I didn't figure he just cut out the middleman. So, who would M-san be? In my case. Well, we have candidates all over Japan, on the face of the fund in Kamurocho, and we also have a representative in Sotenbori, Osaka. Sotenbori, huh? I hear the nightlife industry is really booming over there, with cabaret clubs and the like. That'd probably be a good area to invest in now. So you're saying the money I contribute would probably go to someone running a cabaret club in Sotenbori? Huh? And the reverse is also true. Any money contributed by the individual Sotenbori would come to you in Kamurocho. However, we take a cut from our commissions, so you wouldn't get the full amount. That's just the way it is. So, okay, we can transfer money between the two, but there is a cut that they take. When you're short on money from your business, transferring money from the other protagonist can help. So basically, if one person's got more money than the other and the other person needs money, you can use this one to funnel money between the two characters. I think I get how the system works. As a gesture of goodwill, let me make a little contribution to your business, Kiryu-kun. He gives me 10 mil. Which I'm immediately going to hand right back. You sure you want to give me all this? Use that money to make your business thrive. If you make a profit, invest any extra cash you can with us. Like I said in the beginning, we just juggle money. Our business relies on people using the fund. Okay, understood. Okay, so let's give him some money. Apparently the common folk go to conveyor belt sushi balls. Sounds like something they'd use to force feed cattle. Never mind that. Let's invest some money. I want to invest some money. You'd like to contribute money to M-san and Sotenbori. Okay, how about you put up 10 million yen to start with? Huh? You mean it's a set amount? For new investors, it's better to set a limit. Once you get used to things, I'll raise the amount a little at a time. I get that there has to be a limit, but why is the amount fixed at 10 million yen? Why? That's the money you gave me. Can't I just start with a small investment? How small? 1 yen? 2? Tiny investments like that won't lead to any profit. What's the point?
Yeah.
Well, it's just 10 million yen, okay? Fine. Good. Where were we then? This time you contribute is 10 million. Are you ready to invest? Yes. Here's your 10 million yen back. Okay, now we're in business. I'll deduct our 15% commission and send the rest to Amazon. Hopefully you'll make good use of it. 15%? Is that all? You gave me 10 million yen to start with, so aren't you taking a big loss? I'm not worried at all. The money will find its way back to me eventually. You just focus on your business, Kiryu-kun. If you say so. Next time I'll drop my commission to 10%. Come back when you have some more money burning a hole in your pocket. I mean, on a long enough timeline, these folks can afford to burn money because they'll just make it back later anyway. Who the hell are you? Would you like to play dots? No. I refuse. Would I like to play pool? No. Alright, I guess... Can I invest more money or are we done for now? Oh, okay. I guess we can't invest any more for now. Can I have one more for the road? Please? One more for the road. Give me the... Tell you what, give me the Suntory Brandy V-Sop. This is one of Japan's top brandies. This bestseller has won over countless people with its bright, fruity aroma and smooth taste. As for the name, V-Sop stands for Very Superior Old Pale. It gets you very fucked up. Oh, he's drunk now. He's like, okay, I'm cutting you off again. Yeah, he's cutting me off again, you bastard. Well. Alright. Let's go see what's doing in front of the goddamn Telltale Boys Club. How pissed drunk are we? Should I bother going for... How far is it? Oh god, I'll just walk. Just gotta be careful which way I go here. Out of my way, I can't afford to go advancing the plot. I just gotta run to the left. Just gotta go around here. Just make our way south, and then we can do this. I gotta say, he's working out this booze some quick. Okay, we gotta help this guy out. Why? Because there's a bicycle right there. So, you know, we gotta do the usual. What a bicycle! You guys are going down. You know why? Why are you doing this right next to a bicycle if you boys learn nothing? You have literally learned nothing. Now give me that sword you just dropped. I'm gonna shiv your friends with it. That'll fucking learn you. What do I get for that? Slightly battered toughness light. Send the Opa figure there. Alright, keep making our way south. What's going on in front of the Telltale Boys Club? I got a feeling some bad stuff is going down there. Yell that in public all the time. Get out of the way! I'm not trying to advance the plot. I mean, yes. Keep going. We're almost there. Excuse me. So something's going down right over here, apparently. But first, these boys want to fuck. Alright. First, I'm just gonna go ahead and give it the old brain buster suplex on that bike rack. Then I'm gonna go over there and actually pick that up. If it'll let me. It won't. Hey, you! Oh, nice! Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. Love that. You won't do it again? Goddamn right you won't. Before we do that, I just want to do one thing somewhat preemptively here. So, you know, the nice thing about whiskey is you gotta let it sit for a bit. You gotta let it Ariana Grande. So we have ourselves a lovely whiskey glass here. It's just the right size. You don't use a big glass, use a little glass. It's bigger than a shot glass, but smaller than I'd say a full highball. We have our bottle of today's selection, the Suntory, the Whiskey Toki from the House of Suntory Whiskey, established in 1923. This is 43% alcohol per volume. It's 86 proof. So, this is also very much a sipper. So get this poured, get it ready to go here. We're not going to have it right yet, but we're going to fill this up nice and full. Excellent. Set that aside. Let it sit for about half an hour. Okay. Just give me a whiff of that. Give me a little whiff of that. Oh, that's the good stuff. That's gonna be some good. That'll get me fucked up throughout the rest of the show. That'll get us fucked up. All right. What, pray tell, is going on here? Must be inside. Hey, Garrett, welcome on as well. How you doing? Hey, Vench as well. Welcome to Telltale Boys Club. Brighten up your day chatting with fun young ladies. But I thought there was a side quest in here. Okay, maybe it's outside. Maybe it's in the alley behind it. Let's keep looking. Let's see. Maybe down here? It's somewhere around here. The alleyway, maybe? No. Is it you? No, you're using the phone. Okay, well, it must be inside whatever it is. Must be. Or maybe it's just pointing to it in general because maybe there's one we ain't done yet. Alright, give me the long course. Fuck it, let's do some phone stuff. Let's meet someone special, huh? Let's do this. Nice. Alright. Something personal. Do you work? Do you walk? Do your work? Do you worry? Do you work? Do you work? Do you work? Do you work? You're a nurse. Okay, that's hot. How old? I am not even gonna read off one of those answers. I'm 20 or trendy. I'm 20. Okay. Ooh, this one's going fast. Describe your body. Maybe.
そうだな。スタイルには気を使ってる方かな。女の子は優しく扱わないとダメよ。優しいだけじゃつまらない。
Girl, don't be such a tease. Come on.
そうだな。
How does she make you feel? Do we have to reference another Michael Jackson song? She makes me feel revolted. I mean raunchy. I mean relaxed. Get relaxed. Get these other things out of the fucking way. Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn. Come on! Oh, good.
癒されるな。
Oh. How are you gonna do to relax me, huh? Am I feeling tense? I'm a nerd, I'm nervous, I'm nauseous, I'm a nympho. I mean, normally I'd go with nympho, but I guess we should go with nervous. There we go. Nervous.
緊張してるかもな。
Kawaii.
そうだな。
What should I ask her about? Your best feature, your blue feathers, young baby ferrets, or your bath faucet? I kind of want to ask about the bath faucet.
チャームポイントはどこだ？
Her mouth.
聞いてもいいのか？
What's your face like?
どんな顔をしているんだ？
Hey, Marcus as well.
悪魔系っていうのあなたを食べちゃうかな
Oh, this girl's buttering us up. All right, we got to put on the finishing touches here. You like mice, you like ice, you seem nice, you have a niece. You seem nice. Come on. Fuck. Damn it, stop hiding. Go!
どうなんだ
Do you like mice?
やぼなこと言わないの。彼女からどう呼ばれた？
What do you want me to call you? Ironheart, Sweetheart, Steward, or Supreme Leader? Supreme Leader!
あだ名
Or
だな
Sweetheart, that works too.
甘えん坊なのね。
Okay.
そうだな
How old? You some old bag, you sound tough, you sound like a yak, or you sound young. You sound young.
若そうだな
若い方が嬉しい？
I'm not sure what to do with that answer. What do I do for a living? Riku, Ihara, real exciting, real estate, or really nothing? I do Rico Ihara, apparently.
これだ
誰なの？
しまった
Shit.
そうだな
Shimata! Commenting her voice. Lovely voice, manly voice, lovely nose, a raspy voice. Lovely voice!
可愛い声してるな
This one's going south.
ありがとう。
Hey.
好きな子はいる？
Are there any girls I like? Oh my god. Oh, a few. Over and out. Only you! Oh my
お
god.
前かもな
Wish I could have answered. Oh my god.
本気にしちゃうよ。
Ooh. All right. Can we meet?
今から会わないか
やっと誘ってくれたのね。
ようやく会えるのね私
Ooh.
もうこんなに恥ずかしくて責任取
Is
って
someone about to get some hot coffee?
じゃあお楽しみは後でね
Is that what's about to happen here? Sex! Or maybe not. We'll see. We can meet in front of the theater. Sounds good to me. Don't keep me waiting.
ああ
My name's Kiryu, by the way. Oh, Kiryu-san, I'm Ayaka. Did you forget me already? Oop. How could I ever forget you? I hope you're not lying. What will you be wearing this time? I'll dress in purple and my hair's long. Let's have fun, okay? Purple clothes, long hair. Got it. I'll see you soon. So I'm getting a do-over, I guess. Ayaka might be here already. Hmm? That's purple, all right, with long hair. She said purple clothes and long hair. Time to go say hi. And? Yes? This part always makes me nervous. Ayaka? Nice cigarette. Hey, girl! Let's go, like, fuck or something.
行くか
Did they bang? Are they going to Bangtown? What is it that thing said? Oh, Pound Town. Are they going to Pound Town? There's a hotel, so yes. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, I had a good time too. Blah, blah. Not if I called you again. Can't get enough of you, maybe. See you then. Yabbity, blah, blah, blah. Nobody's banging anybody here. Nice tights, though. Well, my guess is there must just be one last caller we haven't had there yet. Hey, Miss Exley as well. Welcome on in. You love the blonde bombshell? Me too. a red skull as well. I really might be hooked on this. Yeah, I think you are turning into a phone sex maniac. I think you might actually have a problem. All right, let's just get back to the office. Let's just get back to the office. Excuse me. Sorry, I shoved your date over. Sorry. Not sorry. Out of my way. Out of my way. A very important cab ride. I gotta take 3 blocks down the street. And I just hit the button again. Now, this streamer you watched recently played this game and spent about 8 days on it and got to end game recently. Surprisingly done 30%. I mean, there is a lot of shit in this game. All right, tell you what, we're already here. What's around the corner? What's this? I see someone kind of hiding behind a post. Who the hell are you? She looks so similar. No, maybe not, but still. Ooh, hey girl. You being a creep. Oh, she's gone. Maybe it is her, but I could be wrong. Hey, Evie, as well. Welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome on as well. Hope you're doing all right. Maybe we get a shout out for the busty bearded queen of Twitch, please. A freaking thank you. I trust you're doing all right over there. Welcome on in. We are doing some more Yakuza. In about 20 minutes, I can start sipping this tall-ass glass of whiskey. It's gonna be beautiful. What are we doing here? Why are we staring at this creeper? What's that guy up to? Sub-stories, Sugar Daddy, and on Father's Day of all days. Alright, let's see what we're doing here. Is it her or not? I can't tell.
Oi.
Hey, what are you up to? Hey, who are you? You startled me. Who I am doesn't matter. What do you think you're doing spying on that girl? You better not be stalking her. Stalking her? Oh, no. Nothing of the sort. I was just keeping an eye on a girl out of paternal instinct. Paternal instinct? Oh, she's your daughter. Well, that's when things get murky. I can't really be sure whether she's my daughter or not. You fucking, what? What do you mean? Got it. So you haven't seen your daughter in years. Yeah, it's been 15 years since my divorce and my visitation rights were denied. That's a long time. Why did you get divorced? I hate to admit it, but the business I was running back then went under. My company was doing well. Nothing spectacular. It would provide a steady income. But I got complacent and failed to see the market turning. When losses started to mount, I kept plowing borrowed money into the failing business, convinced I could turn it around. Eventually, I found myself drowning in debt. My wife must have had enough of my obstinate pride. She walked out with her daughter, Natsumi. I see. After that, I did anything I could to redeem myself. I took every job available and bowed before anyone who would help. Thankfully, the booming economy lifted my fortunes. Now I earn enough money to live at any warrior want. Good to hear. If they saw me now, my wife and Natsumi might be willing to give me another chance. But I have no way to contact them. Then recently, I found a girl who was a spitting image of Natsumi when she was a child, but grown up. I see. So she's the hostess you were watching. Yeah, exactly. 15 years ago, Natsumi was 5 years old. She should be around that girl's age now. If it's not too late, I want to see my girl, Natsumi, again. I want to talk with her and eat together, like we used to. I want to be called Daddy again. You know, you can pay people for that. But the problem is, I'm not sure if she really is Natsumi or not. My doubts are keeping me from taking the next step. The girl who might be your daughter is a hostess, isn't she? Why don't you just go to the club and ask her in person? If it were that easy, I wouldn't be suffering like this. Whether that girl's my daughter or a stranger, I need to be emotionally prepared for the fallout. I can't do anything until I know for certain. Well, you'll never meet your daughter by doing nothing. I was hoping you could help me with that. Can you go to her club and figure out whether or not she's my daughter? Me? Yeah, you understand the situation. You look to be a man familiar with these kinds of nighttime establishments. Of course, I'll foot the club charges. Just think of it as a free night out. Well, please help me see my daughter. He's not even sure if she's really his daughter, but he is hurting, and he's willing to pay for it. What should I do? Oh, agree to help the bastard. Fine, I'll do it. I'll check if she's your daughter or not. You will? Thank you so much. I'm Kiryu. Kiryu-san. My name is Misumi. Thanks again for your help. Please accept this. You got 10 grand in yen. A girl who looks like my daughter uses the name Reika at the club. Please use that money to request her. Okay. Got it. Thank you so much for doing this. Okay, I'll get a drink on your dime. What the hell do I care? I can do that. We can arrange that.
Welcome! Would you like to request a particular hostess?
Yeah, a girl named Reika.
Reika-san, is it? I'll let her know.
Hey, girl. Hello, it's nice to meet you. This lady speaks to me for some reason. I'm Reika. Thank you for coming today. Sure. So, this is the girl who might be Masumi's daughter. Close up, she does kind of resemble Masumi. I'm sorry, have we met before? Oh, no. This is the first time. My name's Kiryu. Oh, that's a relief. Please, don't scare me like that, Kiryu-san. Kiryu's definitely getting called daddy by the end of this, I fear. I mean, we'll see where this goes. You never know. You never know. What's the relief? I didn't remember seeing your face, Kiryu-san. I got nervous because I thought maybe I forgot a returning guest's face. It's okay. We haven't met before. But then, why did you request me?
Nani?
Huh? You asked me by name, so it must mean you knew me about me, right? Where'd you hear about me? Why'd you request me? Oh God, she's not gonna let this go. I have to avoid making her suspicious. I can't tell her someone who might be her father asked me to come talk to her. What should I say? I heard about you from a friend. I just really liked the name Reika, or the staff recommended you. Well, that's a lie. That may not pan. I just really like the name Reika. Whenever I visit a club for the first time, I always ask for a girl named Reika. Wow, Kiryu-san, you're so funny. So, what do you think about the Reika here? She seems like a nice girl. I never go wrong with Reikas. Check out fucking Sean Connery over here. Yeah, she seems like a nice girl. I'd never go wrong with Reikas. I never go wrong. That's great. I'm so glad I'm a Reika. Good. Managed to get through that. Reika, how long have you been doing this kind of work? Not very long. I started after I turned 20 this last summer, so it would be around 6 months. 20, huh? Asumi's daughter Natsumi should be around 20 years old too. Could this girl really be the one? Kiryu-san, what line of work are you in? I'm currently working in debt collection and real estate. Oh, you're quite versatile. Speaking of real estate, I'm thinking of moving. Maybe I can ask you for advice. You want to move? Yeah, my room is too small. I might be able to use this to find out more about her. Do you have any roommates? How is your place laid out? Do you have a boyfriend? I just love the stern look on his face as he looks over these things. He's looking at him like, I gotta find out if she has a boyfriend. If she has a boyfriend, I gotta ask. Can we like, can we do like a threesome? But like, I want to be the bridge. I want to be the bridge between the two. I gotta think about this. How do I approach this? I gotta figure this out. How are we gonna do this? If I don't do this right, it's never gonna happen. Do you have any roommates? Do you have any roommates, or do you live alone? There's two of us. I live with my mother. Ooh. Oh, you and your mother. How nice. We've been in the same one-room apartment since I was a kid. I'm an adult now, and the room is too small for the two of us. That's why we're considering a bigger place. I get it. I live in a one-room apartment, too. It would be stifling for two people to be cooped up in there. That's how it is with us, Kiryu-san. If there's a good place up for rent nearby, would you let me know? Sure. I will. She's lived with her mother since childhood. Maybe, just maybe, she could really be the one. If I get one more piece of evidence that points to Reika being Misumi's daughter. What does your mother do, or your father's not around? Fuck it, let's go. I'm not sure if I should even be asking this, but I take it your father's not around? My father? To be honest, I don't remember him very well. You don't? Nope. My parents divorced when I was still small. My mother left him and took me with her. I never saw my father since. Now, I can't even remember what he looked like. What caused their divorce? I think my father's business failed. I heard he was in a lot of debt, too. They divorced over her father's debt. That matches Misumi's story. How long ago was that? How old were you? I was 5 at the time, so I think 15 years ago. 5 years old, 15 years ago. That settles it! Reika is Misumi's daughter. She's Natsumi! Kiryu-san, why are you asking me these things? Let's lighten up the mood. Reika, there's someone I want you to meet. Huh? Who? Your father. Just drop it into the conversation like that. Don't even want to bust open a bottle of Suntory first. Just go right to the fucking punchline. My father? But how? Would you come with me? Just trust me. Okay, I'm not gonna get murdered, am I? Okay. Interesting. My father's really here in Camarazzo? Damn, Curtis, drop it all right there. I know Death. Welcome on in as well. Yeah, he's been hoping to see you for a long time. So, where is he? He should be somewhere around here. There he is.
Oi.
Hey, I brought your daughter. Kiryu-san! Is my daughter really there? Yeah. Let her see your face. Thank you for that shout for death. Thank you. Father? I can't see my daughter. What? I'm too ashamed to face her. I'm sorry, Kiryu-san. After I asked you to help me, and you even brought my daughter to me. But I can't. Father, it's okay. It doesn't matter anymore. Please, look at me. I don't remember very much. Let's talk like we used to when I was little. Reika had to beg to leave the club for this. You owe it to her to at least let her get a good look at you. Kiryu-san, I was refusing to face reality again. It's just like 15 years ago when I turned a blind eye to my business's doom, sank into debt, and paid for it with my family. But I'm not gonna run anymore. I'm gonna face reality. Oops, there goes gravity. I'm gonna see my daughter. Hello, Natsumi. Okay, this is moment of truth time. Huh? Who's Natsumi? Well.
Nani?
Huh? You're Natsumi, aren't you? My daughter? No, I'm Reika. Pardon? Isn't Reika just a stage name you use at the club? No, it's my real name. I didn't want to put up a false front, even for work. Wait! What now? So that means you're not my daughter, but a total stranger. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do I keep getting sucked into doing this bullshit is the look that's on his face? Well. He's just looking over the corner like, I'm pissed. I'm just, wait a minute. He was holding that glass, but on an angle, but it wasn't spilling out. Our backgrounds are so similar, Misumi-san. It's almost like fate or something that we've met. Right? Strange but true, Reika-chan. You look just like my daughter. I see her in you. What she looked like when she was 5 isn't anything to go on, though. Misumi-san, you're so silly. I couldn't find my own daughter, but I got to know you, Reika-chan. This is even better.
Oi.
Hey, Misumi. Is this what you wanted? No worries, Kiryu-san. What's life if you can't enjoy it? Oh, this is for the trouble I put you through. This whole thing was a work, wasn't it? I got a Goddess of Children amulet. I've been played, haven't I?
They played us like a damn fiddle!
The divine blessing upon this amulet is said to reduce the number of enemies crowding around you. Pass. Oh, waiter! Bring the most expensive drink you have to Reika-chan over here. Yay! Thank you, Misumi-san. Oh, stop it. I forbid you to call me anything so formal as Misumi-san. Daddy! Call me Daddy! Thank goodness it's real drinking hours. Happy Father's Day, Misumi, I guess. That one's going in the scrapbook. Well. Oh, I'll call you whatever you like, Daddy. This is so wrong. This is so wrong. Say that again, please. Once more. Daddy. Ooh. Waiter, bring us the fruit platter. Quick. Oh, ooh. There's more than one kind of daddy, I guess. That's a look.
The fuck do I do with you now?
One of those two had better come to work for me at the office. One of those two had better come to work for me. I mean, yeah, get that bag, I guess. Oh, you guys want to fuck? I mean, look, I guess if he's gonna pay handsomely for it, I guess you could call him daddy. Yes, Kiryu learned something new that day, but at what cost? Exactly, Dad. I tell you, sometimes the Yakuza franchise teaches you a thing of 7. Okay. Get all these guys with pocket sign, and yeet this guy into everyone else. Good. Who else wants the disco fuck, huh? How about you? Okay. You and your stupid fucking sword. I'm gonna get you. Okay, now I'm gonna grab you and yeet you into your friend. Or not. Fuck off with that knife. That's it. You're getting the body slam. And you. You motherfucker, you. You with your other goddamn sword. You sit down. And guess what? This ain't gonna work out well in your favor. You're getting pile driven. That's lasagna. You're dead. And yes, that's the appropriate time for the sicko emote, Maxwell. You're correct. That is the perfect time. Alright, get me back to the office. Get me away from Daddy. Get me away from Daddy boy. At least it's real whiskey hours. This, of course, we're drinking, for those of you who got here late, today's alcohol of choice is we're doing the Suntory Japanese whiskey. Very delightful stuff. 86 proof, so don't go chugging it. Otherwise, your show's gonna end real fucking early. I mean, hey, look, it's a Sunday afternoon broadcast. If I'm not gonna sit here and have a nice sipper, what the hell am I gonna do? The nice thing about having a nice sipper on a Sunday is it means I have to get up less times to go take a piss. When you're wearing a complex outfit like this, you like to not have to do that too often. Evie, you get the right idea. Alright, let's save the game, then see what's going on with the real estate business. Let's commit the daddy quest to memory here. Good fucking riddance. We like this look, right? It seems very bougie, very expensive. I was like, okay, if I'm gonna wear this thing with this very West Coast ass rich print on it, I gotta make this this outfit look expensive. Get everything that's got fake gold plating on it or actual gold plating or whatever. Make this the cheapest, most expensive outfit you have. I like to think I nailed it. All right, what do we got? It looks fantastic. Oh, thank you. All right, all my payouts are ready. Money, money, money. Money! All right. Good. Not another money battle. Hey, director spinning is mine. You leave him alone. Fuck you. Eat a dick. Alright, let's work on property improvement here. Alright, the pachinko place, once again, Miracle, you're up. Good, good. We got that up to an A rank. That should also get to an A rank. The Leisure Hall, that's gonna be Moroi. Where's Moroi at? Better, better. New Montmarie, that's gonna be Miracle once again. I look good as usual, also Boobas, exactly, Bandit, precisely. Pachinko New Cosmos, that'll get that up to, oh, this is a Pachinko parlor that someone posted a picture of. I have to show off in a minute here. I just have to dig it out of my Discord's meme section. There's one that there was apparently someone found a pachinko parlor that just really is on brand for the specific channel. We don't have a foodie, so Miracle, you're up. We're up to 89%. That should get us to 90. Good. All right. Let's check on the director status. You need to be swapped out. Let's put that guy in charge there. You need to be swapped out. We're gonna put, let's put Papillon there. He'll turn a profit eventually. Over here in the Pleasure Matriarch area, you can stay there. Gambling, you can stay. So, begin your collection runs. Oh, plays Lave. What's this all about? Yo, how's it going? Hey, you're the guy who let me into the catfight arena, right? Oh, you remembered me. How sweet. What's going on here, Mr. President? I know you have a wide and varied network, but you have homeless friends too? Well, what's wrong with the people with no fixed address? What the fuck's wrong with them? Other than the fact that society's dealt them a raw fucking deal. Yeah. Well, we're not exactly friends. More like acquaintances. So, what brings you here? I got a message for you from the Gambling King. Nani? The Gambling King? Yeah, I heard you gobbled up quite a lot of the Gambling King's turf. You do realize he's really pissed, right? He's waiting on his turf now. Says he wants to settle things once and for all. Settle things? Well, I figure he's realized he can't beat you in business. He'll have to resort to something riskier to win. He's always said he'd do anything to be the last one standing. That's his policy. I bet he's putting his money on getting rid of you and winning everything back. Besides, the 5 billionaires all resorted things like that to get ahead in the first place. Yeah, no, you're gonna die if you go there. You and a girl here should just elope and get out of town. Huh? What? Love? Me and the president? What on earth are you saying? She literally said fucking what? It's so sudden, but if you really want to, Mr. President, maybe we could. Ooh, ooh. Is this about to turn into a Brazzers moment? Is she about to get bent over the desk? Is this turning into a Brazzers moment? I mean, as long as it's consensual, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. This website is free. Hey, I'm not eloping with anyone. Well. No matter what the enemy stoops to, I'm not going to run. I'll crush them, dirty tricks and all. That's my policy. Is that right? You kind of make me want to be in your corner. You're a strange guy. All right, I've done my part and gave you the message, so it's time for me to split. Try not to die out there, buddy. Yeah, thanks. I just don't like losing my customers, that's all. I'm expecting you back at the arena, you hear? See ya. I mean, Kiryu is rather tall, dark, and handsome, ain't he? The Gambling King's turf is near Mockball. I'll go as soon as I'm ready. What's wrong? Nothing. What's up with her? She wanted to fuck you, idiot. You might know your way around the end, but when it comes to women, you're clueless, Kiryu-san. Huh? She really wanted to show you what was under her skirt. She really wanted to do that. Alright, let's save the game again just to be safe here. I guess we'll go beat the piss out of him, I suppose. I suppose that's the thing we could arrange. Alright. Save completed. Let's do that. So there's something I feel like we gotta do before then. There's something we have to do. Something that simply must be permitted to happen before we can hope to engage in that kind of particular tomfoolery. Don't worry, it's not the disco, though we will get back there soon. There's somewhere else we need to go. But anyway, the location indicated is the Mock Bowl. So that's... Where's that again? Oh yeah, the bowling alley. So we'll have to go up there eventually. But there's a little spot I need to divert onto first. Let's start heading north. As soon as I figure out which direction is which. We gotta go north. Out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way. Get away from me. Get away from that drunk, too. No, 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 no. I'm on business, you see. I got business to attend to. Really important business. Out of my way. Out of my way. Right around the corner here. Do you guys want to do this next to a next to a motorcycle? You're serious, aren't you? All right. I guess you assholes just gotta fucking learn the hard way. Well, that's it. You're toast. Oh yeah? Guess what? Catch. Toast. That's what you get, you motherfucker, you. You're goddamn right you're sorry. No, no, not like that guy from last night's Price is Right show. You're not sorry, you're sorry. Not sorry. Seriously, a pox to anyone who pronounced it sorry. I'm sorry, you can't pronounce it that way. Stop doing it. Alright. I think it's time we do a little bit of friggin' singing, huh? But before then, I'm gonna need a drink. Give me your house whiskey. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. It's alright. Actually, I want to look at the brands. We have... Oh. Okay, sometimes it's... Sometimes you play this game, there's like fake brands. Like these ones over here. Sometimes you play a Yakuza game and they're all made up, but these ones appear to be kind of... Like this one here, it says superficial. This brand here says superficial. But the problem is it's mixed in amongst actual proper liquors. So you've got... there's some more Suntory. There's something else. There's the Glenfiddich, some Beefeater. Alright, let's just get to singing. Before we go looking at fake whiskeys. Alright. Time for two songs. We're not inviting a friend. Which one's the refilled cheapo bottle? Ah, yes, the legendary malt. I still have a clip of that somewhere. All right. First of all, we need to rock. That was hot. I'm gonna say it's a 97. Oh, a 98. All right. All right. There's one more song we gotta do before we can go bowling. One more song. You already know what it is. I don't have to fucking tell you. You know what it is. There could be nothing but. All right. Hit it!
I sing for you バカみたい子供なのね夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せたI love you もろくに言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたのダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい
Jelly Belly, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Not too shabby for one hand and lip syncing it the whole time. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens. Your time on this channel is well wasted, and it's a Yakuza Sunday. Means we have a glass or two of whiskey, we sing a little dame fucking dame, and we go with a mock bowl and we cave some guy's head in for science. Let's wander over there and see to it. I want this business management sim finished today. We gotta do that. Out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way. All of you, out of my way. 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 I'm just being an asshole. Out of my way. Okay, getting warmer. Just gotta go over here and make a right. Almost there. So the gambling king wants to fuck, huh? I think he's gonna die. That or he wants to go bowling. You know, the old, hey, Nico, my cousin. I'm gonna save the game just in case this goes south. There's a phone booth right over here, actually. Ooh. Hello? Oh, never mind. I don't get to save. Here you are, Kiryu. Are we going to put an end to this? Yeah, exactly. You read my mind. I gotta admit, I underestimated you. I hadn't waged you'd be this good at management. My back's up against the wall thanks to you. At this rate, I'm gonna lose. I'm all about doing whatever it takes to win and be the last man standing. So I'm gonna kill you right here and take everything back. Resorting to violence when the chips are down, huh? You're just as rotten as the rest of the billionaires. True. Say whatever you want. I don't care what anyone says about how I did it. I'm gonna win it. Let's make this our final bet. You survive this fight, I'll give you my area and everything I have. You die, I'll take everything you own. Monopoly rules. What do you think? Like a gamble, am I right? Are you sure you want to give me that much of a handicap? Huh? With these rules, I have the advantage. I'm stronger than you, after all. You really know how to push my buttons, don't you, boy? Fine, I accept your challenge. I see a bicycle right there. Bring it! Oh, boy. I counted at least 2 bicycles in reaching distance. You ain't learned a goddamn thing, do you? All right, next bike. Let's go. Oh, Gambling King. Oh, my goodness gracious. I'm going to yeet you into your boy toys. How does that sound? Stop punching me. I got shit to do. That'll take out some of his associates. Ooh, a sign. Don't mind if I do. Recommended party plan sign. All right. I gotta say, your boy's getting his lunch money handed to him. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I've been stunned. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me. That's it. You're getting comboed. Ooh, that's gonna leave a mark. That's definitely gonna leave a mark in the morning. Ooh, okay. Uh-oh. Oh no, he's too drunk. He's too drunk to taste this chicken. All right, you're nearly dead. I'm gonna pick you up and just yeet you into your boss. Then I'm gonna take your boss and get fucked up. All right. You really want to do this mano a mano, huh? I don't know about this, asshole. I don't think it's gonna work out for you. Excuse me while I grab the sign. It's got 3 quality uses left in it, I'll have you know. Help! He's defending himself somehow. Oh yeah? What if I just did this? And then just stomped on you for a bit, huh? And then... Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. You, sir, are finished! Hasta lasagna. Get out of here. You motherfucker, you. Looks like I won. Sure looks like it. Boy, I didn't think you had it in you. It's been a while since I lost this big on a bet. But a loss is a loss. You won my area and my fortune. That's very sportsmanlike of you. I told you before, right? When you gamble, you just gotta be the last man standing. I lost everything today. But this ain't the end for me. I'll start off from scratch and claw my way back to the top. Oh, that's a healthy attitude. And once I'm there, I'll take you down. You can bet on it. Sure. So I take back what I said about putting an end to this. I lost today. One of these days, I'll be back to try my luck against you once again. Sure, that's fine. When you claw your way back to the top next time, don't use any dirty tricks. Do it fair and square, and I'll accept your challenge. Fine, I got it. Watching you, I guess it is possible to make money running a business on a straight and narrow. In this day and age, I don't know about that, boss. Maybe I'll try it out. You really think I can change? No. If you don't change, you'll never be able to win against me. And that settles it, lad. I gotta change. Hola, Gambling King, baby. You lost, huh? Lame. What the hell? Media King? You here to yank my chain? Oh, no. I'm here to give you a heads up. And, well, before your little showdown, as 5 billionaires took the liberty of confiscating all your properties and funds. Say what? Someone probably thought you were going to lose. If you lost and gave all your fortune and property out of some twisted sense of chivalry, you'd only become a bigger threat to the rest of us. You bastard! Anyway, Kiryu-san, was it? Sucks to be you. This guy's just an empty shell. Even if he gives you everything he's got, that's not a whole lot anymore.
Oi.
Isn't the Gambling King one of you? You're discarding him just like you did the Leisure King? Some group you are. Yeah, that's right. You're not willing to do whatever it takes. You can't make it big in this shit show of a world. Well then, adios, former Gambling King, ex-billionaire, and you too, Mr. Kiryu. Well. Damn it! Those bastards! I'm gonna get them! Hey, Kiryu-san! Do you mind letting me help you out at your place? I really want to give them some payback. Besides, working for you might help me turn myself around. I can see that. Welcome aboard. The Gambling King has joined your team as a manager. The 5 billionaires are ruthless. Is the Media King actually the one controlling them? I'm gonna guess not. Oh, there's already music. That was impeccable timing to tell on taking care of the Gambling King. I'm impressed. Don't you think timing is everything in a business world? The important thing... Actually, no, that's not the accent I want for him. Don't you think timing is everything in a business world? The important thing is to remain free of emotional empathy. Do you understand? Those things only get in the way of making money. Yeah. Yes. But the 5 billionaires are few in number these days, aren't they? Yeah, you're missing a few. I will take care of Mr. Kiryu without fail. I suppose I do have something to look forward to then. If you fail, I'll discard you without a moment's hesitation. Nothing personal. I hope you don't mind. I'll go get ready for him now. They're all worthless. Well, it's about time for me to put my next plan in motion. Oh, you're here. Come on in, old friend. I've been waiting for you, Yamanoi. What's he doing here? Am I getting bought out? Why is he here? Interesting. Alright, well, before we go back to the office, I did actually mean to show you that pachinko parlor earlier, so give me a second. There is something I do have to show off here, because, again, it's very on brand for this channel here. Just gotta scroll up in my meme section here. In fact, I don't even know if I ever retweeted, so I gotta do that. So, here we are. Just a moment here. Almost. Okay, I've never actually retweeted it, so I'm gonna retweet it now, but this one kind of speaks to me. Twitter user MK in Tokyo wrote, this pachinko made me laugh. I had to pull over and take a picture. It's apparently called the Al Pacino. You know.
Cause she got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
Apparently he runs a joint now. I mean, you know, you could do worse than naming something after Al Pacino. You could do worse. You could actually do a lot worse. Just figured I'd bring that up to you. You know, it's sort of thing that every so often I gotta stop the show and allow you to enjoy such dumb fucking things. Alright. Let's make our way back on down here. Back to the office and find out what the hell's going on next. But first, I'm gonna brain Mr. Nouveau Riche over here. You really want to do this, asshole? I'm gonna pick up the sign. Okay. Well, that was quick. It's like, hoo-ah! I gotta put heat on Discord movie night sometime. I can already tell you right now, Discord movie night next Friday night. What if we watched a movie called Like a Dragon? What if we watched a movie called Like a Dragon? I wonder what franchise that movie's from. I wonder. What's going on here in the business? Because business is picking up over here. Ah, Mr. President, you've defeated 4 of the 5 billionaires now. Yeah. The Media King is only one still standing. I've made preparations so we can purchase property from the Media King's area. Our opponent's strong, but we can do it. Yes, we can. You got anything you want to say for yourself, Yamanoi? Kiryu-san, is there anything I can do for you? Let's upgrade the interior. Give me the urban gray. Oh, now it's fancy in here. Oh, this is nice. Everything feels fresh. Well, let me know if you want to change it again. Ooh, I like this. This is nice. All right, let's see if we can point. What can we do from here? I guess we can identify the next target zone. But first, get all these payouts. Thank you. Get all of these. Oop, no, not yet. Okay, good. What else needs to be upgraded here? All right. Miracle, once again, you're up. We got to get these things ever so close to perfection. Come on. All right. Property Savant. That's going to be Moroi. You're up. Make these things all S ranks so we can make lots of freaking De Niros. Okay, you're up too. In about half an hour, we're going to be doing a little special presentation here on the program. Every so often, if I see something that I feel my audience might appreciate and want to see, I like to, bring it onto the show and do it. Friend of the channel, DJ Mule, recently put out another YouTube video on his channel. He does some good stuff over there. It's called, "There Are White Supremacists in Your Twitch Chat." Good informative video to watch, especially if you're a streamer. We'll be watching that in about a half hour's time. It's about a 36-minute video without pauses, so the way I watch it, probably more like 45. Probably more like that. Can watch Soba. Again, we don't have any food. We don't have any food savants here, so I just got to go with. All right, everything's invested. How are all of the how are the managers doing? You're okay, but you're gonna have to be swapped out next time. You're okay. You're okay. All right. Start your collection runs. The Media King is the entire northern part of town, so we're gonna need to go putzing around up there. We're gonna need to do that. Let's put the Gambling King on duty there. Toiwa Restaurant. Again, we need a foodie. So for now, Miracle, you'll be the foodie. Would I like to know where to find a foodie advisor? Nah, that's fine. I'm sure if I wander around long enough, I'll figure it out myself. All right, let's go wandering. Now we got lots of money. Time to go buy some shit. Let's do it to it, folks. We gotta go buy some property, and to do that, we gotta go north. Should probably look up a map of this stuff. In fact, I'm gonna do that. Should be able to get a map here. Yakuza 0. Guides. Give me the Media King's area. Media King. Where is the Media King? Real Estate Royale. Properties. Okay. Here we go. 3, 4. Okay. We have a directory. So we'll just start walking our happy asses north and we'll go from there. Out of the way. Your other north. Thank you. I just figured I'd put some music on because We're going for a walk. I'm doing from health. Ooh, we should get a hot beef injection. We need a hot beef injection. Only place I can think that would be suitable for that is a nice big beef bowl. The extra large one, yes. Delicioso. Bueno. And other such assorted terms. All right. So I'd like to think with $4 billion yen operating capital, we should have enough money to just buy everything outright. Should. I mean, I've been wrong before. And I'll be wrong again. But I'd like to think we have enough money. I'm gonna have to go in there and figure out how to get ownership of that place. I'm gonna have to go kick ass at some point. Out of my way. Oh, hey, you! Yeah, you. Let's fuck. You specifically. I'm gonna grab you and just kill you. Because you've got a bunch of money on use. You had 9 million. You had 9 million yen. Now you're going bye-bye. Anytime I see a guy in a gold suit, I just gotta cave his skull in. Out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way. Alright, there's a place to purchase right up here. Oh, you guys want to fuck first? Alright, fine. We can do this. Is there a bike in here? Oh, there's a big piece of plot. There's a big piece of... Is this just the one guy? Are you sure about this, boss? I thought there was like 3 people. There was only the one. That's a choice. Alright. Oh. Oh, wait, that's the pocket circuit. Oh, okay. I can't buy that yet. Never mind. I'd have to actually do the pocket circuit, which I'm not opposed to. Just, you know, one major quest line at a time here. One major one at a time. So up here, there's some places we can purchase. Here in the hotel district. So there's 2 properties right at the ends of this road. Hi! Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, I can't knock them over. Ooh, here's... Alright. Hotel Diamond Palace. This place is popular with the younger crowd. What should I do? I thought I had enough money for this crap. I might not. That thing was nearly $1 billion! Alright, how about one of these places? Oh God! Wait. Can we buy this place first? Hotel White. It's an older facility, but it's well known, so it still gets plenty of business. What should I do? Buy and run! 15%. Now get moving. Oh, sorry, Mr. Shakedown was up there, and I'm carrying too much money. Too much money to want to tussle with that guy. So yeah, if these properties are all going to be $1 billion apiece, I mean, we can do this. It's just, it's going to take a hot minute or 7. All right, now I'm going to yeet you into... Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I'm going to yeet you into your friend there. Seriously, at some point you guys are going to learn that this is a fruit. This is not... Sir, put that stun gun down. I'm going to take that... Ooh, I'm getting stabbed now. That feels great. That feels tremendous. How about you go land on your boy with the cattle prod? Thank you. Now I'm going to take you, throw him into your friend. You with the cattle prod, you're going to hit the ground too. And then I'm just going to do a combo here with this worn out electric baton because fuck all of you particularly. That don't feel so great, does it, asshole? Huh? I think we literally just killed a man. We actually just killed a man. And it's not even close. That guy is incredibly dead. Like, you would not believe how dead that guy is. We actually stabbed him. And just kept driving it into him. Okay. This should be this building. Hotel Mermaid. The hotel is supposed to have themed suites with a variety of decorations. God, they're not getting any cheaper. Good thing I got all this fucking money. Oh my god. Alright, let's keep running. Couple spots over here. Out of my way. Sir, okay, fine. I'll save your ass. I'll save you, but you better have something expensive for me. Can I access that bike rack behind me? Because there's so many of them. Oh, good. It's like, this is the worst this is the worst spot imaginable for this crap. You know, guys? You do know that, right? You can't possibly think this would go well. Hey, you got a stun gun, right? I'm gonna take that from you and shove it up your ass. Or ooh, backbreaker onto the bike rack. Ouch. I'll take that, thank you. Eat stun gun, asshole. He has now become Grounds, the destroyer of worlds. What do you got for me? A silver plate. Someday I'm gonna have to take all those to the pawn shop and sell them. That day is not today. Out of my way. So, next property is right here. Camaro Hot Springs. This is a public bathhouse that's popular with both young and old folk. Well, unless the next property is going for 800,000 or less, that's the end of our buying spree. Because holy shit. How much is this place going for? The entrance must be over here. Hotel Blue Light. As in, don't shine a blue light here. There's going to be lots of things everywhere. Alright, well, that's the extent of our media purchasing adventure, I guess. What the hell is over here? Oh, parking lot. Alright, back to the office. You sure you want to do this? There's a bike right here. Sir, this is going to be over in 5 seconds. Okay, a little bit more than 5 seconds. But not much longer than 5 seconds. Again, they just don't fucking learn. They don't fucking learn. They don't fucking listen. Never pick a fight with me anywhere near where there's a bicycle. It's not wise. You should all know you should all know better at this point. You should all know so much better. Alright, closest cab back to the office is gonna be this one here. They gotta go back to the office to make some more money. Holy fuck. So we own 4 out of a possible 8 properties. So we need like another $4 billion. Well, I'm almost wondering if in the middle of the mule thing... Actually, wait, I got this. While we're watching the mule video, I can grind the business management sim. I have the capability of getting 2 birds stoned at once here. We can do that. Because the PS4 is also wired to this TV, so I can just kind of run them around in a circle and do that. We can do that. Yeah, now I'm thinking with portals, exactly. Alright, there's 61, 71, 185, 254. That's one property. Alright, we still gotta work on a gambling area here. Miracle, you're up. We gotta get this place all ready to make all the money in the world. Somebody's place, they're getting some close here. Alright, that's gonna be Maroy. Oh, so close. Why must you edge me like this? Alright, once again, Miracle, you're up. That'll get that to an A rank. Okay. The Pachinko place. The Al Pacino place. I should be calling them Al Pacino parlors now. I should just be doing that. Because, again, why not? We love Al Pacino. This is very much a slow burn here. But damn it, someday it's gonna get there. someday. All right, let's check the director status. You're acceptable. You can stay. You need to be swapped out for... let's do... Kasuga, you're up. Gambling area. Spinning can stay in. So you run. Begin your runs. Let's start gussing these up before we even attempt to run here. So once again, I'm gonna need Miracle. You're up. Get these hotels ready to make more money. Building, that's Moroi. We gotta make these hotels all fancy and shit. Moroi, this is where I think you're gonna be the queen. Very much. Oh, we don't have a foodie, so Miracle, you're up. Oh, never mind, we already invested. Alright, could be ill-advised, but I'm gonna start a collection run there. I'm gonna put the Gambling King in charge of that area for now. Okay. So now, we have enough money that I could go over and buy one. We could do that. We could. I mean, that would kill enough time before, you know, the next section starts, so why don't we do that? Why don't we make that happen? Anyway, next week on the show, every so often I like to take a Saturday night show off for retooling and working on stuff. And this next week will be the week that has no Saturday night show. For a couple of reasons. One, Rio and I can have a lovely evening. Two, I have to work another Frankie York Morgan film recap. I gotta work on another one. Because our July 4th, but really July 3rd special's coming up. And we're playing Top Gun, Fire at Will. Which means I have to do a film recap of the original Top Gun. In order for that to work. Alright, so nearest property is like literally right in front of you. It's gonna be this one right here. Yeah, this place. Kogetsu Theater. They show adult films here. What should I do? Oh god. Oh. Wow! Okay, there was one that was under 900,000. If only I'd known that. Alright. Back to the office. Back to the office. We get again, this thing ends today. This has just been decided. This has to end today. I'm not devoting another Yakuza time slot to this crap. Again, today we're on the Suntory whiskey. Delicious stuff. I drank so much that it doesn't quite burn me like maybe it would other people. The other thing I've really taken to doing lately, too, is, you know, some nights after work, come home, eat, do a couple things I gotta do, and then, honestly, I got this little alcove I got set up in the other room with an old tube TV and Nintendo. I pour myself a nice glass of scotch, and I just have a good night. I'm taking time to unplug and do stuff for unplug from the internet, not unplug from technology. Right? Just sit down and just do what stands for my version of meditation, which is sit there and play an old as fuck Nintendo game. Like the old as fuck endless arcade type of game. Hey, K Price, welcome on in. How you doing? So how many of these things... Oh. We did it! We've taken over 30% of the Media King's area. Yeah? Great. The Media King is that shady wannabe foreigner guy, right? There's only one out of the 5 billionaires left. If we can take over his area, we can get Camaraccio back. Right! Please take him down quickly. Easier said than done. Despite appearances, the Media King is the most power and money of all the 5 billionaires. He's not gonna be a pushover. Also, I gotta ask you, why were you in the Big Bad's office? No kidding. It's true. The Media King used to be a famous dancer, then later founded a talent agency to groom actors, singers, and idols from all forms of entertainment media. He used the money from that company to operate discos and basically became a billionaire in the process. Based on his background and the fact that he was a dancer himself, I wonder where our competition's going to be. He's also known as the Disco King on the streets. Oh, I'm gonna fuck him up. The Disco King, huh? He doesn't sound all that bad from that description. Actually, he sounds like a pretty good businessman. That's true. But he's still one of the 5 billionaires. He's probably up to no good behind the scenes, right? Right. He only looks good on the surface. He's said to be a completely different person underneath. He pimps up and comes starless to rich men, and the awful rumors don't stop there. No surprise there, I guess. That Media King, what an awful man. Wow, I'm hurt. Do you have to talk behind my back like that? What? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, what?
Nani?
You're the Media King?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I don't like to be called by that. Please call me Tim? The Disco King. Get out. I'm the Disco King here, not you. What's your business here, Media King? Mr. Kiryu, you really don't listen, do you? Well, fine. The true reason I came here, I don't really have a reason. You just wanted to show off your new pants, which honestly I can sympathize with. No reaction. Too cool for school. Muy bien. I like it. I want to see what you were like. So I just swung by for a couple beats, that's all. But you know, I feel better now. You feel better? Yeah. Because all you are is a joke. What? The Leisure King, the Electronics King, the Pleasure Matriarch, and the Gambling King. Since you defeated all of them, I assumed you'd be more impressive. But instead, all I see are idiots and pushovers. I can't for the life of me figure out those guys lost to you chumps. Are you here to pick a fight? No. I like the Gambling King. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Let's be cool about this and have fun. I have an idea. It's just a friendship. Why don't you come to my next dance party? We'll have fun dancing all night and get to know each other better. Yes! I'd rather dance with the devil than you. Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Did I hurt your feelings? Lo siento. So a regular invite isn't enough? Well, that's okay, amigos. I'll think of something. By the by, you find I'm a little different from the other billionaires. Don't think for a moment you'll be able to get camera on your back so easily. Yes. That's a look. Well then, you'll be hearing from me later. Hasta la vista, Mr. Kiryu. What's up with that guy? I don't know. But he managed to slither in here unnoticed. Looks lightweight, but he's a real snake in the grass. At any rate, if we defeat him, will that be the end of the 5 billionaires? So let's continue. Yeah. What are you up to, Media King? That was a thing that just happened. Alright, how's the business doing? Okay, we got a couple payouts ready. Grab those. Because we gotta make more money. Alright, step outside and run around in a circle for a minute here. Because the other ones aren't ready yet, so this is gonna take a second. Let's go find someone we can beat the piss out of real quick. There's usually somebody right over here. Usually a drunkard. Where's the drunk at? Are you the drunk? You're not the drunk. You're not the drunk. There's like 3 guys right in front of this building. Come on, somebody must want to fuck. Come on, where's all the people who want to fuck? Where are they, seriously? Hello? Looking for people who want to fuck. Anybody? Not even you? No? I'm disappointed, frankly. Well, is there really nobody who's DTF? Nobody? You guys look like you want to fuck. Yeah, well, with your really loud outfits and everything, I should have guessed. Alright, India pals, you go. Then I'm going to pick up the sign, and then I'm going to cave your skulls in. Does that sound like a plan? Or that. That could also happen. Please stop knocking me down. You're hurting my feelings. As well as physically me. You must cease this foolishness at once. Uh-oh. I better pick that sword up. Uh-oh. Pick up that sword. Oh, the sword despawned. Okay, throw you into your friends. All right, bash his teeth in. Thank you. Okay. Beast style wins, damn it. It's a fact. It's a hashtag true fact. That's it. You're getting yeeted onto your pal here. Or a pile driver. One or the other. It all works out. And you motherfucker. You specifically. Kiss my ass. Kiss his ass. Kiss your ass. Kiss all the ass. Let's go get ourselves a beef bowl and go back to the motherfucking office. Sorry, ladies. I have to get a beef bowl. That's what I need to do. All right. Who wants to give me a hot beef injection so I can give my health back, huh? That tastes pretty all right. Let's get the TV ready to go here. Raider, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Okay. So input. There we go. So I can monitor it on a tube TV. So yes, I've got something stupid hooked up into the setup, so even an HDMI console can output to the tube TV. Because I'm a friggin' idiot. It's like so many things. Why do you do it? Because you can, or because it's there. Alright, the other two finished now? Good. So give me the payout for that one too. Thank you. Time for a manager fight, I'm sure. You can't have the gambling king. He's mine. You find your own man, you discount Steven Tyler. Mafia Steven Tyler. That's right. You fuck off. Motherfucker, you. Alright. Gambling area. Continue to work on this. Miracle, you're up. So close. Come on. Get this thing over the edge. Thank you. We got a first S rank. Alright, Moroi, you're up. Good, that's an A. This is gonna take forever, but damn it, we're gonna make it work. Another S rank, excellent. Moroi, you're up. Gibson Hall once again. Moroi, you're up. New York Hot Dog, we got no food. He's Miracle, you're up. Cameral Soba, Miracle once again, you're up. Alright. Check staff. You need to be swapped out. Harada, you're up. Check all the staffing decisions here. Honestly, go away. You're gonna put Sachiko in there. Electronics King. Papillon can remain. Pleasure Matriarch, you can remain. Kasuga Gambling is fine. Media King area, you can remain. Alright, start all the collection runs. Good. Alright, let's make some money. So what we're going to do is, since it's nearly 2 o'clock, I did say there was a video we're going to watch today, and we're going to get going on that shortly. While it is going on, I will also be occasionally going back and forth in this game just so that we continue to stimulate revenue, because at the same time, we got to make some serious dineros in order to see if we can conquer this thing today. So this will enable me to get 2 birds stoned at once. I have pre-watched this video, so I have seen it, but, you know, I'll still pause and cut in with interjections every so often. So I did start the thing, right? Good. All right, we'll just step outside and let the game load. So we're going to be watching a little video made by a friend of the channel, DJ Mule. Great leftist content creator out there. He does a hell of a good show. I'm actually going to give him a Let's see if I can give him a shout. I'm trying to remember if does he have a 3 in his Twitch name, or is it? I think that's just his Twitter handle. So let's do a shout out real quick for DJ. Let's do that. Let me also make sure that's the correct DJ Mule. Yeah, that's him. That's him. All right. So we're gonna watch a video here. We're gonna watch a video that he made. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna pull this up. There are white supremacists in your Twitch chat. Content notes mentions of racism, queerphobia, misogyny, and violence. Discussion of white supremacy, fascist dog whistles, subversive radicalization tactics, incels, mass shootings, lynchings, and harassment. He's very good about his content warnings, as you can see. All right, Mule. The floor is yours. Also, I should unmute that.
I need a man. I need a man. I need a man. I need a man. I need a man.
Keep going. Keep going, just so I don't
Title, not clickbait. Sorry to have to break it to you, but there are literally white supremacists in your Twitch chat. Now, okay, I'll be honest. Maybe it is a little bit clickbaity, because of course there aren't going to be definitely white supremacists in every single Twitch chat, even the 5 viewer Andys who just started last month. But it's
FlexKit, welcome on in as well.
There is so much to talk about with Twitch pandering to white supremacists that I really have to take you back. That's right, gang. We're going into the YouTube time machine once again. Ooh. But this time it's not YouTube, it's Twitch, so it's the Twitch time machine. Ooh. A couple of years ago, after the insurrection on January 6th, I went a little bit viral on Twitter. I went viral because of this clip from my stream where I was commenting on the insurrection. These are not Trump supporters. This is Antifa. That's not hammer and sickle. That's the mark of the outsider from Dishonored.
The White House saying that a source close to the White House is inside the Capitol.
That's it.
To remove them from the building, to restore calm, to restore order.
Why do these chuds gotta like good games about my head? Can't you all just play COD? Here's the thing. That's another reason why more Twitch streamers who are left-wing need to be open about politics. Because the fucking gamer to fascist pipeline is so prevalent. Twitch is a massive platform, like, where lots of people go to watch video games, yeah? Like, lots of these people are just, like, single white dudes in their fucking basement, probably still living at home, hating their fucking lives. They have something to hate. They don't know what it is. They get real angry. They go on the internet. They look for things to get mad about. And what do they see? Joe Rogan. Who does Joe Rogan have on his podcast? Gavin McInnes, Jordan Peterson, all these other fucking people, you know, all these other actual white supremacists. Oh, these people sound like they're talking my language. Let's go find out more about them. That's right, it's the feminists and the gays, the trans people and the black people. No, just because you are a single white person in your mum's basement who's got something to hate doesn't mean you are a fascist. What I'm saying is that's the beginning of where most cis white people end up going, I hate my fucking life. How do I make it better? Who do I hate? Who's responsible? And instead of finding capitalism as the problem and fascism, actually no, what they do is they go, oh, that shit that's already been programmed into my brain by the media over hundreds of fucking years. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, I knew it was them. Obviously it's them, because I've always hated them, because it's just bred into me.
And he didn't read that off a script. That just came naturally off the top of my head, which is why, again, I told you, he's a good guy to listen to.
And things don't just go viral for no reason. That resonated with a lot of people. In fact, I specifically remember a lot of Brazilian people reaching out to me and telling me how much it made sense to them living under the fascist government of Bolsonaro. Someone even translated it into Portuguese so that people in Brazil could understand it better. But it also resonated with a lot of marginalized people on Twitch, and the subject that I'm bringing up there, the gamer to fascist pipeline, is not a new phenomenon. This is something you can see well documented in Steve Bannon's strategy. Steve Bannon, if you're not sure, one of the main advisors to Trump in the Trump campaign leading up to 2016. He wanted to bring a lot of disenfranchised young white men into the radical conservative right. This was done by a lot of methods. And as I said in that clip, these men were already right on the edge of being radicalized already, and already had previous biases which set them up at this point in life that made them more susceptible to Nazi rhetoric rather than left-wing rhetoric. There was already a phenomena of angry white guys yelling in the gaming content creation space very, very early on in the 2010s. FD Signifier talks about this in great detail.
Mule, thank you so much for not using an old picture of me. Mule, thank you so much for not using a picture of me.
In one of his best videos, Break Bread. And he talks about how this evolution of angry white guys yelling at the screen to reactionary conservative talking heads directly affects marginalized people in the YouTube space. It's a great video. Go check it out. Highly, highly, highly recommend it if you've not seen it. But that crossover with the gamer community is really where we start to see issues with Twitch. Super early on, Twitch.tv was gonna have its problems. Not only is it a place where a bunch of disenfranchised white guys meet up on the internet to talk shit, but the format of live streaming and the way that the chat works, there were always going to be issues with people trying to be edgy and making stupid comments in the chat from the get-go. But I think one of the earliest things that we have to talk about is Pepe the Frog. Now, most people who aren't on Twitch probably know Pepe the Frog as the Nazi frog. He's the frog that the Nazis basically tried to use as their icon for a long time when they were trying to rebrand as the alt-right. Pepe the Frog was the face of a lot of memes, especially this one particular Pepe where he's looking super smug, and this would always be alongside some kind of "we triggered the libs" comment or something to that effect.
Right.
But what a lot of people don't know is that Pepe the Frog actually started out incredibly innocently. He was just a stoner cartoon frog that this one guy created, and actually it was Twitch and gamers without any Nazi affiliation that made him as popular as he was. People on Twitch were using Pepe emotes for ages before it became commonly associated with the alt-right. And just like Pazuzu possessing a young girl to show us that even something as innocent as a young girl can be disgusting and corrupted in this world, the Nazis on 4chan tried to do that with Pepe the Frog. And other stuff, like drinking a glass of milk, the OK symbol. But the long and short of it turned out to be that unlike the swastika, which was not commonly known in the West as the manji or the symbol of peace, Pepe the Frog was already in big current usage in Twitch, so it kind of fell apart for the Nazis when they were trying to co-opt that image. And in fact, the amount of left-wing streamers, notably high-profile left-wing streamers like Hassan Abi, who use Pepe emotes in their chats now, has made Nazis and the alt-right a little bit embarrassed to use Pepe the Frog nowadays. And they use a different kind of frog, which is known as a groiper. But
I'm gonna go back on this one for a second. It's like, anytime you see anyone running around saying they're like part of like a groiper army or something, that's basically the new actual bad frog. So right away, you know you're dealing with someone who's out to try and ruin your day.
Which is known as a groiper. But if you want to see a good documentary on this, highly, highly, highly recommend The True Story of Pepe on YouTube. It doesn't really go into too much depth about why it's important to not let Nazis corrupt things, because eventually if Nazis start doing things like, I don't know, eating Chinese food as a symbol of Nazism and hate, what, do we all just stop eating Chinese food? You know, the attempt to co-opt normal everyday things and seeming...
I don't know, this is where I break with Mule just a little bit. I mean, he's right. It was always a Twitch thing before. It's just, I don't care for those damn frogs. I don't prevent people from using them here. It's just not something I would prefer to use myself, so I avoid. Anytime I ever use one of those things, it's purely by accident. So, you know, just I've seen it in enough orbits that like I don't personally want to use it. If someone else wants to use it, that's your thing. I'm not going to yell at you about it. It's just not something I personally want to use.
Innocent things that people are already using a lot of to mean Nazi shit or to promote hate speech is an attempt to normalize Nazism.
But that's just my opinion.
Anti-fascists to be too scared to use certain symbols in their everyday life for fear of being branded a Nazi or inadvertently spreading the word of fascism. But the Pepe the Frog thing is important because this was specifically a Twitch thing, and the Nazis tried to take that from Twitch. Now, as I said, Pepe the Frog has been reclaimed by many Twitch streamers. I know that some people still aren't comfortable with using Pepe. For me, that's your choice. That's whatever you want to think. I am fine with either.
See?
It's not a huge thing, a cartoon frog at the end of the day. I do think it sucks when someone's like legitimate art does get destroyed.
He's a good
by
guy.
Nazis. Personally, I'm not really in the business of letting Nazis win at anything, so I do continue to use Pepe and Peepo emotes in my chat on Twitch. So that was kind of the beginning of a larger problem with Twitch that people weren't really aware of back then, but are certainly aware of now. And that is that in the undercurrent of Twitch and the gamer community is that there are just a lot of fucking Nazis. Not to mention when we're talking about these orgies, these angry white guys yelling, a lot of those guys ended up being Gamergate supporters. Gamergate, I can't even really get into it here. It's way too much to talk about, but it basically involved harassing women game developers and women game journalists.
There is a real discussion to be had about games journalism, and that all games journalism is just unpaid marketing. There's a real discussion to be had about that. But the discussion that could have been had about that was completely ignored in lieu of just being a bunch of fucking misogynists instead. Because, of course, we can't have critical thought in gaming space all about, those goddamn women, how dare they? Fucking waste. Fucking waste.
Because they were rightfully looking at games through the eyes of feminism, and in other cases they were analysing the racism that's inherent within certain games, the bigotry that's present, the queerphobia, but that is another instance of gamers being radicalised. And of course, Twitch is one of the biggest platforms for gamers. It certainly was back then. I remember when I first started becoming politically active when I was streaming on Twitch and learning about these dog whistles and learning about certain things in like usernames, chat messages, little snidey jokes that you'd see in chats. And I think it's
1488, yeah, that's another pretty good dog whistle.
Platform for gamers. It certainly
anytime you
was
see
back then.
1488 in someone's handle, be
started
suspicious.
Politically active when I was
Be
streaming on
suspicious.
Twitch and learning about these dog whistles and learning about certain things in like usernames.
Yeah, anytime you see that, be fucking concerned. What's going on? Oh, every so often, sometimes I like to watch an informative video on the program. So while I grind some bucks here in the Yakuza Business Management Sim, we're actually watching a friend of the channel, DJ Mills' video about how we all need to pay attention for dog whistles in our Twitch chats.
Chat messages, little snidey jokes that you'd see in chats. And I think it's important at this point to mention that Twitch chat has its own dog whistles that are specific to Twitch that really just highlights how much of a problem white supremacy is on the platform. Take, for example, the tryhard emote. That emote is getting spammed here.
Sucks for that so bad.
Of Hearthstone, alongside other phrases that are absolutely fucking disgusting. But it's important to point out that the tryhard emote was used multiple times whenever black people were streaming on Twitch in order to harass them, in order to be racist to them, alongside other disgusting words like you can see here in this screenshot. And I would go into big streamers' chats that I adored, and I would see some of these fascists making jokes in the chat, and I would be thinking, why are these mods not doing anything about this? And it happened so many times, to the point where I was like, I'm not going to watch these big streamers anymore. I'm just going to watch smaller streamers who actually moderate their chat, because I don't feel comfortable there as a queer man, you know? And just as an
there's another discussion to be had on this. Like, I know sometimes in other streamers' orbits, they will try to use things maybe as a learning opportunity, or maybe stretch something out farther than maybe they should, for maybe like a TikTok clapback or something. But the problem is ultimately you're trying to make, at least for me, like I people call this a safe space. I wouldn't know that I would call this a safe space, but I would say it's a curated space. I would not call this a safe space. Where some people just don't want to see this kind of crap in their chat. There's a really cool acronym making the rounds these days. It's called jacking off. JAKING off. It's called just asking questions. That is when a troll comes into your show acting in bad faith and starts asking loaded questions. Like about procreation or other stupid fucking nonsense. You need to recognize these things. Don't even engage with them. Just have your moderators clap them. Because here's the deal. Yeah, you in the chair might be able to handle this shit. But, you know, your viewers may not appreciate it. Your viewers may not appreciate that kind of content just being allowed to fly free in your chat. They may not appreciate that shit one bit. Just shut this shit down. Don't even allow it to fest. Even if all you're doing is just using it to dunk on it and you can see where it's come from a mile away, just clap it. Get rid of it. Do not... And this is something I'm trying to drive home on this. If our rights are not up for debate, do not debate them. If we hold these truths to be self-evident, then there's no room for debate on them. They are just things that are. You don't need to explain them. They're just things that are. Anyway.
Anti-fascist in general. And it would be so common to see casual bigotry of all kinds in these huge Twitch chats. And that started to seep into the culture at large at Twitch.
Hey, Drip.
I remember the first early days when people were getting mad that women started streaming on Twitch. Oh boy, like some of that misogyny is still going around now, but back then it was another level. It was literally like, if you dare to be a woman and stream on Twitch at all, it doesn't matter if you got your titties out. It doesn't matter if you're doing like ASMR shit. You know, Amaranth, forget it. You know, back then, there's no way people would have been all right with that. I mean, they still kick the fuck off nowadays, but you know what I mean? Like back then, it was even worse. The whole titty streamer discourse of you're stealing my views on Twitch because you're a woman and people just want to look at you because you're a woman and that's all that they're there for in your streams. They don't care about your commentary. They don't care about your gameplay. Obviously, that's a lot of projection. The people who are making those statements are clearly making those statements because that's why they would watch those streamers. Actually, I watch a lot of women.
Remember, so many things are projection. So many things out there we bring up because in the situations it's what we would do. So for example, if I were to say to someone, hey, you should do something about that back door. I think that's where all the... you've been seeing some stuff getting boosted out of here lately. Maybe that's where it's coming from. Why am I bringing it up? I'm probably the person who's boosting them. So many things are projection. Not everything, but sometimes we say more about ourselves than we think we mean to when we comment on situations.
In those statements because that's why they would watch those streamers. Actually, I watch a lot of women and femme presenting streamers, and that's because they're just more interesting than men. There's just a lot more interesting women streamers than men, and that's just a fact. Like, you know, I don't know what it is. It's also the misogyny that's prevalent in society that means that men don't make an effort because they...
What was that thing that happened? I'm just gonna bring that up. Is it the James Patterson guy? Jimmy Pats? J Pats, I think as he likes to be known these days. This is why I love that Tom Clancy had the decency to die like 13 years ago before he could come out and be like a massive asshole. Like, Tom Clancy just straight up and dies like, thank you. You died before you could say anything problematic. I love you. Like, James Patterson came out, it was like, how difficult it is for men to get recognized in entertainment or something. It's like, it's because there's so many of them. There aren't enough billions of people on this planet to recognize every mediocre white man in entertainment. There are not physically enough eyeballs on this planet. So yes, not everyone's gonna be recognized. This isn't a matter of, oh, we're keeping a white man down. No, there literally isn't enough eyeballs for all these mediocre white people to succeed. It's a numbers issue. I can't do anything about that. You gotta go to the farthest stars and find other planets that want to consume our shit. There aren't enough people on this planet for this crap. It's just not gonna work. It's just not gonna fucking work. But anyway. Now you're just thinking of communities you've already left because of certain things. I mean, you know, maybe this video jogs up a couple of things in your memory. Who the hell knows?
But you know what I mean, like back then it was even worse. The whole titty streamer discourse of you're stealing my views on Twitch because you're a woman and people just want to look at you because you're a woman and that's all that they're there for in your streams. They don't care about your commentary, they don't care about your gameplay. Obviously that's a lot of projection. The people who are making those statements are clearly making those statements because that's why they would watch those streamers. Actually, I watch a lot of women and femme presenting streamers, and that's because
no, Waddley, no. Tom Clancy's not doing anything. Tom Clancy is dead. I'm saying kind of rhetorically that I'm glad that Tom Clancy died like 15 years ago. Like, he's dead. He's been dead for a very long time. He sold his name to Ubisoft. I'm saying is that unlike James Patterson, Tom Clancy had the decency to go and die of natural causes before the Twitter age where he could say something that made me go, great, I can't read Rainbow Six for the 40th fucking time now. Because James Patterson is ruining all of the... Like, just think of the writing career all of James Patterson's ghostwriters could have if they didn't have to be associated with his name. No, I'm not saying that Tom Clancy's been canceled for anything. I'm not saying he's been canceled. I mean, he was always the conservative author, but I don't have any specific evidence to cancel the guy. You know, it's the situation like in The Dark Knight. You either die a hero or you live long enough to be a villain. He did not live long enough to become a villain.
Than men. There's just a lot more interest in women streamers than men, and that's just a fact. Like, you know, I don't know what it is. It's also the misogyny that's prevalent in society that means that men don't make an effort because they simply think that they deserve an audience just for sitting there and playing Call of Duty for the 50th time.
And that's another thing too, and you see this a lot. I mean, he's going to bring it up a little bit more of as well, but entertainment is also not a meritocracy. Not that button, this button. You can put out a phenomenal product and fail. You can also put out a shit product and succeed. Entertainment is not a meritocracy. It is also something very... It's especially weird too, especially as we operate in kind of a leftist inclusive area where we're all open and accepting of each other. But the problem is entertainment is a very libertarian endeavor. And you can do all the right things and still fail. Because single-person entertainment, well, Christ, any entertainment. I mean, Christ, I'd love to have a long discussion about that at some point. You know, maybe when we're running around this game, we'll do that. But you can do the right thing and still fail. That is not failure. That is life. I believe I believe Captain Picard said that. You can commit no fault and still lose. That is not failure. That is life. Something like that. Like... I have been streaming on this website since February 2018. We did not get to where we are immediately. This took a lot of time work, and it still could have gone nowhere. This still could have gone completely nowhere. But anyway, it is possible to commit no mistakes and still lose. That is not weakness, that is life. Thank you, Spectre Saunders, for that. I am low-key. So y'all remember the character I made up for that titty streamer video? Hang on, let me find it here. Y'all know the one? No, hang on. Mule, I'm gonna pause you for just 2 seconds here. I gotta find a video about. Those of you who've been here long enough know immediately where this is going. You know where this is going. Okay, I'm going in the wrong direction here for this. Because I'm thinking of bringing this character back and actually giving him one show. Just the one show. Just the one show, actually. I'm thinking about giving him one show. It's, which one is it? It's kind of this one. Cock. Fucking get wrecked. This guy. Hey, you stole my kill, you fucking shit. Hey. That was mine. This is mine. Ow, the stupid. He's cheating. You can see that. He's cheating. See, I shot him and I died. He's cheating.
I'm ready.
Mom!
Forgot
Hey,
about
Mom!
that.
It's for dinner tonight. Fucking mac and cheese. Well, no wonder I keep dying my character.
Juicy Frost, this is me out of drag doing a bit.
There's a girl. So anyway, it's the titty streamers why nobody's watching this. It's their fault. Is this not the height of broadcast excellence? Hey, I'm picking my nose over here. I can't fucking do this anymore. I can't. God, these people are morons.
I am considering, because everyone's like, oh my god, why don't you give this character their own show? And I'm like, what if? It's not confirmed yet. I'm thinking about it. I got to do some research. What if on the 4th of July Monday, what if for one day this guy got to sit in the chair and he plays a game that he thinks is going to be rah, 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 stars and stripes, except it's Spec Ops The Line. Something I'm thinking about. We'll see. For those of you who know why I would pick such a game like that, please keep it to yourself. Please keep it to yourself.
Not saying fucking anything, you know? I think what's at the heart of all this stuff is capitalism and this Sigma grindset attitude that, I know Sigma grindset is a current meme, but nose to the grindstone mindset, which is where that portmanteau comes from, has been a big thing for a long time. And for a good while, some of the only advice that you could get out there on how to grow your Twitch channel was simply turn up every day and keep streaming. Eventually, one day, you'll pop off. And of course, that is absolute bollocks. That,
I mean, the reality is, you do, if you want to elevate yourself above rank and file, you do need to show up every day. But it's no guarantee of success. It absolutely is not.
never happens. And that advice only ever came from the lads at the top. You know, like the big 5 fucking streamers who simply did not care if any other smaller streamer was going to get to where they were. In fact, they didn't want that shit, and that's probably why they were giving you that advice. But that mindset of nose to the grindstone, just turn up and log on in the system of capitalism that we've got, plus the normalized misogyny within the gamer community, that shit led to a perfect breeding ground for incels. And we've spoken about how there's an undercurrent of fascists in the gamer movement.
Yep.
Gamer movement? That's not right. And we've spoken about how in gamer culture there is an undercurrent of fascists. But I think one of the most important parts of the pipeline is inceldom. If you don't know what incels are by now, a quick rundown of them is these people who are desperate to get laid. They believe that getting laid is attached to their masculinity. The reason that they can't get laid is because of feminism, and therefore feminism and everything that intersects with feminism needs to be destroyed, or they just lie down and rot. The incel movement has spawned a lot of mass murderers and mass shooters.
Yep.
This is a bit of a theme that we're going to keep seeing here, so yeah, just, you know, the content warning at the beginning was there for a reason. And so you can see how there's a bit of a crossover between these two hateful ideologies. Incels are prime recruits for the far right and white supremacists. This is of course because all white supremacists have to do is tell them that anti-racist activists, LGBTQIA+ advocates, and Antifa all intersect with the feminism that is stopping them from getting laid. And this is where the first big bollock drop from Twitch happened. I can't remember exactly when this happened. I want to say it was around 2019. But Twitch made a weird announcement that they were going to ban the word incel.
I might actually be able to look that one up here.
Because I actually remember doing, I think we did I think it was I don't know if I drew it up as a cyberpunk show or if it was Silent Hill Origins and it turned into cyberpunk, but I think there was one point where I made a show where I made a deliberate point of saying, writing on the screen, save the simps. Is this the one here? Let me check here. I'm checking an old VOD here. Oh yeah, it would have been December 2020. I actually have a show here dated December 19th, 2020 here. That's how I know this is accurate. Where I just wrote, basically just to save the term, just because, you know, and you know, Mule's gonna talk about it, but it's kind of weird, fucking stupid discourse. But anyway, yeah, so he says it's 2019, but I actually placed it as December 2020, so as end of 2020. But anyway, moving on here. Back to what we was watching here. Why can I not hear Mule anymore?
Now,
oh, there.
What does that say to you? If you're watching my channel right now, either you're new here, in which case, I don't need you to answer in your own head for this, but if you're a regular in my channel, what does that say to you? That's a big problem, right? Not only did they ban the word incel, they also banned the word simp and virgin if you use it in an insulting manner. So not only are we erasing the word incel, which is an important word to be able to use, by the way, because incels are literally terrorists, and using simp as an insult was actually a good move, to be honest, but it kind of has weird connotations as well. Because if we're going to ban the word incel, then what's the point in banning the word simp as an insult? Because if we're banning the word incel, then what kind of good graces do they think they're getting themselves into if they ban the word simp as an insult? If you don't know what the word simp means, it basically stands for sucker idolizes mediocre pussy, or at least that's the definition of it on Urban Dictionary. But it's been somewhat reclaimed by women recently, and so I'm all about using the word simp to describe people who are simping for you. That's up to you if you want to use that word, but it did used to be used by incels as an insult to people who watched what they would call titty streamers, aka just women streaming. It's so misogynistic, I just can't. But also banning the word virgin, if you use it in an insulting manner, that's a weird one too, because then that goes back to protecting incels, because like ace people and aromantic people, I know that this is good for you, like obviously the word virgin used in an insulting manner does affect ace people and aromantic people in a big way. We kind of want to be moving away from that in society in general, but in context at the time, it definitely wasn't being used to protect ace and aro people.
No.
It was definitely being used to protect incels. So it's weird. The response was unanimously that this sucks. There was a bit of a gray area in between the virgin and the simp thing, but people being unable to use the word incels on Twitch, especially political streamers whose job it is to describe what this group is doing in order to protect people, that was a huge, huge clanger. Now, what's important to remember at this point, like I said, I don't remember exactly when this was, but at this point in the Twitch world, Debate Bros, Destiny in particular, were popping the fuck off. They were platforming fascists that had previously been banned from Twitch for taking part in, for example, horrific alt-right shit from 2016, the whole stuff that Trump had emboldened back then. In the days of Trump's presidency, there were some alt-right streamers that just got legit banned for being alt-right, and that was good shit. But then these debate nerds started platforming fascists again. And some fascists who'd previously been banned from Twitch. Some analysts thought at the time, and I'm inclined to agree, that someone in the decision-making department of Twitch was getting a little bit too sympathetic with the subreddit r/livestreamfail. If you've never been on livestreamfail, do yourself a favor and don't. There's nothing good on there. It is literally incels, white guys getting mad about women streamers like that. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Like if I go to livestream fail today, just typing it in on a whim as I'm recording this video, the top post is a fitness streamer who's trying to move the camera so that chat can see a woman that he's instructing on the pads here to do boxing so that chat can see her ass better. Okay, I was a little bit wrong here. It turns out that the person on the pads is the streamer, but that doesn't really excuse this clip, you know?
I'm gonna just skip past this one, but suffice to say the trainer working with the streamer is gonna take the camera and point it right at her ass. So I'm just gonna skip past that, please and thank you. I think we're good there.
I got you, boys.
What the fuck? But livestream fail has been in the past one of the places where Destiny, Vorsh, all these other debate bro nerds have had some of their biggest gamer moments. Now, after the George Floyd protests in 2020 and the January 6th insurrection in 2021, some other prominent streamers got banned for saying racist, QAnon, and COVID denial stuff. And that was a good move by Twitch, albeit a PR move.
Yeah.
Because not 6 months later did we start to see some of the worst hate raids that have ever been seen on Twitch. So, just to break it down for you, a hate raid is basically where people would take advantage of the system in Twitch, whereby if you raid someone, i.e. take your viewers from your stream over to another person's stream, in that streamer's chat, your name would come up in the chat. So a bunch of fascists on 4chan decided to coordinate these attacks.
I don't know. It's not clear in this video, but I don't have reason to believe that this specifically is being used as an example of a bad actor. I just assume this is an example of a raid. I don't know one way or the other, especially since you've got a partner involved here.
To Black, Latino, LGBTQIA+, and women streamers in order to make their lives hell and make them quit Twitch. Essentially, these hate raids were inescapable, and because at that time on Twitch, the profile picture would also come up in the person's chat, a lot of these people were using the swastika.
We actually had that happen a handful of times. This is a thing that actually did happen to us. Not on a wide scale, but to the point where I think I had to switch off the ability to raid in this channel. That did happen at least once.
When they were hate raiding people. So you would see a chat flooded with swastikas. You would see a chat flooded with racist images. It was extremely fucked, gang. Like, extremely fucked. And it led to some of the worst harassment campaigns against people that are still going on today. Two of my good friends, Lucia Everblack and Wreck-It Raven, were some of the...
Both besties of the channel, obviously. We love Raven, we love Lucia, and as far as I'm concerned, both these people can do very little wrong.
Spearheads of the Twitch Do Better campaign, which ultimately led to a day off Twitch, in which big streamers like Hassan Abi and many other streamers took part in, essentially to protest the fact that Twitch just weren't doing anything about this. This was even in some national news. I remember my mum knew about this. My mum is a bit of a gamer, but it was a bit weird that she knew about this because this was like extremely online stuff. But that's how much attention that got. And Twitch still haven't resolved some of the complaints from the Twitch Do Better campaign.
Nope.
I'm actually going to be uploading after this video a talk that I had with Wreck-It Raven as part of my Convos with Comrades series. This is from a long time ago. I don't even have a beard in this, even though I think I don't have a beard in some of the other Convos with Comrades. But if you want to learn more about Twitch Do Better and the Sub Off Twitch campaign and stuff like that, check out that. I'm going to be uploading that in a couple of days after this video. And of course, please go and support Wreck-It Raven and Lucia Everblack, both fantastic streamers and content creators in their own right. But
I
it was
agree.
so ridiculous. Twitch's response was literally to like take away the profile picture that came up in the chat.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's all they did.
If the name of that streamer who is raiding you is still I hate black people or like F slurs die, then...
Or Pib's boobs are TOS. We had that happen at least once. Which they're not. They're actually quite within TOS.
And you're not really solving anything, are you? They added a couple of controls to account moderation on Twitch, namely that you could set in your settings that some people have to have phone verification and email verification turned on in order to chat, but that doesn't do a lot for you in terms of needing to grow as a streamer. There are lots of people who just like watch Twitch extremely casually, turn it on, and if they can't chat in your chat, they don't give a fuck. See you later. And it wasn't long after this that Lauren Southern was platformed by Debate Bros again. Known white supremacist Lauren Southern, the same Lauren Southern that got on a boat to find migrants and refugees and berate them during one of the most dangerous and scary times of their life. That Lauren Southern who right now at this time of recording is still streaming on Twitch. Lauren Southern was also unfortunately platformed by Lance from the Surfs, which was just one of the most distressing things that's ever happened. I used to be a huge fan of the Surfs. You know, I'm not gonna, like, use this video to start drama or shit like that, but Lance, you really fucked up there, man. Like, I don't know what the fuck you were thinking. These people who platformed her...
I'm gonna go a little bit further than Mule. That is actually what lost me paying attention to Lance. Like, the minute that went down, I was like, you know, I'm kind of done with this guy. Is he a French Canadian? Like, I listened. Is he French Canadian? I shouldn't say French Canadian. Is he Quebecois? I want to make this abundantly clear here. I'm allowed to make this joke because I grew up in Nova Scotia. He is not. Oh, well, all the same, never trust a Quebecer. This is a joke. But again, you got JXQCs. Definitely don't trust that guy. But no, Lance, literally, like, God, debate bros are so fucking stupid. Like, it's not, again, this is why I mentioned earlier, if our rights are not up for debate, do not debate them. And just platform Lauren Southern, who at that point, her career was just dead in the water, toast. And she got some clout from him and got her career back. And I looked at that, I was saying, I'm done with you. I'm done with you. Like, I know he's not starting. I'm not big enough to take shots at Lance, but again, that was a fucking dumbass move. Complete fucking dumbass move.
Showed her that there is an audience for her, and therefore profits to be made on Twitch as a fascist. And this led, of course, to other reactionaries who previously would have been too scared to try and stream on Twitch. Because, of course, the line is, in conservative and right-wing circles, that big tech censors everything conservative. When Lauren Southern started streaming, the amount of fucking outright fascists that just started streaming on Twitch again pretty much doubled. And then one of the biggest admissions from Twitch that they have no problem with this white supremacist bullshit was when a couple of prominent streamers got banned for saying the word... Are you ready? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say the word that they said. Cracker! Yeah, that's right. White man, Hassan Abbey, and also white man, Ian, that's right, that guy, said the word cracker. Like, just said it. Just, like, said it about a guy. Just said, look at these fucking crackers. And got banned off Twitch. Cracker's not a slur. Like, you can't have a slur for white people. It doesn't exist. And there were so many instances of people on Livestream Fail, yet again, trying to explain how cracker was a slur, but the N-word wasn't. But just like me, I know that it's fine to say one and not the other. That's why I'm saying the N-word and not the word. And I'm saying cracker because it's not a slur. It was actually a real shame that, like, Ian got banned for this more than Hassan, really. Neither of them really deserved it, but it's annoying that Ian got banned for saying cracker, which is complete bollocks when he's been, like, openly transphobic, openly racist. I guess the staff at Twitch just don't care about that stuff, but oh boy, you better believe.
Yeah, it was amazing the stuff they're willing to let Destiny get away with, but he called someone a crack. To be clear, you can say the word cracker, you just can't use it on someone else. That's the line. Twitch says you can't call anyone else cracker. You can debate their right to exist, you just can't call them crackers. That's the line, apparently. Oh shit. Oh no. God damn it, I hit the wrong fucking button. Where the hell were we? Where were we?
And because at that time on Twitch, the profile picture would also come up, Lauren Southern.
I hate this button so fuck.
Really
YouTube, get rid of this button. Get rid of this button. If I wanted to watch the next video, I would click up there. Get rid of this button, seriously.
Fucked up there, man. Like, X censors from Twitch. It doesn't exist. And the Ian got banned for saying cracker, which is complete bollocks when he's been, like, openly transphobic, openly racist. I guess the staff at Twitch just don't care about that stuff, but oh boy, you better believe it. Soon as he starts grouping white men, and that's not to mention my co-host on Red Planet, Kira Chats, who has previously been banned for grouping white men. What is grouping white men, do you ask? Well, when you go to Twitch's Terms of Service update in 2020 when they announced their new hateful conduct policy, if you search for the word grouping, nothing comes up. So that's helpful. But essentially what they're trying to say is that if you say white men are very similar to each other in the same way that like someone might actually be racist and be like, oh, all these black people are the same, or all these Chinese people are the same. But of course, the thing that's missing when you do that with white people is oppression, because white people aren't oppressed.
That's the key. Let's see. We have the individual and the systemic. Well, let's pause and look at this lovely graphic Mule's given us here. So you have the individual, a person's belief and actions that serve to perpetuate oppression. See, we have conscious and unconscious, and externalized and internalized. Then you have the systemic things, the institutional, policies and practices at the organization or sector level that perpetuate oppression, and the structural, how these efforts interact and accumulate across institutions and across history. The two of them come together and become interpersonal, the interactions between people both within and across distance. Like, okay, you can say something nasty about a white person. Okay, that's just only on this level. It does not intersect with the systemic. This is where, in the middle, is where we say is true racism. Like, you want to say dumb fucking things about white people, like how the only culture we have is putting mayonnaise on everything and going down to Daytona Beach and wrestling and coleslaw. I mean, those are just valid observations. And how about 90% of our dances and our music and our culture all been begged, borrowed, cheated, and stole from black people. Like, that's not racism. Well, it is racism that it happened, but pointing it out is not racism. That's just spitting facts. But this is where the two come together. When you have the individual hate and the systemic oppression at the same time, then it's racism. Then it's racism. At the end, like if someone just says, hey, Pibby, you're a... Because I'm live on Twitch, I'll refrain from saying the word in that sentence. I'll be like, oh, you're just being a jerk. You're not being a racist. Because I can't be oppressed for being white. I'm the brand generic. Society caters to my whim. I mean, yeah, I can be oppressed at other things because, you know, capitalism oppresses everyone. Well, it mostly oppresses everyone regardless of race, gender, creed, persuasion. But I cannot be truly racist against. I can be oppressed because of capitalism, but not because of systemic racism. That's just not a thing I'm ever going to have to deal with.
For being white at all. Alongside that, we've also seen LGBTQIA plus streamers who've been banned for using reclaimed slurs. Now, if you're a queer person and you're live, I do believe that you should be able to say a word that is, you know, a reclaimed slur for you. It's not going to be for everyone. I don't think everybody's going to enjoy seeing that content, but in the same way that I believe black people should be able to use reclaimed slurs when they're live, right? It just makes sense, like that's fine. However, there were some queer people who got banned from saying the words in chats, and while I do disagree that it's a good idea to ban marginalized people for using reclaimed slurs, I think that using it in a chat can be a bit of a problem. That's a bit of a gray area for me, because of course, if we start to normalize people saying slurs in chats, then we're going to start to see people just using them willy-nilly.
I agree with
this. There's no way to actually find out if the people using them are of that marginalized group. And as soon as you start getting into that, that's where you start getting into some real fucking... But I digress. This has essentially brought you up to speed to present day. But one of the most damning pieces of evidence that Twitch is a platform...
Right, like, yeah, that's a term used against white people, but that doesn't mean that it's true racism. It's just a term that's used to deride white people who, I mean... Call us whatever you want. I mean, 99% of the time we fucking deserve it. But anyway.
Platform that caters to white supremacists was the Buffalo Shooter. The fact that the Buffalo Shooter thought that Twitch was the right platform for him to live stream his live lynching of black people when he traveled to a black neighborhood to specifically kill black folks. Twitch was the platform for him. He wanted to stream it to Twitch. Now, mass shooters live streaming their crimes is not a new thing. It happens on Facebook, it happened on Periscope when that was a thing, Instagram Live too, but Twitch specifically is a bit of a rarity. It doesn't really happen that often. But this guy was like, gamers on Twitch.
Yeah,
and not
the
just gamers.
Buffalo shooting that occurred last month was briefly live streamed on Twitch until it was noticed and taken down about, I guess, 90 seconds after it started. But yeah, it was live streamed on Twitch. It was live streamed on Twitch.
The gamers that have evolved to be these guys and their communities, they're gonna get it. They're gonna get my massacre. This is the platform to live stream my massacre. This is a bit of a weird moment for me, to be honest, because if you have watched any of my previous content, you'll know that one of the earliest videos on this channel was me calling out PewDiePie, saying that he needs to call out the white supremacists in his audience.
Okay, I'm going to purge that one. That is not something we're going to joke about. I'm talking about the mass shooting that took place in Buffalo last month.
And do something.
This is not the time to be a youngster.
The racists that he has enabled with his edgy jokes. I mean, let's just call it what it is. He's a fucking Nazi. He's a Nazi sympathizer. He follows a bunch of fucking fascists.
All right, you know what? You know what? Don't bet. You know what?
Come full circle.
Gone.
And now
Gone. I'm not putting up with that.
Their lives.
Remove the purge. Just whack them.
Because of this shit again. Even if you want to abstract it a little bit and take the side of the alt-right and fascists nowadays.
I'm sorry. Read the fucking room. Read the fucking room. I mean, I had a feeling. You're talking way too much during this video for someone who's not a little bit... You doth protest a little bit too much and you just showed me. Let's rewind a little bit here.
To call out the white supremacists in his audience and do something about the racists that he has enabled with his edgy jokes. I mean, let's just call it what it is. He's a fucking Nazi. He's a Nazi sympathizer. He follows a bunch of fucking fascists on Twitter and shit like that. But we've come full circle. And now a lot of other people have lost their lives. Because of this shit again. Even if you want to abstract it a little bit and take the side of the alt-right and fascists nowadays that are extremely misogynistic. Huge streamers like Asmongold and XQC have been covering the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial with an explicitly misogynistic attitude towards Amber Heard. Look at this tweet from XQC, for example. The misogyny is right there for you all to see. Take the L? What, you mean take the L of never being allowed to talk about the fact that the courts agreed that your ex-husband abused you?
That's what actually happened in the court case. The court determined that both of them had been abused, but only one person was going to be allowed to talk about it.
That's the L that you want her to take. My friend Vanessa, aka Pleasantly Twisted on Twitch, put it in a much better way than I could ever. This is Twitch's highest paid streamer. Yet internal comms and branding peeps who are too scared to talk to
Breezy, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter, because the point is look, the key is to hold the bants. The key is to hold the bants. You didn't do anything wrong. I don't think you did anything wrong from what I saw. If someone else can't hold the bants, that's their problem, not yours.
Abused you. That's the L that you want her to take. My friend Vanessa, aka Pleasantly Twisted on Twitch, put it in a much better way than I could ever. This is Twitch's highest paid streamer. Yet internal comms and branding peeps who are too scared to talk to any of us on here can't seem to figure out why their streamer base is littered with bigots, and we say constantly, hey, your platform is home for a fuckload of Nazis. They earnestly and honestly believe, lol no they don't, that pulling together random anon panels to talk at us about how we're trying, we swear, is enough to kick fucks out and not say IP banning, preventing them from seeing our content when banned, scanning for dog whistles, etc. Then again, we're all whole-ass adults who know damn well that the reason they don't want to get serious about these measures is because they would lose a fuck ton of stream dollars, and Twitch plays in our face and thinks we're little lost 6-year-olds who can't figure that out. Yeah, so anyway, can't wait to see him on yet another showcase of Twitch rivals where he acts like a repentant man-child. We ask, where are the marginalized peeps? Better representation, not toxic streamers. And to both, they will go, If that incredibly awesome and succinct thread didn't make you immediately go to Pleasantly Twisted on Twitch and follow and subscribe, then this is your call out to do that now. And that's absolutely what it is. Not wanting to address the white supremacy on their platform is all about money. They know that a lot of these fascists in these big Twitch chats are basically their fucking pay pigs. But what they fail to see is that on the other side of these huge streamers that pull in lots of numbers are people like Germa. Germa, a literal cis-het white guy who, I gotta say, this is really quite cute, recently said to his chat that he was worried about saying the word pussy too much. In fact, I don't know if that was recent. I think that might have been a couple of years ago. But, like, extremely sweet. And he pulls in a lot of viewers still, regardless. He's not edgy. He doesn't make edgy jokes. He's still a cis-het white guy. So he's pulling in one of the biggest demographics on Twitch that it doesn't want to lose, and yet they can't see how doing all the things that Vanessa said here would be incredibly good for the community, and at the same time not actually lose them that much money. It's a weird, perfect cocktail of boomers who are running companies unable to see where the actual money comes from and terrified to take risks because they do not want to lose capital for the shareholders of the company. If you want an easier to understand comparison, think about how Morbius just got re-released in cinemas and flopped again. Boomers don't understand our culture.
The Queen Pip Show is brought to you by Morbius. See the movie the internet just can't stop talking about in theaters for a third time. Please? Please go see it?
They don't understand that if they started to make moves that make sense to us, that things would get better, even for them, even in capitalism. But I do just want to point out how capitalism, as it always does, is enabling these fascists to exist within our communities. So hang on, Mule, how do I know that there are fascists in my Twitch chat? How do I know that there are white supremacists in...
I just think it's remarkable that the Hollywood learned nothing from Snakes on a Plane. But anyway.
My stream, well, that's the thing. Obviously, Twitch have done the bare minimum. And if you use slurs in chat...
This is why you never give cishet white guy streamers the time or not to be trusted. I mean, there are good ones out there, but I can understand your apprehension. Because a lot of this also... And I mean, the video's almost done. Well, the video's got like 6 minutes left in it. But it's the dichotomy of the no politics, good vibes only people. And the thing is if you have to be if I took the tits off and just presented like some regular schmuck in a t-shirt and jeans, like to say don't bring politics into my show, like I lead an existence whereupon, you know, cis, I'm not gonna say het, but you know, close enough, cis, white, dude. If I wanted to bury a few of my principles, I could claim that I lead an apolitical existence, but we know that's not the case. But the other thing too is that and he might be about to bring it up here, is that silence is also violence. Silence is also violence. Because refusing to speak up on these things just tells these people, oh, hey, perfect, I can vibe here and not have to worry about having my assholery called out or anything. I can continue to be a racist, I just have to, and not have to worry about it being called out or anything like that. Which is why, honest to goodness, more streamers need to call out this shit when they see it. Or not even call it out when they see it, just call it out even when nothing is going on. That's the better part. Call that shit out even when it's not going on. Just do that. Because that's how you get people to self-report, and then you can show them the door. It's like walking on eggshells because white cishet dudes streaming because of like any moment they're going to show themselves enable bigotry. Another thing too is there's just so many perpetual fence sitters in entertainment that desperately want to avoid having to take a position on something because then they might have to split the room. And this fragile house of cards they've managed to build together on a brand that is allegedly apolitical, it would all come tumbling down because something outside has forced them to take a position on something. And it's like, do you want to have a fucking platform? Do you want to be able to tell people what you think? Or you just want to be a dancing wind-up doll that dances for people's pleasure? Do you want to have people respect you? Then offer your opinions on things.
Yeah, I picked a path of entertainment that's a little bit of a longer burn. It's a slower ride. I'll get there a lot slower than everyone else. But the point of the matter is more often than not, the people come here because I'm willing to state things. Maybe they don't always agree with it, but they respect the fact that I'm willing to have an opinion on something. And I'm not just a wind-up doll that you just wind up. And please entertain me. Don't teach me a goddamn thing, but just entertain me. I don't respect you. All you are here is just entertain me. You know, that kind of fucking shit. It is such a privileged position to be in, being able to ignore realities people have lived with every day. Exactly. Like, that's the thing, too. Like I said, this is not a safe space. This is a curated space. Like, I sit here and I go, hey, I'm going to piss people off. They're gonna come and say, okay, I was here with you with the tits. I liked all that, but I didn't like the fact that you suggested that white people cannot experience the same racism that black people experience. I'm not with you for that. I'm out of here. Like, you know what? Great. If the road to Providence is paved with you, I don't want to go there. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If the road to Providence is paved to kowtowing to goose-stepping assholes, I don't want to go. I'd rather stay right the hell where I am. If success means I have to bury my principles and leave some of the society's most vulnerable on the wayside in order to get there, then I don't want to fucking go.
Get banned. And I'm not just talking from the chats. You can get reported and your account can get removed for doing that shit. But Nazis nowadays, they don't just go in all guns blazing saying slurs. They feel out the room a bit first, you know? They see what they can get away with. And that's why it's extremely important to know about Nazi dog whistles. For example, if you got someone in your chat talking about how a video game property, maybe it's the one that you're streaming right now, is getting too woke, that's a huge fucking dog whistle.
Oh, this one's gonna be
Maybe you're streaming a game
fun.
that has a gender non-conforming character.
This one's gonna be fun. Let me bring the game back for a second, because in a few weeks, when we're done with spy fiction, and Dirge of Cerberus, we're playing this, which some people go after for being too woke. We're gonna play it and see what we think. I don't think this game is woke, by the way. I'm pretty sure it's not woke. Pretty sure it's not, but we're gonna try it sometime and see what we think. We'll see if they're onto something with this or not. Pibby, are you gonna play The Last of Us Part 1 first? No, why the hell would I do that? If that is a good enough product, it will stand by itself. But anyway.
Maybe a character that just looks a bit weird, and someone in your chat calls that character a groomer or a nonce. That's a little bit of LGBT.
Fan Club, thank you for the first sub. Thank you. Your bitties, rates, and subs is his channel. They'll never required. Always appreciated. Thank you. If someone complains about woke, it's usually a massive red flag. It's gotten the point. Well, that's the thing, like, and I'll probably talk about it when we play it. We have accepted. I remember when I said this video was only be like an hour online. And I did a Twitter thread about this, I want to say a month or two ago, where I said that sometimes one of the biggest rules in writing is the trope of Chekhov's gun. You don't put a detail in a story unless it's actually relevant. The idea being that if you describe that there's a gun mounted to a wall, that gun has to go off by the third act where it's a useless extraneous detail. Get rid of it. We have, however, accepted in writing, though, and in entertainment, that we're willing to make quote-unquote bad writing decisions in the favor of inclusivity, to show that a character is queer, to normalize things. We have decided that we're willing to live with not great writing decisions because it serves the greater good. We have decided that. So the problem is when you have someone who's like, oh my goodness, these games are getting too woke. Like, they're so close to something else. But it's not what they think it is. And I get the feeling that when we play this game, it'll become more evident. Like, I understand if you think a game is lousy writing. Because I think, from what I understand, Last of Us 2 has some pretty lousy writing in it. But it's not going to have anything to do with the fact that the protagonist is gay. It's going to have nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that. So... like, oh my god, it's too woke. Oh, fuck off. Seriously, just go away. Just go away. Moving on.
DQAA plus phobic dog whistling right there, my friend. If you have a stream where you are shutting down political discussion in your chat, and even to the point where you are masking your politics for your audience, you are allowing Nazis to hang out in your chat undetected. Because yeah, sometimes they just want to watch video games. And a chatter that you might think is extremely sweet, giving you a bunch of donos, a bunch of bits, a bunch of subs, might have an alt Twitter account where they're just being one of the most disgusting pieces of shit that you've ever seen. And I know this from personal experience. I went from being a gaming streamer who had a no politics rule in my chat to being a political streamer where I was openly left-wing and open about my politics. And oh boy, you should have seen how some of those regulars just left without a trace. Now, that's not to say that they were all Nazis, but certainly some of them were definitely edging towards that way.
It's hard to tell what's actually wrong with The Last of Us 2 at first because Dubros complain it's too woke because Ella's gay and Abby is Muslim, which is why I'm interested to play it and see. Because we might have different complaints and the dude bros come up possibly. About time we got a cheap seats. Love. I appreciate the fresh sub fan club, but again, as I say, whenever someone does something big around here, I say the biddies, raids, and subs will never required, always appreciated. Always appreciated. They're never required. And I mean that, especially as the United States economy is churning towards recession. If you gotta tighten the purse strings, I ain't gonna take it personally. Such is life.
If you're a streamer on Twitch, and you don't touch politics, and you don't know anything about it, that's fine. That's understandable. No one's blaming you here. It's the system that is enabling these fuckers to go undetected in your chats. You want to provide a place where people don't have to be faced with the hate and the badness in this world, where you could just play Stardew Valley and fucking date everybody in the town. That's cool. I love that shit too. But you gotta know at least a bit of basic stuff. Just a basic understanding of whether someone is talking about something that is inherently right-wing or if someone's talking about something completely innocent. And if you aren't willing to do this, then you need to sit down and have a long chat with yourself about why you don't want to do that. Maybe there's some uncomfortable truths that you need to face within yourself. But I'm telling you right now, because I know that there are some Twitch streamers who watch me who do stream like that. I know that you're watching this right now. Hi, I'm talking to you right now. If this is all a bit too much for you and it seems overwhelming, my DMs are 100% open. If you want to understand what I'm talking about, if you want more advice about how to spot it better, let me know. You've probably got me on Discord. You've probably got me on Twitter. Get at me in the DMs. I will be more than happy to speak to you if you're concerned about a member of your community, if you're worried that your community is not doing enough to fight Nazism or fascism, because it's not just like you not doing anything about this isn't going to have any bad real world effects. Right. It's more like if we don't do something about this together, there's going to be another Buffalo. There's going to be another Christchurch. And we should not be standing for that.
No.
Thank you so much, everybody, for watching my video this week. And thank you so much for your patience. I know it's been a long time since I've made a video, but I've had COVID-19. It took me out for a fucking month. It sucked. And, you know, I have that thing where I'm a bit scared of rejection. I don't know if that's to do with ADHD or whatever, but, you know, when you've not done something in a while and you're trying to get yourself to do it and you're telling everybody that you're going to do it, you know, I've been shouting about this on Twitch. I've been shouting about this on Twitter. I've been shouting about it on my Patreon, and you're just a little bit scared to fail, so you procrastinate again and again and again and again and again. I've actually cancelled the stream tonight to finish recording this. It's just fucking ridiculous. So thank you so much for your patience. I appreciate you so much. Don't forget to stop by my Patreon. This is my full-time job alongside streaming on Twitch, and you can either support me on Patreon, where you get a bunch of different benefits. There's a link in the description and a link at the end of the video if you're on YouTube, or you can support me on Twitch and just go directly to my PayPal and donate to me there. But either or, please consider paying for the content. I will be trying to keep this content as ad-free as humanly possible. And yeah, thank you so much for popping by and watching the video. Give me a like and comment. Don't forget to subscribe if you like the content. I'm super close to 5,000 subscribers, and that'd be great to get as a little bit of boost after I come back from my COVID break. And don't forget to check me out on Red Planet every Sunday at 8 p.m. over on twitch.tv/Kira Chats, our weekly communist anarchist roundtable where we talk about what you can do in your local area to help people's lives and literally end capitalism. The week just gone, we had an Indigenous panel led by our resident Indigenous co-host, Tim. Please go and check that out. It was a fantastic discussion that absolutely needs to be listened to if you are a settler on stolen land. Make sure you tune in for the video next week. And as always, stay excellent to each other. Mwah! And peace.
There you go. That's Mule teaching you about white supremacists that may be in your Twitch chat. I'm going to link that video. Rio has also linked you Mule's Twitch account. Feel free to check him out. I believe he is participating right now, actually, as we speak, on Kira Chats' Red Planet, which is a feature that also runs during my show. It's very good stuff. Make sure you check out Mule. He's a good guy to watch during the week. He teaches you a lot of good things. I steal a lot of his talking points. So if you want to listen to someone who sounds a little bit like me, but is probably the source for a lot of these things, and also goes live hell of a lot earlier than I do. Also, I'm a pretty good Dark Souls speedrunner in his own right. You check him out, please, and thank you. Mule's a very good egg. This is very true. This is very, very true. We love Mule. Mule is a very good guy. Very straight up guy. So, before we get too far going here, tell you what, we've been live for about 4 hours. What we're gonna do, take a little BRB, get y'all to stretch. You'll be pleased to see that while we were doing that, we raked in about $3 billion, so we're good. So we have some more operating capital to go run around and purchase properties and things like that. Oh yeah, and the VOD's Red Planet. Oh yeah, exactly. So like, if you watch me, but you're like, well, I still want to watch the Red Planet thing. You got plenty of options. We're gonna get up and stretch, take a BRB, you can go take a piss, take your pills, get your water, get your drink, whatever it is you gotta do. And we will be right back. All new clip comp. All the clips are new. I don't have to sit through that movie. Just felt like showing that off. Is there like a PA system? Something where we could just whack a couple of buttons and all of a sudden it's...
The NPC is attempting to locate Princess Leia. Princess Leia, oh shit, there you are.
Princess! Hey! Hey! I got your fucking report. Here, have this report. Thanks. Well, how kind of you to finally give this report to me. You're just a bit late, however. I've acquired the information for myself. Yeah, Space Jacqueline Hill said, I don't give a fuck about your stupid report. But just drinking this water will do that? Yes. It does wonders for your vitality. I hear that men benefit from steel hot firmness too. Down there?
You mean it's gonna make my dick all big
You call this a tornado? There you go. That's the good stuff. Oh, now we're having fun. What does this look like in first person?
5 seconds.
New York, Toronto,
Not great.
Chicago, San Francisco,
20 seconds.
Mexico City, Rio, Miami.
And it's okay.
Come on! Wait! He's in Cuba. Havana. No.
Okay, now I'm not sure. No, up. I want to go uppy, not sideways. Make me go uppy. Wait a minute. I wonder what would happen if I did this in like a submarine or something. There was the hospital here, but it's gone now. I just love the curtness of it all. Oh, that's beautiful. I didn't know it said that. Sometimes the funniest thing is to do nothing. To just sit and reflect and take a beat, as it were. Where, like, if something phenomenally absurd happens, like, I don't know, Carlos died like he did earlier, and then I just kind of... work, because sometimes and a lot of the trick with comedy is timing and honestly knowing when to shut the fuck up. It'd be like that, but it just says name the characters, so I did. Okay, I assume we're going by old school JRPG rules, so I didn't give them names longer than 4 characters. You told me to name them, so I named them. You didn't say I had to name them. You didn't say I had to guess their name. You just said name them. So I gave them names. You got Lynn, Sarah, Edna, Fran, and Bob. And if there are other people in there, I would have named them too. They have names. I know. I just gave them those. That's why they have names. But yes, apparently it's some 13 Sentinels weeb stuff that I'm not personally familiar with. Just one of those things. Okay. Good. That's the end of that. Oh God! Fuck! Fuck it! Fuck! Fuck it! Fuck! Fuck! Fuck it! Fuck! 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 I mean, all things considered, that did go pretty well. I have had it with these motherfucking aliens on this motherfucking space station. Strap yourself in. I'm about to open some fucking airlocks. Prime the release mechanism. Yeah, I primed the release on your mother last night. How about that? Huh? Come on. Seriously, are they still stuck on Mulholland where you belong? All right, 2nd and goal. Just shove Mixon forward, seriously. All right, handing the ball off to Mixon, and he's gonna be in for the touchdown. And he's gonna do a thingy where he's trying to get his snowblower running, and then he gets someone's leg stuck in it by accident. And with that, that is our first goal. That is our first goal of the second half. Cincinnati Ben Shapiro will be pleased with us. Again, like I said, just hand the ball to Mixon. It's a license to print money. He goes head over heels at the end of it. He's so goddamn happy because look at this flip. Look at this.
Love you,
look at this guy. Does a full 360 no scope, and then he's gonna do another 180 just for a laugh. Points. Nitro powder. The explosive forest in the powder will have the canal open in no time flat. I owe your barons. What the fuck did he just call me? Is he making fun of me? Did he just call me a slur? What the hell just happened here?
Hey, you didn't bring your own meat? We don't mess with meatless customers, if you get my drift. So move your bony booty on out of here, now.
Dang it, I followed pretty much. You want me to move my bony behind? My bony behind. My bony behind. Excuse me. Does this look bony to you, asshole? Huh? Does this look bony to you or what, motherfucker? Huh? Huh? Come on. Don't give me that shit. How actually fucking dare you? The nerve of video game characters, the absolute audacity of them all. How actually fucking dare them? Balboa in Rocky 6, aka
All
Rocky
right,
Balboa.
we're back.
Before we go any further here, Alex. Thank you for the 1-year resub for putting up with my bullshit. Welcome back. And horticulture. Okay. First of all, Clockwork, thank you for gifting a sub to Max Shake. Horticulture, thank you for gifting subs to Utena, Cosmo Krista, and Qualiteful. Thank you. Crimson Rosebud did a flap request a while ago. We're gonna redeem the points, but I'm doing it anyway. Just because I made them wait. Hope everyone had a nice little breaky break. We're right back here, cock locked and ready to rock. One thing before we do go any further here is I want to dispel for one moment the notion that white people don't have culture. Because look, come on, white people totally have culture. We totally have culture. Definitely do. It's this.
Nothing better than Daytona Bike Week at the Cackaberry Campgrounds.
You have any special talents?
Hey, rubbing her, making her feel good.
How does it make you feel?
Having fun. Oh, life is great.
How's it going? What you doing?
Just doing it. Gotta get that whipped cream on there.
Thanks for being on today.
Baby. We're here in
Looking
Daytona
fabulous
Beach,
as
Florida
always.
at the Cabbage Patch Campground. It's Daytona Bike Week. What's the craziest thing you've seen so far in this amazing week?
I would say the coleslaw wrestling in shredded lettuce, cabbage, and the oil.
I tell you what isn't proud white culture. I'm not watching that whole video. You can pick it out yourselves. Channel 5 does good shit over there. KT's, thank you to fall. Welcome on. And Fish, thank you for the $100 biddies. Thank you. Oh my goodness. One quick bit thing of context. What the thing that just got blocked in Automod, Andrew Callaghan for this was wearing grills. But I understand how that could be misinterpreted as girls. It is a little gaudy. It is a little gaudy. Just a smidge. Just a little bitty bit. That's how he makes sauerkraut. Oh God. That is how he makes sauerkraut, by having a bunch of good old folks just get down and dirty and wrestle in that shit. Anyway, right. We were playing a Yakuza at some point. Are those toy axolotls? If only. I thought I had a talking point I was thinking about during all that, but it hasn't come back to me yet. Maybe it will. All right, let's go back in here and check on how the thing is doing. But of course, thank you very much for this community support. Like, again, it's never required. And like I said, as the economy goes a little bit of a downturn, I will never go, if I see someone's lips vanish away from the name or anything like that, I'm never going to judge anyone for tightening your purse strings. Because again, like I said, and I mentioned this earlier this week on like Thursday, like when the Fed ramped up the interest rate 75 points or 0.75%, that sometimes we can disagree with economists when they say that the economy is doing well, but they're usually pretty spot on when it's about to go to shit. So anyone who has to tighten the purse strings, look, as I say, this website is free. I ain't gonna throw the book at someone if you've built yourself a reputation as being a patron of the arts and suddenly you can't do that no more. The Queen Pip Show will never take that shit personally. I'm just happy that you're here. I've said it before and I'll say it again. You're giving me the most valuable asset you have, your time. How are we doing here? So, the Media King area, there's apparently a dispute with some stuff over there. But we got $3 million in the banks. Let's go buy some more properties. Yeah, exactly. Never feel bad about tightening the purse strings. Exactly. Like I said, the lights stay on whether we hit a sub goal or not. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I really don't. There's a bit... Is anyone here familiar with the video game Road Rash? In the instruction manual for Road Rash, and I feel halfway about this character sometimes. If you're not familiar, Road Rash is a game made by Electronic Arts in the early to mid 90s for the Genesis, Master System, Game Gear, a couple other things. And inside the instruction manual is a duty roster of some of the characters in the game. Some of the characters are friendly, some of them are not. The character I'm describing is technically not. There is a bio in the instruction manual, at least for the Game Gear version, for a character called Biff. If you play the game long enough, you know that Biff is like the first character that you can steal a baseball bat from. Biff, I believe, and I could be a little bit mistaken here, is a character described by the instruction manual as being a person who is actually financially very well stable. He just does this for kicks. And that's kind of what this show is. Except I don't beat people with baseball bats. I may batter them metaphorically with imaginary wingtips, but I do not beat anybody. I may smack them around when they commit a giant faux pas, but never physically. And I'm kind of like that. We're like, the lights stay on whether this thing pops the fuck off or not. So, again, when I say, yeah, or change, sometimes you get changed in a game too, exactly how my feelings, exactly. So, I will never take that shit personally if you gotta dial it back. Like, there was a time, and I'm just gonna keep talking here because fuck it, where I was actually considering whether I should quit my job or not and go all in on this as I buy Disco City Boy for $1.2 million. That's a name. Disco City Boy. I will buy many Disco City Boys. Where there was a time where I was considering quitting my job and going all in on Twitch and other related tendencies. And it was a lot of thinking about it. There was a lot of thinking because I would have to be considerably more professional than I am now. Are the boys complimented? They cost extra. They're complimentary, but that's because you pay so much up front. And we're out of money, so we're going to go back to the office and make more money. If I ever considered cosplaying Poison, I don't know, like, characters who aren't wearing, like, a one-piece outfit are a little bit weird for me, because then I gotta do the tank top back there, and some of those outfits are warm, but I don't know. I'm not ruling it out. The thing is, I'm not really a fighting game buff, so I'd be wearing it just for the sake of wearing it. Plus, Poison's kind of an important character. I would not want to do Poison any kind of a disservice, so I tell you what, though, you want great Poison cosplays, you check out their Bitch Puddin', please and thank you. Usually twice a year, you'll get either one of those broads dressed up like that. But yeah, I was actually considering quitting my job and going in all in on this, and I'm glad that I ultimately decided, no, keep your job. Keep your job. I mean, my job is... who gets a job? Who gives a fuck? But the thing is like... I know some of what I do on here is because I mean, it's not something that people like to talk to about a lot, but I have what they sometimes call on streamer Twitter, streamer privilege, in which can be defined in a multitude of ways. But the best way, near as I can tell, to describe it in this context is that I can do whatever I want within reason. Like, at some point, we're gonna do another whole ass Ace Attorney game again. And what do I say when I mean I can do whatever I want? The lights stay on. That's it. I can do whatever I want. And whether I get 100 people in here, if I get 10, the lights stay on. The tech doesn't degrade. I don't have to worry about making tough decisions about which bills I can pay and which ones I can't. And some of that is in my appeal, but I'm like, do I want to become another mouth the internet has to feed? And this is not to decry people who make the living online in this. I'm not disparaging them for 1 second, but I'm like, there's already enough people out there who legitimately rely on this stuff to make their ends meet, and I'm like, but you have the ability, you have the unique ability to not have to worry about any of that shit ever. So I'm like, do I want to become someone else the internet has to rely on? Or that I have to rely on the internet to make my ends meet? I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. Which, as it turns out now, is the proper decision, because ad rates on Twitch, despite the fact that they're telling they're going up, are still absolute garbage. And we're headed into recession. By all counts. So, turns out I made the right decision. Okay, any more of these things we can invest in here? I think we got most of them actually S rank. Just a few more need to be done here. Our Billings event in Mirai here. You picture me as Ivy from Soul Calibur. See, the thing is, like Ivy, you cannot half-ass Ivy. You have to do it proper. You do not do it all. Like, Ivy would be, I'd have to get like a purple, I have to get a purple bodysuit and just customize the shit out of it. Like, okay, Ivy is a character who, believe it or not, you may be shocked to hear this, but Ivy Valentine is one of my favorite fighting game characters. Again, I know you're shocked to hear that, but I can't just show up here in a purple outfit and a white wig. It's gotta look good. It's gotta be fantastic. It's gotta be perfect. At least that's what I think for me anyway. Other people may not have that standard, but I hold myself to that standard. So, but yeah. So yeah, I had the opportunity. It was like, you know, I could quit. I could quit my job and just main this, and I'm like, no, actually, let's just not quit the job. Let's do that. Let's just keep. I mean, it sucks. But look, that's the thing. There's so many people like, I'm quitting my job and I'm going somewhere else. And the rest of us went, what if we just showed up every day and did it really half-assed? What if we did just enough? Isn't that just perfect? Just showing up and just doing just enough. That's what I think anyway. That's my opinion. You can tell this glass of whiskey's almost empty. As I start babbling on, the more that gets drank. But in any event, entertainment. She is the cruel mistress. As we said during Mule's video, you can commit no errors and still lose. That is not failure. That is life. I'm gonna yeet you into your friend here. So, like I says, if you're someone who doesn't have a set of lips next to you, but you still want to enjoy the product, I'm not like someone like, well, you can help out the stream in other ways. You can tell people about it. And I mean, I'm not saying you can't do that, but also if you just show up and that's literally all you do, I don't give a fuck. I'm just happy you're here. I have this platform because you gave it to me. You all collectively. I have this because you gave it to me, not because I made it myself. I can put all the fancy pants graphics in the assets and the art and shit. I just created this thing. You gave it to me. That's the key. You gave this shit to me. And that is worth more than money. At least to me, anyway. So. Now, does that mean, oh no, don't ever give me any compensation ever? No, I'm not gonna fucking say that. I mean, you want to get your little dopamine high by hitting the thingy that makes the lights go off and shit. I ain't gonna fucking say no to that, but it's not required. Happy to have you here, Timmy. Can I buy this? Telekura Rinrin Bo. This is the largest telephone club in the area. Well, buy it. Duh. Do it. You wish you could be a streamer, you don't have the personality for it, you're too quiet and awkward. I mean, well, the thing is, it's like, you got on, it depends on what you're in for. Like, for me, I literally start, like, I would not have thought, 6 years ago, I would not have necessarily thought myself capable of holding a tune like I am right now. Like, to me, I almost treat it as like a muscle that needed working out. Like, there are muscles that sometimes need working, like your throat, if you're a singer, or if you like shoving really big things in your mouth. Or like your legs, if you like to run, or your arms, if you like to lift shit up. Like, sometimes your personality can be sort of like a muscle, where on a long enough timeline, you become more comfortable with this sort of thing. But at the end of the day, this whole endeavor started because we lived in an apartment with one TV, and Rio wanted to watch the ABC Shonda Rhimes Thursday night extravaganza, and I'm like, okay, I can sit here and watch Scandal and the other programs, or I could go sit in front of the computer and play an old Nintendo game, and maybe someone will even watch me do that. So at the end of the day, I'm getting what I want, and if someone else derives enjoyment from it, perfect. That was literally how this whole thing started. So, Rio, thank you for really loving watching Scandal, I guess. Because this is literally all your fault. So thank you. You get inspiration in the wildest places sometimes. But that's the thing, like you could, on a long enough timeline, or by appealing to the lowest common denominator, get to a level or exceed whatever level you perceive me to be at. But it's also possible that it doesn't happen. But that's, again, that's entertainment.
Oops. Ha ha.
Murder Shield, thank you to 300 biddies. Enjoy the emote you just unlocked. How'd the drag start for me? A frequent question. Kind of started out on the show as like, you know, who wants to be another white guy on Twitch? There's literally a billion of us. What if, you know, we dressed a little bit more flamboyantly? What if we did a lippy? What if we did some eyeliner? What if we styled the hair? And then I found myself at TwitchCon 2019, and now I went to the drag panel, and there was Deer, Trashly, Elix, Joy, and the artist known at that time as Ectobabble, the artist now known as Hobohaz. And I was like, what if we just slapped some tits on this and called it a day? And the rest is history. More or less. Let's see. So we got 2 payouts ready. We'll wait before we process the rest of that. Got to get these last two. So let's go back outside and run around in a circle real quick. But it's just like, I don't know. There's always, I don't know. I like to march to the beat of a different drum. It's Al Pacino. Again, you know, friend of the channel, Al Pacino.
She got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
One of the lines his character has in Glengarry Glen Ross is that he subscribes to the position of contrary public opinion, where he says, if everyone goes one way, you bet the farm going the other way. So I'm like, you know, again, who wants to be another milquetoast-looking white guy? What if we, you know, there's always been something in the back. It's like, you know, what if we did a couple of things? Like, in the true stories, like in one of the spy fiction streams we did in 2018, which we're going to go back to spy fiction this week. Like, the second to last or last spy fiction show, I was like, and I wore a lip plumper that you put on your lips, they turn to big fucking Kim Kardashian ones or something. And I was like, okay, I'm going to throw Rio under the bus for this, but not because she did anything. I'm just going to blame, like, oh no, I took Rio's chapstick and it did this to my lips. Oh no, fuck it, let's do the show anyway and see what happens. I was like, okay, I'm just going to act like this was an accident, but it totally wasn't. And then it's like, you know, what if we just kept escalating from there? That's a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. By a friend of mine, I mean me. And I was like, what if we just slapped some tits on this and called it a day? Because, like, some of the outfits I wear in drag, I had before the drag. Y'all know the bodysuit from the Fishnet special? The one that's depicted in the hype emote? I had that outfit before the drag. I just usually wore it with pants. Like, that outfit got worn quite a lot in the pre-drag days. You just didn't see my hips. I wore it male presenting. Why? Because fuck it, why not? That's not a true story. I'm not making that shit up. So, moving on. Yes, it was nice of us. I like that Mule made that video. Again, we love DJ Mule Ronnie. He's a very good guy, very stand-up guy. I think I'm set to tip him monthly on Stream Elements. I got to transition that over to Patreon so I can access his content before everyone else does. I got to move my thing from his Stream Elements to his Patreon. I got to do that. I got to do that sometime. What are my pronouns when I ain't in drag? When I ain't in drag, like if I'm not in drag and I'm on Twitch, I don't give a shit what anyone uses. Like, we did that show last Saturday night where I was wearing the blue yoga pants and it looked very nice. And any pronoun anyone used on me in that moment, I was fine. I wasn't going to throw a fit. Like, if I'm not on Twitch and I am just out and about in the world, my pronouns are usually he, him. But I also don't really care what anyone uses on me specifically. Which is also why I don't... Like, I know many of you have your pronouns configured in that plugin or whatever it is here on Twitch. I don't have mine configured in it. Not because I don't know what they are, but sometimes it hinges based on, I don't know, am I in drag? Am I not in drag? What's going on? So any may not be the correct answer either. So I just leave it completely undefined. I'm Queen Pib. Just call me that. That's not that I cry anyone use that plugin. I love when people use that plugin. It's a good plugin. I just don't know what to put in it. That's all. And I guess they could also be like, all right, well, today it's this, so we'll do this. Like, if this thing changed every 5 minutes and it just confused the hell out of everyone, it would fail to serve a purpose. So, actually, let me check. What properties do we not have yet in the Media King area? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we have everything except the pocket circuit one, so I guess we don't actually need to run around and buy things anymore. What I should do is I should go resolve the trouble that is brewing over there. I'll have to do that. That's why you go with data and to be safe. Yeah, I mean, I kind of go with... that is a plugin, by the way. Rio just linked it in case you're curious about that sort of thing. Yeah, if I don't know... Like, sometimes in my line of work, I hear a name and I don't know necessarily what their pronouns are. Sometimes it's not... If you just abide by the binary... Sometimes it's not immediately apparent what someone is, so I will default to they, them until I find out otherwise. That's the thing I do. That's my policy, but... Okay, we gotta go over here and beat the shit out of people. Yeah, the website, you set your pronouns and stuff. It's awesome. That's the pronoun extension. It works out pretty well. I'm gonna beat the shit out of these folks now. We're gonna do that. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Like, and one thing that was also going on about as well is how, yeah, people get Hassan got banned for calling someone a cracker because Twitch has, and I'm not gonna suggest for 1 second that like the way Twitch sets it up, you would think, and you can only interpret it based off their actions, that they hold the term cracker in equal weight to the N-word, which it absolutely is not. But they seem to have taken a very liberal reading of that. Well, if you make an insult that's based off of a status, that's wrong. I'm like, that is the most cringe lib shit ever, Twitch. Seriously. Like, if someone comes in here and they call me a cracker, I mean, I'm not gonna be here like again, I'm sitting here saying that you cannot be truly racist against white people. That doesn't mean if someone comes in here and they call me that, I'd be like, please, sir, can I have another one? I'm not gonna be like that, but it's also become apparent that we're not gonna be on either's, on the each other's Christmas card list, and that's fine. Sorry, I'm staring at Mr. Shakedown over here while I carry 1.2 billion yen, and I'm like, don't let that guy see me. Let's go over here and beat the snot out of these guys. Oh, shit. Oh, there's a nouveau riche in there. Okay, as long as he doesn't turn around, we're good. He's sitting. Oh, he turned around. He turned around. He turned around. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, there's another nouveau riche guy I can beat the shit out of instead. Hey, you! Like, you, again, someone could come in here and they could call me a cracker. They could call me a honky. Whatever. It is what it is. Is it racism? No, they're just being a jerk. Like, believe it or not, it's possible to be a jerk without being racist. It is possible to do that. Is it a comment that is technically pointed at who I am? Yes. Does it rise to the level of what everyone else is putting up with right now? No. It does not. Doesn't mean I would go and call someone that. I wouldn't personally do that. That's not my policy. Yeah, it's called being condescending. Exactly. And yes, I have 2 honkas. That is also very true. So this is not the group that's causing problems here. Apparently, they're over in the corner. So yes, you can make pointed comments against someone, but that doesn't mean you're being racist. And when Twitch decided to ban for that, a lot of us were like, this isn't going to achieve whatever you think it is, Twitch. It really isn't. It really isn't. Hell, we had one jackass like a few weeks ago who wanted me to read off what was basically a bomb threat. It was really fun to have to explain that to my parents too. Because there's like so many things that go down on Twitch that only makes sense if you've been in this ecosystem for so long, but if you explain it to an outsider, they'd think your hair was on fire. Because, like, let's beat the piss these folks too. What are they? Medium. Yeah, we'll just beat the fuck out of them. Make them go bye-bye. But yeah, someone was like, hey, Batman. And then it was going to be like, dear Batman, and then the rest of it was something about hiding things in what sounded like, see, it was the wild thing, like, they described it as being like 5th Avenue Street. It was wild about that. It was a little bit wild about that. Because it's like, is it 5th Avenue or is it 5th Street? It's not 5th Avenue Street. That's like saying 5th Boulevard Crescent. These are not things that exist. These are absolutely not things that exist. But yeah, what they were going to do is clip me out of context, remove the part about Batman being in front of it, and then report me to Twitch for threatening a bomb threat. That's what they would have done. And Twitch being what it is, you know, they probably would have pulled it off. Because Twitch's approach is very, you know what, we're going to swing the ban hammer, and if it turns out someone was actually following the rules of the website later or whatever, we'll fix it later. But I don't have to deal with that shit. Ooh. What kind of la 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 there? That problem's been resolved. Chat, you're not gonna believe this. Remember the Yuckster who we clapped in the middle of that because, you know, decided that the middle of talking about, you know, the Buffalo shooting was the time to be a fucking Yuckster? They're still DMing me aggressively asking for like an unban or to talk to me. Like the last comment is literally, if you want to chat with me, I would like to talk to you, my friends. Like, motherfucker, we are not friends. Lovers, thank you for all, welcome on it. We are not friends. I'm someone talking into an electric stick. You're someone who, after being explained the context of a situation that involved murder, just decided to make a joke about the killing of animals, which, first of all, that's bad for two different reasons. One, okay, you're ignoring the fact that an actual really bad situation played out in Buffalo. Now it's like, okay, are you making the joke about Buffalo, or are you suggesting that the people who were killed were animals? It's like, motherfucker, I ain't your friend. I ain't your friend. And they're like apologizing. It's like, I'm not the person you need to apologize to. You pissed Chad off. Doesn't matter what the hell I think. You pissed them off. I am not the person. It doesn't matter because they're not getting unbanned. Morbid, thank you for follow as well. Welcome on it. Yeah, because is there a property management sim? I mean, that is what we're doing right now. We're, this is a lot of people with swords right now. My goodness. This is, we're going after the Media King. We're playing Monopoly with real buildings, as it were. Yeah, it was kind of weird when he wanted to correct about TwitchCon. Yeah, great. Another person I gotta watch out for at TwitchCon to make sure I'm not gonna get fucking shivved. Yeah, don't worry about it. I gotta deal with that now, too. Great. But anyway, yeah, apparently that person's still trying to DM me. I'm not paying a whole lot of attention because, like, I'm not fucking, like, here's the deal. When I ban someone, that's it. When I ban someone, that's it. Because, like, because me banning someone is me getting angry at them. And it's like, if I've already done that, there's no repairing it, whether it was something to repair or not. And the Joker thinks you're going too far, you know the world is wrong. Yeah. But yeah, they're like, in my DMs, QQing, trying to get unbanned. It's like, dude, it's just not working out. It's just, go find someone else. Go find someone else who will appreciate you cracking jokes about the killing of water buffalo while we're describing a massacre of black people in a black neighborhood on Juneteenth of all fucking days. Like, motherfucker, I ain't even the person you should be apologizing to. Like, if anything else, I'm gonna tell him, that was a great video. I got to ban somebody while we were watching. It was fantastic. That was great. Whatever. Okay, sirrah. Whatever will be, will be. I gotta get back to my office so I can do more property management bullshit. Please and thank you. So yeah. I mean, there are unban requests, but very rarely has someone been able to successfully argue an appeal on a ban. I think only on a handful of occasions has it actually worked. And I think anytime we've unbanned those people, they didn't come back anyway. So no, when someone's done, they're done. In fact, I'm just gonna, while we're at it here, I'm gonna just go ahead and block that person so that crap doesn't show up in my shit anymore anyway. Le block. You go bye-bye. It's like, look, I understand some people come in here and they don't know all leftist theory. Hell, I don't know all leftist theory. But if we're watching a video about extremists, white nationalists, white supremacists, and the topic of a mass casualty incident, one of thousands that's happened in this country in this decade alone, you think that's the time to pretend it's the fucking Chuckle Hut? You're gone. I don't care if you've been here a week. I don't care if you've been here for years. If you think that's the time To act like it's the fucking open mic night at the Chocolate Hut? You out of here. You donezo. I don't care if you're a 1 week Andy or if you've got a badge because you handed me 500 subs. You think that's the time to call it open mic night? You're done. End of the fucking discussion. Sorry, go fun somewhere else. Alright, let's see. I get Gibson Hall all the way up, finally. Ah, so close. Why must this thing edge me so? Fucking love it here. Hey, hope you enjoy it. Do I want a little bit more Suntory? I don't know. Ooh.
I just keep this for the dance.
Fammy, I'll take it. Thank you for the 16-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitties raise and subs to this channel. Will never be quiet. Always appreciated. Thank you. So I think they're all S-ranked except for the Gibson Hall. Let's double check everyone's staffing here real quick. The Dunzo as you roll it. Oh, stick around. This channel pops off sometimes. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer, a member of Team Stream Queens, and your time on my channel is well wasted. That's usually my cue to go balls deep on a White Claw, but we're not in the White Claw today. Today, as we do on Yakuza Sundays, we drink lovely libations. I actually posed the question to Twitter before the show. I said, all right, here's the poll. What are we drinking? The Suntory, the Kamiki, the Glenfiddich, and the McKellen. And a thin majority voted for the Suntory. I'm going to pour half. Can't go more than half. Pour a little bit more Japanese whiskey. Good shit. What can I say? Yakuza turned me into an alcohol weeb. And by alcohol, yeah, I'm a weeb for whiskey and scotch now. I'm a weeb for that specifically now. Sachiko can stay in there. Electronics King can stay there. Media King, Gambling King can stay there. All right, run the collections. Okay, we gotta look at this real quick. We gotta put some improvements. We can get over 50% so we can disco fuck. So we're gonna throw Miracle at this one here. A Scotchaholic, precisely. We love the Scotchahol. We love Scotchahol. All right, so keep going. Our building expert is Moroi, so let's do that. Now they're trying to message me on fucking Twitter. See, chat, this is what we call a red flag. This is what we call a red flag, because if this is the sort of person who would be like, if they showed up at my front doorstep, I'd have to meet them with a shotgun. Because this is the kind of weirdo person you really got to worry about. I'm gonna go ahead and block them there as well. The Twitter handle is the same as their name. It's like, this is the sort of person, as a content creator, you get worried about, because that's the sort of person who's so sick in the head. And I mean, look, well, I know we're all about mental health awareness, but I'm sorry, my personal safety trumps a little bit of the old messaging on such thing. That's the sort of person you really got to worry about. I look forward to blocking them on TikTok, YouTube, and Hover next. Yeah. What's disco fuck? We will disco fuck soon. You will see it. It will be beautiful. It's like, I don't know what to tell you, boss. Sorry, you're the one who decided that you want to tell a chat full of people whose opinions I respect that was a really good time to tell a joke about a water buffalo. I mean, I guess I could unban them and they could see how many people in chat are actually don't want them around. Is that the thing? See, people saw that. It's not like you just made a weird comment in my DMs and I'm like, don't fucking say that again. You showed your whole ass in public. If I would unban them now, I would be telling everyone in here that I think that my sensibilities are better than theirs. I'm not about to fucking tell them that. Do you want to tell everyone in chat that? I don't want to tell everyone in chat that. So, like, I don't want to make a whole lot of assumptions about that person, but again, just like, holy fuck, read the room, boss. And that's the other thing too, like, this is the other thing that really creeps me out when people are like, I just want to be your friend. We gotta do a whole show sometime about parasocial relationships. It's like, look, I'm your entertainer. You're all here, you listen to me, we vibe together. At best, we're acquaintances. At best, like, I'll be frank. We're acquaintances. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with being acquaintances. At best, we are acquaintances. I am putting out a product. You are consumers of the product. That does not automatically make us friends. I get weird whenever that word gets thrown around. I get weirded out about that. Because it's like, I just want to be your friend. Honestly, do you want to be friends with someone who only replies to your DMs once every 6 weeks? Look, I'm just like everyone else out there. I'm incredibly difficult to get a hold of. It's like that meme of Arthur with DW. It's like, no son is going to tell me what to do. It's kind of like that. But it's like, the problem, especially you get with some people, and this is where sometimes personal safety has to trounce optics and political correctness, is when you get into a position where someone becomes so obsessive with you. And it could be because of neurodivergence or something else, but at the end of the day, there is eventually a line where it's like, this is starting to actually become a personal safety issue. It's like someone like that, I'd be like if I see that name tag at TwitchCon, I'm like, all right, let's take the gloves off here, take the stilettos off. This person comes near me, I may have to smack them in the face. That could be a thing that happens. I don't know. Because I'm like, okay, we've exhibited really creepy fucking behavior over here. I don't know if I'm about to get shivved. I don't know. Because the problem is, like, again, red flag. Like, okay, here's another beautiful thing. What was that thing that was tweeted? I gotta find that earlier. Give me a second here. I gotta find that. Where was that thing? Oh, yeah. It was about talking about red flag laws. Let me find that here. I'm gonna pull up these 2 tweets here. I'm gonna do that. Let's keep going here. I gotta pull that up. I'm gonna pull these things up. Does some find out something personal about me? No, and I hope it stays that way. Because, okay, this is a great example of that shit too. So here's Governor Tom Wolf, the governor of Pennsylvania, doing a little infographic about red flag laws to prevent shootings. And of course, someone else who self-reported on this did a reply to it. A reply we all dunked on. This is Jane. Jane's social media contact, Ross, posts photos of guns and cryptic messages. Jane calls the police to report the posts. The police petition in court to temporarily remove Randy's guns. Police provide evidence that Randy has endangered himself and others, and the court agrees to a temporary removal of Randy's weapons. To which the gun owners of America, because apparently they aren't loony enough to be the NRA, says this is how they work in reality. This is Jane, a radical progressive. You could tell she's radical progressive because we gave her blue hair. She works at the same company as Randy, who posts this scary content of guns and target shooting. Triggered by this content and knowing that Randy recently argued with his boss, Jane reports him to the authorities, which, hang on here. My workplace shooter training says that you're supposed to be paying attention when people are picking fights with their bosses and being inflammatory and yelling and screaming and shit like that. The workplace shooter training that my capitalist endeavor forced me to sit through actually says that reporting this person to the authorities is the proper response. But continuing, leftist-controlled police department, which... leftist-controlled police department. Oh, yeah. Yes. The police. The institution of the police, famously known for being left-wing, is forced to ask the court to seize Randy's guns. Randy is unable to defend himself in court or counter the evidence. The evidence of he's posting gun content, and we have a boss who can go on record as saying that this employee's been yelling at me and threatening me. Yes, unable to counter that evidence specifically. And the anti-Second Amendment judge infringes on his Second Amendment rights. Unironically, these people actually put out a pretty banger tweet. Of course he's unable to defend himself in court or counter the evidence. He's the one with all these guns. He's making all these postings on social media. Apparently he's been threatening his boss. Yes, call the leftist 911. Yes. Yes, very much yes. Leftist employee department, that sounds like an oxymoron. Leftist... You kidding me? Us leftists, we can't agree on anything. How the fuck are we taking over a police department? So... yeah. Again, you know, someone who I just clapped from the show, who has decided that they got to reach out to me on every other thing, is like, that's a red fucking flag. If you had guns, I would actually petition the court to have them taken away. I actually, unironically, would do that, because to me, that is very suspicious behavior. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Do I think I'm actually in danger? I mean, you know, who can say? You know you're not getting a hand job at the massage parlor, but you might. You know, that sort of thing. It's like, I can't say the chance is 0. I can't say it's not. So. But yeah, that's the problem with parasocial relationships, is people will see me talking in the electric stick, and, you know, sometimes interacting with them in chat, and then they'll assume that there's a relationship there when there isn't. And like I said, I mean, okay, there are some people in chat who I'm in DMs with because, I don't know, shared interests and whatever, or maybe you're Rio and I'm porking you. Maybe it's something like that, but like at the end of the day, I am someone... There is an imbalance. There is an imbalance, and it's just the way the product is built. It's just the way the product is built, and there's no way to correct it. It's just the way it is. It's the same thing if I was an actor on TV, or if I was doing a radio show, or anything like that. It's just the nature of the beast. And again, sometimes you gotta watch for these people. You gotta watch them, because sometimes you find out very quickly that if you push back on them, the claws come out some quick fucking apparently. So. There's a PIB Discord, you're not in it. There is indeed a PIB Discord. There is indeed. I am the only person that can approve entry, so just say some in the introductions thing. If you link your Twitch account to your Discord account, it sometimes helps you access the, you can get to the subsection. You know, maybe it also helps with approvals process. I really like when I see accounts come in that are also linked to Twitch accounts. It helps prove that, you know, we can put a face to the name, or not a face to the name, but a name to the other name, you know, that sort of thing. So. But yes, we clapped someone earlier during the mule video because, again, they decided that that telling a joke about the Buffalo shooting in Buffalo at the black supermarket on Juneteenth was the plan. It's like, no. No. look, there are some things where, like, if I just see it, it's like, this isn't going to work out long term, and I'm just going to save myself the trouble. Like, if you have a sense of empathy, I can work on you, but if you just... Sometimes you just see a thing, it's like, all right, that's it, I'm out of here. Because, again, I mentioned this earlier about the concept of jacking off, and I don't mean masturbating, I mean J-A-K, just asking questions. Oh, you don't have to stream on Twitch to link your account. It's like a form of two-factor authentication. But anyway, the concept of just asking questions. Like, if you see someone who is clearly in chat, who clearly is not operating in good faith, and is just starting to stir up shit, and is also trying to derail you and stun lock you, don't use them for content. The minute you recognize this shit, get them out here. Because again, that's the other thing too. Like, if I just let that person stay in there after that, other people in chat might have gotten very uncomfortable. Jacking off. Well, it's just asking. Yes, J-A-Q or yeah, J-A-Q-I-N-G. Jacking off. Just asking questions. Yes, jacking. That is what I mean. Because, like, other people in chat may have gone, I don't know if I like sharing a room with this guy. That's the real thing. Real thing. You literally don't know how people get banned. You mostly just watch the content and keep the chat stable of most of mine. That's the thing too. Like, if I'm watching a larger streamer, sometimes I just turn off the chat. I don't even look at it. Like, on the odd chance I watch, for example, Hassan, I just turn the chat. Well, for two reasons. One, his chat's already on screen. Two, it flies so fast you can't even reasonably participate in the discourse. But, like, that's so, like, the other thing too, I consume chats, I consume streams, and sometimes I don't even look at the chat. I just put on the TV and just do stuff. And also during, like, games done quick, I just hide the chat, because especially if you get if you get a femme presenting individual, the chat just fills up with assholes even though they've guarded behind sub-only chat. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Blackstones. You're right. You're right. Ooh, bicycles, perfect. So, I don't know, like, the big thing about Twitch, and I know it's a cheesy fucking thing to say, and it's the easiest fucking thing to say for massive amounts of likes and retweets on Twitter, is that lurkers are the backbone of the website. Like, okay, at this exact moment, my thing says there's 102 people watching this. Maybe there's some bots, maybe not, whatever. I don't fucking know. But I can tell you there's not 102 people chatting. If anything, there's probably 15 or 20. So the majority of people in this website are people who just put it on and don't even chat. That's just a fucking fact. That's just fucking true. Cannot be contradicted. That's just the truth. Uh-oh, money battle. And this isn't me trying to goad people out of lurking. I'm not saying that. But welcome, hi Tryhard, Tasha, and Banzai Merlin. Hi, how you doing? This isn't me trying to call people out of lurk. Absolutely not. If you're lurking, you're vibing, enjoy yourself. I ain't about to say that you got to come out of that. So I think if all will come on in. I ain't suggesting people got to get out of lurk. No. If anything, I love the lurkers. You easy entertain. You don't ask any questions and you just vibe. If you told me that every single person in this show would only ever just lurk and they wouldn't say a goddamn thing, I'd be like, work, I can work with that. I'm not saying nobody can chat anymore. What I am saying is that if something happened and magically I had to entertain people for which I was getting no feedback whatsoever, I'd be like, cool work, 100 people listening to me do what I do, cool, awesome. I would take that and just run with it, abso-friggin-lutely. Alright, excellent. Look at my plate. That's the thing too, like, I'm in the somewhat unique position because, as I mentioned earlier, I'm also working stiff. I work 40 hours a week. I basically work so that I can do this show without any reservation. Or, again, as I say, you know, the biddies, rates, and subs never required, always appreciated. I work. There's no, like, I have a sub goal down there just for giggles, just as a matter of procedure. But we don't, often we don't meet. I don't give a shit. I really don't. Where was I going with this story again? Oh yeah, the point is that I sometimes don't actually have a lot of time to watch Twitch. Between working and also being a Twitch streamer, I have a surprisingly low amount of time to watch other people's Twitch shows. Which I hate, but it is what it is. So often what happens is I may put them on while I'm working, and while I'm working, I can't necessarily afford to chat. Because I'm working. I may have them on just for audio, and that's it. Just to have something to listen to while I'm working. Other times, I may be working on my own show. Like in an evening, and working on this program. And doing stuff so that, I don't know, like updating a clip comp or something. I may be doing that. I'm surprised we haven't gotten that disco invitation yet. So I also see it from the lurker's perspective, because 99 times out of 100, that's what I am. I'm a lurker. I don't necessarily have the time, or in some instances, the spoons. Jacqueline, thank you for gifting us up to Chamomile King. Thank you. Sometimes I just literally don't have the spoons for it. Yeah, exactly. Lurking 9 to 5, precisely. That 9 to 5 grind these days, we just watch Twitch more than games. He says, yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. Sometimes you game vicariously through other people. Sometimes that's a real thing that happens. Gaming vicariously. We're going to have to do another lap around here, and then maybe we'll get to go disco fuck with the Media King. But more often than not, I'm a lurker. I mean, I lurk Mule, I lurk Deer, I lurk, often in the morning, I'm lurking Annie Crevice. I lurk all kinds of people. I just literally don't have the time to chat because I'm also in the middle of something else. And the other thing, too, is I know sometimes, especially with the younger demographics where y'all have grown up and maybe maybe a world where you interact with the person you're talking to is something that's just been built into you for as long as you can remember. But like elder millennials, Gen Xers, boomers, they're used to just putting something on a TV and just watching it and not having a direct line of communication to whoever is purveying the content. So lurking is not necessarily also just a thing you do out of necessity, but it can also be a generational divide. It can be that as well. So I'm also not going to sit here and say that the Gen X's and the Boomers got to go away because they won't speak up in chat. Absolutely not. Under no circumstances, no. King's War, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in. Sometimes it's a generational thing too. Like tonight after the show, we're going to raid into somebody, and then maybe we'll probably lurk them for a while, and then maybe I play a video game, maybe watch The Amazing Race, maybe we'll lurk the show we raid into. I don't fucking know. We'll find out. Come on, Media King. I got over a 50% share. When are we going to disco fuck? You never thought of it that way. It's taking the place of TV time with the family growing up. Yeah, it is like that sometimes. Like one of my longtime moderators, who's, he's not always here, but he's on staff because I appreciate his opinion on such things. For him, Twitch replaced broadcast television for him a very long time ago. Very long time ago. But that now, just because something replaced television doesn't mean that the principles of traditional television broadcasting don't apply. Because, like, if you put on CBS and you watch The Price is Right with Drew Carey, or an older one that's definitely a rerun with Bob Barker, Bob can't hear you screaming things. The contestant can't hear you screaming things. They're on a soundstage in Burbank. You're sitting at home. You don't always talk because you don't. Well, I don't know about that Fort Town. I can tell you your name is always very interesting. I see that and go, ooh, Fort Town's here. I mean, look, and the other thing too is don't get bent out of shape of whether whatever you're saying is quote unquote interesting or not. Don't get bent up on shit like that. I mean, sometimes it's just like a lull. Maybe something funny happens. You go, just type a lull. That's interesting. So, You never want the streamer to feel ignored. You feel oddly guilty when you don't chat. Don't know why. I mean, different strokes for different folks. I can understand as well. Some people prefer to engage in the discourse as well, and I'm not going to sit here and say that's also incorrect because it's not. You do in a Twitch chat whatever comes naturally to you. Like, I'm not going to tell someone who likes to talk to shut the fuck up, and I'm not going to tell someone who lurks that they got to contribute. I'm not going to do either of those things. If you're someone who likes to contribute, I ain't going to say no to that. If you're someone who likes to not talk, I ain't going to say you got to talk. And I would like to think most reasonable Twitch operations would adopt a similar policy. That's what I think anyway. I mean, the single person entertainment below overhead, maybe sometimes people don't always get all the same memos that I'm reading, but at least that's what I think. Hey, Dogsy, welcome on in as well. How you doing? Oh. So, that's what I think. So, but yeah, again, to go back to parasociality, it's like, I may watch some streamers like, this is a cool person, yay! And that's about as far as it goes. Like, there are some streamers, obviously, that I have. I will speak to them sometimes because we have shared interests and they also agree to it. Because that's the other thing, too. Like, a friendship is a two-way street. Like, I could go to Deer and say, Deer, did you know that Resident Evil 3 for the Dreamcast sucks? And then Deer could just go to me and just go block and just be done with it. Like an actual friendship is a two-way street. It's something both people have to agree on. It's not something that just... And it's the wildest thing, too. Like, again, like I said, sometimes I'm an instant reply person. And then sometimes I'll get back to you in 6 weeks. I have the same problem everyone else has. And of course, sometimes, some people can cope with that, and some people just can't, because sometimes the absence of discussion sometimes draws people to make conclusions that aren't true. Which I'm not lighting anyone on fire for this specifically. I'm just talking to how online friendships and the pandemic and all that shit lighting onto things like that. But like, I'm also the sort of person like, oh no, Lucia didn't DM me in a week. Which actually isn't true. I think they DM'd me a few days ago. But it's like, if someone's not DMing me specifically, I don't assume that we're no longer friends. They're just doing whatever they're doing. They'll come find me when they need me. Besides, could you imagine watching Law & Order SVU with the Twitch chat on the side scroll app? Yeah, that'd be just continuously just writing ACAB, 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 ACAB. Oh god, this Media King area needs to end so fucking bad. You started Yakuza 3 playthrough and the immeasurable sadness you felt when you didn't see the disco. I feel so sorry for you, boss. I feel so sorry for you. So. Again, this thing has... Okay, you know what? Do I need to go disco fuck? Do I need to go do a quick disco fuck? Where is the disco? We're gonna do one quick disco fuck. Just the one disco fuck, actually. Then we'll go back to the office. Because I gotta get that Media King thing all the way done. Because once that thing's done, we might be able to actually advance the plot. Because I need that collection thing to end so I can invest in it and take more of his market share. And then come back here and disco fuck with a guy. So, we're gonna do that. While we drink Suntory. Alright. Someone mentioned it somewhere. I don't know if it was Angel Yuma or somebody else, but someone mentioned that there was some content that was cut from Yakuza 3 when it was remastered. And I was like, what the fuck would be so bad that would get cut from a re-release of a Yakuza game? And I looked it up and I went, oh, right, yeah, that was actually a pretty good call. And you know what? Respect. Apparently Yakuza 3 had a character in it that, let's say, and it probably evokes some of the worst tropes of the queer community that you could have ever thought of. Like, I don't remember all the details, but I looked at it and I went, ooh, yeah, that wouldn't age well if you released that as is. And they removed it. And I respect someone who is willing to make changes to their art because sensibilities have changed. And this is where Rockstar loses points. Because they did that alleged definitive edition of GTA, which is anything but. And they left, what, the quest line in San Andreas that you literally just had to track down and kill this gay person? Just left that in intact? What was removed, I would say some fairly queer-phobic content that was originally in Yakuza 3 was removed in the remastered release. They removed it in the remastered release, which, again, and Rio played through Yakuza 3 remastered, and I have no notes. It seemed like a perfectly fine cromulent time. But I guess in the original PlayStation 3 version, there was some stuff that in the current age would not have gone over well. And they removed it. Which is the correct thing to do. Remove it. Get rid of it. It's gone. There's enough content in these games, you remove a side quest, nobody's gonna notice anyway. Alright, one quick disco fuck just to move the clock. I mean, that's. I mean, if you went sensibility police on, you know, GTA, you'd be removing a lot of stuff. I mean, you know what? You know, sometimes maybe that's not the worst thing. Let's do. Fuck it. Let's just do Friday night. Let's debate everybody. Let's do that, shall we? Morbid Tooth, so true. That could be a record. It's a record! Release for 1 second, we break the record for Friday Night on Hard. 59.70. Fucking A right. Oh yeah, it's the other thing too. Yeah, they removed content from the bad content from the PS. They removed the bad content from Yakuza 3, but they also added in shit that they removed for the US release of the original Yakuza 3 because they thought that shit wouldn't land in the States. So it's not just that the Yakuza 3 removed content, but they also added shit back in. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, they added shit back in too that was removed in the original stateside release. Because you gotta remember, weeb stuff, 2008, you know, sometimes publishers get nervous that maybe not everything will translate properly, that sort of thing. So that means arguably it's Dogsy who's playing Yakuza 3, right? It means Dogsy, if they're doing the remastered version, is going to get content that they wouldn't have gotten if they had played simply the PS3 version and left it at that. So again, I also noticed that apparently I have to clear up something with my Media King area. So I'm just going to walk right the fuck over here now. Because apparently it's all jammed up. And hope that Mr. fucking Shakedown's not standing around here. So, just wander on over here and go cram my fist into someone's face up here. Alright, yeah, you guys. Yeah, you bastards. Strong. Okay, I'm gonna have to pay attention for this one. Okay. What you never understood is why it took so long for Yakuza 5 to release overseas. You can blame Yakuza Dead Souls for that. That game underperformed so badly for Sega's thoughts that they didn't even give it a physical release. We do have to play Dead Souls in this channel sometime again, and we will. We will do that. At some point, that's happening. Another motorcycle would if there was one in here, but I think we're just gonna wreck him. Because you! Oh, you must think you're some fancy with your yeah, the drop kick. Well, what if I just did this? What if I just did that? Would that work for you? Huh? 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 You're never gonna dance again. Guilty feelings got no river? What was that? How's the rest of that song go? Where's George Michael at when you need him? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I remember. Last Christmas is still a great fucking holiday song. Don't at me with anything otherwise. Alright, I'll cave your heads in too. Never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. That's what it is. Thank you, Morber. Thank you for thank you, Morber and Banzai. Thank you, both of you. Hey, we love people who can sub in and tell me when I'm when I don't got the lyrics right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. As you can say, I am a queen of older music tastes. I know y'all have got your Ariana Grandes and your Lady Gags and your whoever the hell else your Emojin Dragons. I am happiest I'm happiest when I got Elton John, Wham, Oingo Boingo, Wang Chung. Give me the oldies. Give me those. I want to listen to that. Give me Benny and the Jets. Give me that shit any day of the week. Give me that shit. Doja Cat. Well, I mean, I understand Doja Cat comes with her own baggage. From what I understand. I think. If I'm... Hey, that guy's taunting me by slapping his ass! What the fuck? You motherfucker, you die first! Get up so I can hit you again! You motherfucker, you! Oh yeah? Huh? Ate shit. Anyway, moving on. Basically, if they're an early JoJo character, that's my era. That would track. So, moving on. Don't threaten me with a good time. I'll try not to. Okay. An unverified rumor claimed the reason we never got those two games. Oh yeah, is that the... You're talking about the... Are those the Are you talking about the Yakuza games where it's like older samurai shit? Is that the one? Because they do gotta do those sometimes. Because there's like two Yakuza games that take place in like old ass Japan with, you know, like no electricity and shit like that. Where it's all the same characters, but it's transposed into an older age setting. Like a period piece. The Meiji era, says Angel Yumu. Yeah, the Edo period. Or something. I figured if I got a hair in my lip. No, this seems right. But yeah, those are actual games that exist. They're just not translated for our audiences. Like, you can look them up. You just... And I'm sure you could find, like, you know, long plays of them, maybe. I'd actually have to look for that now. But yeah, like, you look at the covers of them, and there's Kiryu, there's Majima. Yeah, it's historical reenactments via Yakuza characters. That'd be something to see. I wish Sega would do that. I don't know how much sway I have at Sega these days, but I gotta ask, what do we gotta do to get that? What do we gotta do to make that a thing that happens? Whose leg do I gotta hump to make that happen? Because I love shit like that, because especially if you're like a historical buff, it's alright, who's gonna show up and play this character, huh? And like, you can practically hear the applause track when fucking Majima shows up as some historical figure. You know, like someone walking onto a sitcom, like when Brad Pitt one is onto the set or something like that. It'd be one of those kind of situations. That'd be wild. Alright. I think I got like at least not a solid hour and a half in, but here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a short break to get up and stretch because we've been live for 5.5 hours. I'm gonna have a quick little snack. I won't be gone for like 5 minutes or so. And then we better be disco fucking with a media king. We'll be right back. With these motherfucking aliens on this motherfucking space station. Strap yourself in. I'm about to open some fucking airlocks. Prime the release mechanism. Yeah, I primed the release on your mother last night. How about that? Huh? Come on. Seriously, are they still stuck on Mulholland where you belong? All right, 2nd and goal. Just shove Mixon forward, seriously. All right, handing the ball off to Mixon, and he's gonna be in for the touchdown. And he's gonna do a thingy where he's trying to get his snowblower running, and then he gets someone's leg stuck in it by accident. And with that, that is our first goal. That is our first goal of the second half. Cincinnati Ben Shapiro will be pleased with us. Again, like I said, just hand the ball to Mixon. It's a license to print money. He goes head over heels at the end of it. He's so goddamn happy because look at this flip. Look at this guy. Does the full 360 no scope, and he's gonna do another 180 just for a laugh. Points. Nitro powder. The explosive forest in the powder will have the canal open in no time flat. I owe you barons. What the fuck did he just call me? Is he making fun of me? Did he just call me a slur? What the hell just happened here?
Hey, you didn't bring your own meat? We don't mess with meatless customers, if you get my drift. So move your bony booty on out of here, now.
Dang it, I followed pretty much. Do you want me to move my bony behind? My bony behind. My bony behind. Excuse me. Does this look bony to you, asshole? Huh? Does this look bony to you or what, motherfucker? Huh? Huh? Come on. Don't give me that shit. How actually fucking dare you? The nerve of video game characters, the absolute audacity of them all. How actually fucking dare them? Balboa in Rocky 6, aka Rocky Balboa, where he's working at his restaurant, the Adrian's, and he's telling a story. You'll be there in the mauve blaze, and you'd be like, I tell you what, it was the bottom of the ninth. The score was tied. It was time for the big one. It was 2 out to the bases, and we had runners at the corners. And my boy Jimmy, the pitcher didn't know what to do. It was shaking off signals from the catcher the whole time. So the pitcher, It's slowing away. But Jimmy read the thing and he just went BAM! It was high. It was far. It was gone. Meanwhile, the guest is like, I just wanted you to bring me a menu and another drink. What the fuck you talking about? Get the fuck away from me, seriously. I didn't come here to ask about your shit-nosed kid. I just wanted the capers and a steak. Not happen. Oh. That half a pig just literally just farted in that person's face. Well, that was the thing that happened. Welcome back. Get myself a little snack. Now we can tank through the rest of the show. All right. Now, can I please collect my payment money for this area, please? Come on, Media King. I need you to be donezo here. Goddamn ridiculous. Okay, I guess we're still not done here. All right, give me some deadly premonition music. I don't have enough market share of that guy's place. All right, let's do some more fucking investments. All right, Miracle, you're up. You just saw the clip of the pig. Yeah, that is from the Dreamcast game Illbleed, which is a bit of a trip. See, the funny thing is the clip with a pig and then the clip of me being accused of having a bony booty. The bony booty one is actually like 5 minutes after the pig farting clip. I just put them in out of order because I don't give a fuck. Yeah, we got a wheel spin I gotta do. Mini Coop, thank you for the 18-month resub. Welcome back. The old bitsies raised and subs as his channel. They're never quiet. Always appreciate. Thank you. I'll get to that wheel spin in a moment here. Let me just finish all these investments here, and then we'll get moved on to that. Pleasure Matriarch gets thrown at that one. We're gonna throw Moroi at this one. Because now we have a 60% market share. Is that enough to do something? We're making a hell of a lot of money, though. Alright, the restaurant, we don't have a foodie, so let's just throw a Miracle at this one. Come on, Miracle, you can do this! I believe in you! Alright, okay, Gambling King needs to be let off. Alright, put them there. Probably shouldn't be putting them there, but whatever. I should probably change the security guy out, too. Papillon, go manage over there. Sachiko, go be replaced by the Leisure King. You go be replaced by Kasuga. You go be replaced by... Oh, you're fine, actually. Media King. Oh, I never actually appointed any security. Oh, okay, there is security. He's just not very good. Do we got any more expensive people for security? Let's put that guy in there. Alright, start your collections. Oh. Hey, are you okay? I was just in my business management sim. What happened? Can you sit there and look pretty for a second? I got a wheel spin to do. I understand you're laying on the ground and you're in pain, Yamanoi, but I got a wheel spin to take care of. I got obligations, so we're just gonna have to sit there for a second. This here is the Wheel of Pimnification, the feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we spin this wheel. Whatever happens after that happens. I could be handing out gift subs, we could be playing marbles, I could have stopped both show dead and play Dead by Daylight. Kinda hope not. I'm like 1.5 whiskeys deep. I fucking hope not. Let's get that spin in the books. What's it gonna be? Alright, I can hand out a gift sub. We can do that. Tell you what, I'm too lazy to reach over and interact with the computer to my right, because then I gotta futz with a whiskey bottle, and I don't feel like it, so I'm just gonna gift the first person I saw in chat who had talked most recently and didn't have a set of lips next to them. I'm just gonna do that.
Hey, yo.
Enjoy those emotes in the ad preview and congratulations. Sorry, by the time those words came out of my mouth, it had already been decided, chat. Sorry. Frag, thank the fall as well. Welcome on in. Alright, Yamanoi, are you okay?
Ow! I'm sorry, Kiryu-san. This is like deja vu all over again.
What happened to you? Is this the Media King's handiwork? And where is Marina?
You have to go and save Marina-san quickly. Please, hurry to the disco, Kiryu-san.
What? The disco?
Yes, Marina-san might be in danger.
So this is how the Media King does things. Damn him. I need to get to the disco. Boy really wants the disco fuck. Okay. We can do that. It isn't. You know you loved it. Ah, you like my free emote. Very nice free emote, isn't it? I love handing out free flags. And also suggesting that the people who live in one of the world's largest open-air prisons maybe deserve, I don't know, independence, autonomy, sovereignty, you know, that sort of thing. Or maybe, see, once I had that emote, I think, last year. And someone went through and reported my email, and Twitch actually took that emote down. They said it was too political. As if, you know, human rights are just political things. You know, that sort of thing. Yamanoi-san said the Media King's waiting in this disco. I just told Marina's safe. Go in, GG easy this. You can do it. I wish I still had that email for that. I wish I still had it. Oh, you came, Mr. Kiryu. So honorable. The paragon of a Japanese man. I have been training for this moment. Where's Marina? Marina? Oh, Marina-chan. She's enjoying herself over there, dancing a little heart out. Mr. President, help me! What the hell is going on? I don't want to do this. He said he'd kill me if I don't dance. I don't know what to do. Ah, she's dancing with tears in her eyes. Come on, what is it? What song is that? Magnavox? Dancing with tears in my eyes. Da-na-na-na-na. It's in Metal Gear Solid 5. What a rare sight. Magnifico. Bella. Bella. You son of a... Why would you do this to her? Me? It's a dance party. So she's just dancing. That's all. If you don't get down in a discotheque, that's just wrong. And the front of the god of disco. Besides, how's that gonna make you come to my party otherwise? I told you I'd think of a way to get you to feel my rhythm. Stop this right now. In that case, why don't you step up and dance in her place? As the what are they? Not the Jem'Hadar. What are the other ones in DS9 and the Dominion? The ones that kind of the mouthpieces. In their immortal words, you have no idea what has begun here.
Nani?
What? Of course, we'll have to make it interesting. Why don't we have a dance battle? We'll set it be a part of our holdings. The loser will give up a share of his day to the winner. You should be used to this by now, no? Billionaires rules. And if I don't go along with this, maybe she'll just dance till she drops. Hang on, I'll give her some music. I mean, she's doing a pretty good job. She's doing a pretty good job. Wait. What does it sound like if we do this song instead? What does it sound like if maybe instead of her dancing to that, she were to dance to, maybe this? She's doing a damn good job. Anyway. The Palestinians basically learned to live with the majority of the world, considering them. It is very telling how the Ukrainians can go through a lot of the same things the Palestinians are. And the world gives a shit about the Ukrainians, but not the Palestinians. Don't worry, that didn't go unnoticed around here. We also recognize here on the Queen Pip show that it's possible to decry the state of Israel without being anti-Semitic. You just gotta understand where the line is. Because to also assume that the actions of Israel are the actions of Judaism is to decry all of Judaism, to be quite honest. To sit here and say that that is reflective of the religion as a whole is to say something, is to say something but not quite what you think you're saying, you know? So yes, we are very much ready, willing, and able to decry the ethno-state of Israel. We'll very much do that. And Doc Horror, happy birthday, welcome on in. Help me, but you're doing so good. Okay, that might be a different video game. Anyway. Fine. I accept your challenge. You're going down. Excelente! But, do you actually think you can win against me? The Disco King? Who knows? I'll just dance how I dance, motherfucker. Mr. Kiryu, me gusta. They're getting a man crush. Well then. Let's boogie! I'm gonna kill you, you know that, right? On hard, I'm not accepting any of this easy fucking bullshit. Let's go! You're going down, you bastard, you! Oh no. Raven and Raiders, hello. How about Raven? Oh God, they didn't just end show, did they? Raven and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga Bogart. I just rage quit a game. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens. Any time on my channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I hope that the Zelda Bofa was treating you acceptable over there. We're playing Yakuza 0. And I just lost the disco dance battle that I didn't save in front of, so my pride has been somewhat wounded, so I'm gonna have to try that again. It was good till you got a headache. I mean, sometimes with games it do be like that. It's important to know when to say when. Raven, make sure you check out Bestie Raven. Hey, a lot of the principles you've heard me espousing today, Raven holds a lot of these same opinions. You should check them out. Please and goddamn thank you. Raven, I know you got a lot of raid targets out there on a TTV, and I'm always thankful anyone choose to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. Drink lots of water, take a pill, whatever you got. Are we talking politics? Baby? That might have been a thing that happened. It's possible. It's maybe. Possibly. Cannot confirm. It might have been a thing that happened. If so, abolish the Senate. I mean, there is some validity to that, yes. How is it California only gets 2 senators and the Dakotas get 4? I agree. In what world does California get 2 votes on something and the Dakotas get 4? Did someone say Ravenholm? No, but I do need to play Half-Life 2 sometime. I gotta do that sometime. Alright, Camaro Hot Springs. Let's keep... We gotta get this thing up to 60% so I can do that disco dance fuck again. Okay, that should be enough. Okay, then he's down on the ground. Then we also got... gotta go save her. Then we're gonna save the game before we do that this time. Now that we have achieved over 60% of this individual's territory, they want to go down to the disco dance parlor and do disco dance shit. And I'm gonna save before that this time because apparently I got a little bit too penisy. I mean cocky. You wish they legalized weed here? Yeah, don't... I mean, yeah. 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 Look, I'm a green card holder. I'm not gonna get caught with this stuff. I wish they legalized it at the federal level. So maybe go back to Canada if I want to do a doobie, please. I want to hang out with the Doobie Brothers, and I don't necessarily just mean Michael McDonald. As much as I do enjoy listening to what a fool believes. You know, that's the biggest fucking thing I hate about Twitch is I can't blare the Doobie Brothers What a Fool Believes without my VOD getting muted. Is that bullshit or what? If you know the song, you know the song. Historically, most Yakuza disputes were dissolved via disco dance battle. I agree. You wish they do federal because you live in a desert and the quality here is, yeah. Like, again, like, we wouldn't decry the Democrats too much time, but like, Democrats have populist things they can run on and people will vote for them. And the Democrats like, yeah, but what if I wanted Republican votes instead? Like, do you have any idea how popular lead legalization would be at the federal level? Like, they could win the 2022 midterms just off of that. He's going, hey, what if we just legalize weed at the federal level? Anyway, and then disco dancing, blah, blah, blah. Here's the Suntory. Because on the show... Today we're on the Suntory. Last week we were on the Glenfiddich. Today we're on the Suntory. All right, I'm gonna have to try this a little bit more carefully now. Exactly, legalize the tax and put it towards education. Hell yeah, put it towards education taxes. All right, this is gonna be a focus moment for a second here. I gotta win this to advance the plot. The game can barely keep up. Fuck you, asshole! Hey, what's the face as well? My last night raid target, welcome on in as well. Happy early birthday. What's the face? Hope you're having a good day over there as well. With Disco fucking here today. Huff. Huff. No! Impossible! Even if I wasn't showing off my coolest moves, you still managed to beat me at dancing? Well, guess they call you the Disco King for good reason. You dance pretty well. As promised, I'll take a share of your area. Well, yeah. If you've learned your lesson, get out of what you're doing with the 5 billionaires and hand over your area. Next time you even take one look at Marina, I'm not gonna show any mercy. I'm gonna take those disco stew boots and shove them up your ass. Good. Imagine losing a block of Tokyo over disco. It's more likely than you think. Come on, Marina. Let's get out of here. Yes, sir. I also did it on the hardest difficulty because why not? Shut up! I'm sorry! Kazuma Kiryu! I'll bury him and dance on his grave! Yeah, good luck with that, asshole. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Because pro gamer. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for saving me. No need to thank me. I just did what needed to be done. Besides, I promised I'd protect you no matter what. Hey, Mr. President, I think I... Okay, I have other things I need to do. You watch yourself on the way back. She was literally about to start singing, I think I love you, but what am I so afraid of? You know the song? She was gonna do that, but Kiryu just said, alright, I gotta go beat someone up with a bicycle or something. What? You're terrible, Mr. President. Well, what are you gonna do? Alright, back to the office, I guess. Now that we know own 71% of the Media King's area. Hey, all that time we spent disco dancing has clearly been for a purpose because we weren't going to be able to beat the Disco King, or the Media King, whatever his name is this week, without our Superfly strats. We weren't going to be able to do that without kicking extreme amounts of ass. Didn't even let it finish. Yeah, cold-blooded, the opposite of hot-blooded. It's different because then Foreigner don't get pissed. Please tell me at least 2 people understood that reference. Please tell me, for the love of God. Alright, Kiryu's office. Back to business. Oh god, none of our collection runs have started. Son of a... Anyway. Alright, keep investing. Alright, where's Moroi? Get in there. Okay, Moroi. More Moroi. We gotta get this thing up to like 90% so we can finish this. Alright, Miracle, you're up here. Go in there, Miracle Johnson, not to be confused with Michael Jackson. Completely separate character, do not sue. Let's get the Pleasure Matriarch up here. You did? Hell yes. I'm glad some people got that shit. Moroi, you're up. Do what you gotta do, Morbo. You in a place you can do it, smoke it if you got it. That being said, if they legalized it here, I don't know if I would still do it. You know what? I kind of like alcohol. Alcohol's kind of my thing. I figure if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm gonna stick with alcohol being my muse. There's supposed to be an applause there, seriously. I said an applause! Anyway, let's see. Gambling King, you need to be yeeted out of there. We're gonna put you on the thingy here. Electronics King needs to be replaced with someone else. I'll put the Gambling King in charge of his whole area. Pleasure Matriarch area. Let's put the Leisure King there. The Electronics King. Let's put that guy. Oh, he's somewhere else. Put Sachiko there. Leisure King. Director Spinning. You can stay there. Begin these collection runs. It's legal, but it's just not for you anymore. I mean, that's the other thing. Yeah, it's not just about being able to do it, but it's also about generating legal revenue, which is also a very correct point in the terms of legalization. Because again, it's not for me as well. Like, for some people, it is for you. And that's your thing. I ain't going to say it isn't. You do it. Like, I mean, you want to smoke that shit, I believe you should have the right to smoke that shit. It was banned because stupid reasons. It was banned because William Randolph Hearst didn't want to compete with the hemp industry. I learned that from Richard Belster on a season 2 episode of Law & Order SVU. I mean, ACAB, the character of John Munch is such a good character. But anyway, it's about creating legal revenue. It's about taking profits away from organized crime and, you know, making it serve the people. People are gonna smoke reefer. It doesn't matter what the fuck you do. Do you want to make it legal, make it easier to get to, and make a couple of dineros along the freeway that we could use to improve public education or something, huh? It's legalized in Canada. My parents do pot now. Just fucking wild to think about. Fucking wild to think about that my parents are doing something that I'm not. I'm like, you guys smoke weed? God, how risque. I didn't have any. They didn't ask, but I wouldn't have had anything here for them if they had asked. But yeah, exactly. Decriminalize is because there's two things: make it legal and decriminalize, and make sure that you remove all convictions for simple possession and shit like that. Get that shit off the books. Because here's the other problem that comes with legalization is white people get to come along and make these giant booming, you know, pot farms and raking all this revenue. Meanwhile, black people are still languishing in prison for possession of small amounts. That also has to be corrected anytime that you engage in marijuana legalization efforts. You can't have one without the other. The two are linked at the hip. You cannot you can't do that and then also not make a whole bunch of people whole again in the process. And I know everyone in here agrees with that. I'm more decrying politicians than anyone in here. Because I know I know sometimes opinions in this show might not we're not always necessarily a monolith, but when it comes to this, I'm pretty sure we all agree. I'm pretty sure we all fucking agree on that one. So, at least that's what I think. Stands to reason. Yeah, exactly. Personally think every adult should get high on THC a few times. I mean, I'm not opposed to that at some point down the line. You know, look. In the immortal words of, Craig Ferguson, Do some things you wouldn't do every so often. Suck a cock or two. If you do that and you find out you don't like it, who loses? You're stealing that joke? I mean, I stole it from Craig Ferguson, so steal it away. Alright, so we gotta keep making more money here, which means I gotta do another goddamn circle here. You know what? You know one place we ain't gone to today? Where's the videotape place? Alright, let's go to the video rental place. Right, like the other thing too is I'm not sitting here and I mean, I would try it. I mean, of course I would try it. I mean, unless it's something that's just so I mean, maybe it would be transcendental. I don't fucking know. I mean, there's all kinds of things that maybe I didn't think I'd be into, and then I was like, okay, this is awesome. Like, you know, drag or alcohol or shoving a 10-inch thing up your butt. What? Is it because I said alcohol? Is it because I said that? Is it because I said that? Is that why it's suddenly so weird in here? Is it because I said alcohol? That must be what it is. You said it's less risk to getting high on weed than 10-inch. Yeah, I mean, you do got to be careful. But hey, done correctly, it can be a transcendental experience. I mean, there are a few things in your life that'll make you go, oh my god. Like that. When done correctly, obviously. Alright, the videotape place is right over here. I mean, you know, not that I'm admitting to anything, but... I've said too much already. Where's the rental place? Beautiful. Alright, what videotapes have we not watched yet? What are we going to learn about this time? I don't know. Well, first off, before we watch a tape, Gothic Novella wants me to show something else off first, which I suppose I could accommodate. That. Ravenheart, I mean, yes, this is true. No, you gotta be stoned, so that's the thing. If you're gonna go through all the trouble to ensure that you can safely sit on, you know, more like, if you're gonna safely do that, you need to be stone sober. But anyway, Gothic wants us to show something else off, which I suppose I could do. We could arrange that. You want me to show this off, huh? My large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliant tit. Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens if we squeeze my tit? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. But yes, putting something extremely safely and largely up your posterior is probably at least as transcendental an experience as smoking weed. Rimshot! But I would say practically the weed is probably the better option. Who's this Luca Kane person? Have we watched your videotape yet? What's your videotape? What are you going to teach us how to build? I'm not sure if we watched this one already, but fuck it, I'm going with it. Are you gonna teach? Yay! Oh wait, yeah, you were supposed to teach me how to make that bathtub set, but I'm not 100% that you didn't give me all the information. You're supposed to give me the SKUs of where you bought this from, and a recommendation of what kind of caulk to use. I'm so glad the captioner put in the correct caulk and not cock. Okay, I'm gonna test the captioner here. Caulk, clock, cock. Okay, I got 2 of those. It got 2 out of those 3, right? But girl, seriously, where'd you get this bathtub from? I can't figure out how to build this thing if you don't tell me where you got this bathtub from. Where'd you get it from? Also, where'd you get this swimsuit? But where'd you get this bathtub from and those windows? Where'd you buy them from? I suspect him and I were watching that movie for 2 entirely different reasons. What is my view on psychedelic therapy? I have never done it, so I have no opinion as long as the 2 consenting adults are doing whatever it is that they consent to. That's my opinion. My opinion is that I have no opinion as long as nobody involved is getting hurt. Was that supposed to be educational? I thought it was. I thought it was just for educational purposes, but maybe it wasn't. I don't fucking know. Alright, back to the office. That surely is enough time. Surely that is enough time progressed. Keep going here, keep going. You learned a lot, didn't we all? Oh, jeez. Okay, there's Mr. Shakedown. I'm gonna cut a left here and just ignore him for now. I'm sitting on too much money for him to just come around and steal it now. Too much of that shit. Let me turn the TV off here. I don't need to have that on. There. You got a moisturizer cream ad? Is it suddenly I'm reminded of the one that was in like fucking Dead Rising about, it was literally just called Coque. C-O-Q-U-E. And I tried making that as a TikTok, but then TikTok, but then TikTok was like, you can't have that. Can I find that? Can I find that one real quick? Because now I gotta find that one. Did I spell it like that? Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, okay, I can't post that one on TikTok. Fine, I'll just, oh god, clips, find them. We must find this. We must find this fabled clip. Clips of my channel. Dead Rising. Spell Dead Rising. Really passionate about this moisturizer. Here we go. I can't make out the text, but I can read out the word cock. Gosh, I would really just love to rub some cock on my face. I mean, I just feel like it'd be just so hydrating and luxurious to be able to rub cock all over your face. Excuse me, do you have any cock in stock? I just really, really, really want to rub all of that cock right over my face. This website is free. Well, if you get any cock in stock, would you let me know, please? Thank you. I can't make out the text, but I can. I'll link that one in chat for you in case you need to retain that. In case for some reason you need that information. What is this? Sorry, I just see something Enigma tweeted. Putting your Discord link in your video info is now considered harmful and dangerous and get you a community guideline strike. That's weird. I guess it's a good thing I don't do that, but... YouTube, are you drunk over there? I think YouTube is drunk over there. Did that advance the money? Oh, good. All my payouts are ready. Good, good. 64, 78, 185, 321, 289. You find Frank oddly attractive. Is this normal? Yeah, I mean, you know. Frank's got sort of a kind of everyman Harrison Ford thing going on. There's nothing wrong suggesting that you don't find a puckish rogue to be attractive. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Fucking wait. Look, you're attracted to whatever it is you're attracted to. Your stuff just goes wherever it takes you. That's just a fact. Alright, 71%. We gotta get this thing built up. Oh, God. They gotta get this thing the 90s. Good. This ends today. I am not ending the show until this is completely done. Which is why I'm glad that we did barbecue yesterday, because it means whenever Rio gets hungry, supper is already done. This ends today! No ifs, ands, or my butt. This ends today. I will accept no other solution to this. It ends. Hotel White. Okay, 75. Oh, for goddamn ridiculous. Come on. Oh, why must you edge me like this game? Alright, staffing. How's all the staffing decisions? You're good. You're good. You're good. Everyone's good. Alright, let's go find something fun to do. Is there maybe a side quest I ain't done yet? Let's step outside and check our little map thingy with Doodle and see what that gets us. Is there like what? Maybe I gotta go. Maybe I gotta go bowling. Maybe Nico, my cousin, I need to go bowling. Cause yeah, there's something inside the mock bowl. Why don't we go there? Why don't we go there for a quick laugh? Nico, my cousin, do you want to go bowling? You know, that sort of thing. God, GTA 4 had more in common with Yakuza than we thought. Because, like, Yakuza is like, do you like crime epics, but also liked all the superfluous bullshit that was in Grand Theft Auto 4? Then have we got a game for you? Yakuza. Alright, how can you help me? I don't know yet. I'll keep looking around. Is there a place I can get a drink in here? Is there a place I can do that? There's some bathrooms. Can't go in them. We got a shiny. The Micah Type A card. Okay. And maybe I can squeeze in a quick round of bowling. How long does this go for? I don't think we've bowled in this game at all. I should probably do that. Would this be a good time for me to start that sort of thing? Tell you what. Play how much? What's a split game? Is that like just half? Price for cleaning on each frame. It costs you a pretty penny, but it's worth it if you're a confident bowler. I am not a confident bowler. I am not a confident bowler. Tell you what. Invite a friend. Let's get Haruki up here. Alright, let's knock down some pins. I've never played this before. I'm sure this will go famously. Sure it'll go great. Alright. Select the ball with the up, down, the directional... Okay. When selecting the ball, you also choose where to stand. Okay. Okay. I think Deadly Premonition 2 had rather similar mechanics. Eh, 9 out of 10. Mediocre. Alright. Help me out here. We bowling? Alright, give me the heavy tank. Hell. Let's try that again. Uh-oh. Right! Oh, nice recovery. Girl, what are you gonna get? Girl, do you want to maybe take the top coat off? Okay, Haruki, what are you gonna do? Okay. This is a risk. Don't you dare get a strike. What did I just say? Shimata! Alright, we're gonna do the 16-pounder. Right into Broadway. Don't even gotta angle this. It's all in the lack of wrist. Ooh, girl. Okay, she fixed it. She did fix it. Not too freaking shabby. Heavy tank, huh? Good luck with that. You better put a good spin on that. It's what you get. You know what? I think we're onto something with this. And I've put a bit of a spin on this one. Too much spin! Well, I still got 8. That's not bad for something that shouldn't have worked at all. Alright, what do you got then? Alright, just knocking bolt. Uh-oh. Put a wee bit of a spin on that. Alright, not bad. He actually just a bit outside. Strike one. Alright, let's try and do this proper this time. Ooh, this is looking promising. Fuck. Watching bowling makes your carpal tunnel sympathy flare. I'm so sorry about that drip. Alright, come on, right into the gutter. Yay. Excellent. Give me a complimentary dub here, please. Problem is, I'm not really good at how scoring works in bowling. I'm really out of practice. I haven't bowled in a format that isn't Wii Sports in... I don't think I have in this century. I don't think I've bowled in this century. But I won, so there's that. So he was like, okay, a date night at a bowling alley, roger that. So I must have to pick a fight with someone in here in order to advance the sub-quest at some point. Alright, surely that is enough time to advance the Yakuza plot. Surely that is enough time to advance meaningful change so we can continue this lovely little shit show here. Next week's schedule is as follows. I mean, we're still going to keep going a little while longer here. Next week, every so often, I like to take a Saturday night show off. This upcoming week will be one of those instances. So next Saturday night, we'll be off. Have a nice night off, do some retooling, work some stuff for the show. Rhea and I will probably open a glass of wine, cook a steak, do what people do in that kind of situation. You know what I mean. You know what I mean when two people get in that kind of situation, huh? 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 A nice New York strip steak. Ball of the bubbly. Some nice relaxing music. You know what two wonderful, in-love people do after that sort of thing? Huh? Huh? Oh, you know what they do. Oh, you know what they do. They play The Amazing Race for the Wii. That's what they do. That's what they do. You play the PS1 you brought in your PS1 carrying case. Oh, yeah, we play NCAA Game Breaker 97 with the lights off. Good point, good point, good point. Aw, jeez, I gotta go to the Media King area. Son of a... Then have a food coma and pass out. Precisely. I gotta go over there and straighten somebody out. Fine. I gotta go over there and beat the snot out of somebody. Alright, is it the same place as always? Is it in that fucking... Of course it's up there. Alright, go for a walk. But yeah, anyway, next week we'll be doing the Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday time slots. Once again, this is going to be played next Sunday. And if we're lucky, we might even be able to do forward plot progress since this thing will be done. This thing will be done. This thing will be done, and I refuse to accept any other kinds of discussion on the matter. Next Wednesday and Thursday. Now, I know I surprised y'all a little bit when last Thursday I busted the Final Fantasy Servant Dirge of Cerberus out of nowhere. I will continue that game, but I did put it on solely to pander to the fact that that was the day that the Final Fantasy VII 25th anniversary stuff was dropping. We will come back to it, but next week we're gonna resume our spy fiction playthrough. What if the Deadly Premonition guy made a spy game? You come on here next week and we'll get you squared away. And some Deadly Premonition characters might even be showing up. And by might, I mean yes. Forrest Cason's in the movie, in the game. Someone else's too. Strong. All right, I could do this. All right, get the Media King's agents out of here, you bastards, you. Okay. I'm gonna grab you and just immediately kill your friends with you. Good, good. Get up so I can hit you again. I'm gonna eat you into your boy toy back there. I'm gonna kill you right now. Almost. Oh gosh, okay. None. Alright. Into your friends you go. Man, the music in this fight is something else. It sounds like boss music. Can I throw you into friends? Oh no, it's the super pile driver into concrete. Oh my. Hey you. Into your friend who's coming and running. And you. Into the pavement you go. And then I'm gonna take your skull and crush it. That sounds like a plan? Beautiful. And you. Oh, you're so scared of me now. Well, sit down. You're done here. Get the fuck out of here. You're goddamn right you're never gonna dance again, and not just because George Michael said you're never gonna dance again. Uh-oh. Okay, Mr. Shakedown's going that way. We can ignore him. Mr. Shakedown is, he would take all my money, and I have a lot of money. Speaking of which, if I have all this money... Is there anything here I can invest it in? Like this? And this? Should I be doing this? I probably should be doing this. Probably really should be buying, like, everything here. In fact, I guess I'm kind of surprised I'm only reaching this conclusion now. It's probably a thing I should do. So let's just take care of that right the hell now. I don't even know what any of this crap is. I'm just unlocking it. I'm just going to do this. What else we have here? Oh, some maximum health. Yeah, we should definitely invest in that as well. Make that little health bar go a little bit of the old Burt. We should do that too. This is definitely a very good thing. Very good decision to make all around. Good. Keep going as well. Get this one too. Just buy everything at this point. Buy everything. 1 billion. Another 1 billion. Another one. Oh, I can't afford all the 1 billions. Never mind. Oh, I'm down to 185,000. All right, buy this thing. All I know is now I need to stop by the beef bowl place or something. Oh, wait, the Korean barbecue restaurant. Let's go back there. I need to eat something because now my health bar is rather paltry. What can we have here? Give me something here at the Korean barbecue. Please and thank you. I will have... Can I get a drink menu? Alright, you'll take my order. I will have... Give me the stone-cooked bibimbap. Enjoy this bibimbap with our spicy, sweet gochujang sauce. Roasted to a golden brown for an irresistible taste. Sounds tasty. I want it. Can I get a whiskey with that? Girl's like, no, you've had enough whiskey today. No post-show celebratory scotch for you. You've had enough today. And I'm like, yeah, I suppose that sounds fair. She didn't actually say anything. I'm just putting words in her mouth. But they're probably correct words. Alright, back to the office. Let's keep going. Proceed back to the office. The fun stuff. Stay out of the alleyway. There's dangerous stuff that goes down in there, like, I don't know, bicycle fights. Do I dare go back in a disco? No, I think we've spent enough time in there today. I think we've done that enough already. Let's just get back to the office. Excellent. I'm only, like, I don't remember if Rio... I think she did the Cabaret Club, but I don't know if she did all the... I can't remember. Did you do both of these or only one of them to completion? I can't remember. Like, I know we still have content in Majima's sim to do, because we still gotta, you know, sit down and train all the ladies. You didn't complete either of them. Well, good, then I'm giving you content you ain't seen before. Excellent. Good. Glad to hear it. We gotta experience this shit together. Oh, for goddamn ridiculous. Of course it's not solved. Go outside, finish your drink, and then walk back inside. That's the shtick of it. Well, I suppose if I want to kill time, I could pull up a TikTok. Did I put that Shinra Rufus one on here? Did I do that? Oh god, I'm not putting that one on Twitch. No, how about this one? How about... Where is it? There. No, that's not it. That's the one. Let's watch that one, shall we? Yes, Edge is the city that is atop Junin, which is the place you go in the game that's got the big fuck-off cannon. And then, you know, Rufus there is dun, 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 and it's like words like Shinra Electric Company. We go balls deep on Rufus every day. His balls feel so good on our chin. And if we do this, we will not get fired. I think those are the lyrics. Yes, Edge is the city. I think those might be the lyrics. I'm not 100% on that, but it sounded right, so what the hell. Is that enough time to finish off the Media King section, please? Pretty please? Sugar on top. I'm begging you, game. I'm pleading with you. I'm on my knees. I got a 10-inch thing up my butt. Come on. Okay, I don't actually have that right now. This is a metaphor. This is a metaphor, you see. Good, it's ready. Alright, start all these. Okay, double check things. Director spinning needs to be taken off there. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're acceptable. We gotta put more points into this. Alright, pump some more money in. Alright, Miracle. Get this thing up to. Oh, you God. Get this thing up to A rank! Ah! Why must you edge me like this? At least somebody level up. Jesus Christ. You better level up as well, I swear to God. That better get me to 80. Got me to 79. Oh, this is pain. Alright, pleasure matriarch. Do your magic here. Hotel Diamond. That's gonna be edged to... Hotel White. Come on! Oh. Oh, that's what, 81? Okay. Oh, this one will go up too. That's good. Alright. Alright, run your collection runs. And we'll go for a quick roll around the block. Alright, go walk in a circle. What else can we talk about? Do I got a bite-sized conversation ready to go here? Do I got something like that? Just as another reminder here, it is the summer, or we're approaching what passes for the summer. This is a message both for, you know, Twitch streamers and viewers alike. In the summer, you know, the weather gets nice, like it's nice here until it gets too fucking hot and then the air conditioner has to get turned on. But in the summer, you know, people go outside, they make plans. There's movies to go see, concerts and shit like that. So, if you ever see your numbers take a little bit of a dip, don't take it personally, that's just the seasons. It's a seasonal thing, it happens all the time. It's a natural phenomenon that has existed in media before we got here, will exist long after we're gone. In the summer, people go outside and they do shit. You're not canceled or anything. You're not. It's just people went outside. It's just the way it is. You see, y'all remember the Simpsons episode, Bart of Darkness, where they get the swimming pool and then Bart breaks his leg? And he's like, okay, well, Krusty will be able to entertain me all summer. And then Krusty's like, I'm going away for the summer, kids. He's like, now you get to watch classic Krusty. And then, like, the first thing is, like, an interview with fucking Henry Kissinger. I seen a great tweet, by the way, that says that, you know, the queer community doesn't have to answer for Ezra Miller until the straight community has to answer for Henry Kissinger. Very valid point. One person is not necessarily representative of the whole. If so, everyone would be a Henry Kissinger. Moving on. Okay, that can't be enough in order to advance the plot in the way which we do, but let's go back to the office and see how it's doing. If I gotta go back to the disco and try and break another record, then I will go back to the disco and try to break another record. But tell me that got me at least some fucking revenue. Like, I wanted to keep them all running at the same time, but I'm just like, I don't give a shit. Run them all whenever. I don't care. None of the payouts are ready. All right. Chat. Darling chat. Beautiful chat. Squeezable, huggable chat. Do I have to go to the disco and fuck? Do we go to the discotheque and fuck? I think that's what we gotta do. I think that's what we gotta do. Pretty sure we're gonna have to go to the disco and fuck, because I don't know what else I mean, we could do the Catfight Club. We could go to the arcade. You know what? You know what? We haven't gone to the arcade. We haven't gone to the arcade all day. Let's go to the arcade. Let's play some UFO catcher and suck it like Fantasy Zone or something. Let's do that. Alright, tell you what. I want a Bunchan. I want that. I want that. I want a Bunchan. Give me a Bunchan, damn it. Give me Bunchan. You motherfucker, you. I want Bunchan, goddammit. Give me my Bunchan, you son of a... Okay. Okay, come on, Bunchan. Bunchan, 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 Bunchan. No! I don't think we're getting that Bunchan back. Nope. How did that work? I'll take it. Okay. Let's play Space Harrier. Sure, how do you play Space Harrier? I've never played Space Harrier. How does that work? I've never played this game. This will be a unique experience. Insert credit, shoot, reverse, switch, rapid fire, move items, select. Oh god, this is a lot of fucking buttons. Press options button.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Stage 1 moot. Okay. Okay. I guess you just shoot things? I could... Well, I died. Many more battle scenes will soon be what? The fuck did that say to me? I mean, the music's a bop, but I'm kind of losing here. Why are there flying rocks? Look, if I wanted to play Star Fox, I would just play Star Fox. Or Sin and Punishment. Okay. Okay. Don't crash into trees. Oh, I got an auto fire. That's interesting. I don't know about that. That's kind of loud. I don't know about that. Let's just do regular shots.
Get ready.
Feels like I'm playing Top Gun: The Second Mission.
Get ready.
Is this a boss? I guess this is a boss? What am I supposed to be hitting on this giant caterpillar ass looking motherfucker? Well, he turned blue. Now he's red. We made it to Giza? You mean like where the pyramids are? My name is AAA. My name is AAA, apparently. I was gonna do ass, but apparently it's AAA. The end of Bayonetta 1 is the stage. It's the faithful recreationist. Oh, for Christ's sake. That's a very Sega thing to do. Okay, well that was Space Harrier. I'm gonna leave now. I'm going back to my office now. I've played enough video games. It's time to get back to work. I gotta do that very specific thing. You know what really excites me about being a Twitch streamer? There's so many games I want to do on this channel, and there's just so much time to still be able to do them. Hey Vivorio, welcome on in. Like, I got games I want to do on this that I haven't even told you about. Like, Like, I want to do more Final Fantasy. I want to do more Yakuza. I want to play weird games like a couple of the Metal Gears. I want to do oddball PlayStation 1 games you wouldn't think of. I want to do some Star Trek games. See, I look at what we do here and how much fun we have. I'm like, some of the best fun hasn't even been had yet. That's my opinion. The best fun to be had on this channel hasn't even been had yet. We got good times ahead of us. Alright, so we got 3 out of the 5 ready. I gotta run around and wait for these 2 jagoffs to finish. I just want to finish this tonight! So I can de-drag and eat burgers and... I don't know. Watch The Amazing Race or sit down and play a video game over in my relaxation corner. Or work on my relaxation corner. That'd be nice. I gotta work on that. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not picking a fight with that guy. Fuck that noise. I'm gonna go fight someone else. You thought this was Shenmue? I mean, I can appreciate that. Toxic, yes. I mean, look. Every game is descended from Shenmue at this point. Every single game in the modern era can be traced back to Shenmue in one way or another. Shenmue was patient zero for the modern video gaming industry. It just didn't know it at the time. They're gonna do Conker. That's another thing too. Well, we did Conker's Bad Fur Day in early 2020. We still gotta do Conker Live and Reloaded at some point. I want to do that. That'd be a great way to kill a couple of Sunday shows, playing that. With its poop and everything else that's in that particular game. Ooh, Sledgehammer just dropped, literally. Go get the Sledgehammer, or not, just beat that guy within an inch of his life. That works too. I suppose that is also acceptable and cromulent. There's not a Sega place. We just did that already. The Opera Poop Battle alone, yes. Yeah, that's worth it too. But now I gotta do the original Xbox version to see what's so different about the two. As my understanding is I think they made a few changes in that, which... it is what it is. But apparently that game's also compatible on the Xbox One and the Xbox Series S and X. So, it's like, can I be... It's like, I want to be the first Twitch streamer who's played Conker Live and Reload on Xbox Series X. Like, there's no fucking chance you're the first person. No fucking shot at that, but, you know, to each their own. No, I'd be down for doing that again, Tom. Especially say hello to the Sunflower. If you know, you know. It is in Rare Replay, and that's actually how we played on the channel originally. I had a copy of Rare Replay, and we played it on the Xbox One S. So the original uncensored version, or whatever passes for it, is in Rare Replay. I can confirm that, because I have played it. That is specifically how I actually played it. Alright, come on, last place. Seriously, get this last place over and done with, please. But yeah, the version that's in Rare Replay is the N64 one, not the original Xbox one, though, however. I mean, they're both good games no matter what. It's just one's the upscaled N64 game and one's an upscaled Xbox game. I suppose I get a beef bowl. I mean, my character could use a little munch. Uncensored on Rare Replay, correct. That would be as uncensored as the N64 original was. And yeah, the Perfect Dark on Rare Replay, I want to say, now is the one in Rare Replay, that's the same one that was just on Xbox, because they did that remastering of it on Xbox 360, and I assume the one that's in Rare Replay is just that version, I think. I'm 99% version of this version. What is a quality version? Can confirm. It's a good version. You figured they just port the Xbox One. I mean, I would have thought so too, but no, they did the N64 version instead. Which, from what I understand from the purists, is what they would have preferred anyway. So if anything, they got exactly what they wanted. Because I guess that one is less censoring it or something like that. Oh, okay, good, it's done. No, would you just fuck off? Piss up a rope discount mafia, Steven Tyler. Alright, I gotta... Please, God, get this to A rank. Oh, good. The new Perfect Dark. Yeah, I wish they would announce something about it. Didn't they do like a teaser trailer for new Perfect Dark in like 2020? Have we heard fucking shit about that ever since? When the hell are we hearing about that? Why haven't we heard dick about that one? That's my question. We're at 88% in the Media King area. If we could just get this thing to 90, we'd be done. Alright, put... Oh, God. The Pleasure Monarch on this one. Hotel Diamond. Ooh, that might get over the edge. Okay, come on. That's got to be a 90 share. And it is. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, this makes me so happy. All right, and how's the staffing decisions? Good. 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 Yeah, all right. Mr. President! What's wrong? Is it the billionaires again? Yeah, it's something on Twitter. That's exactly what happened. That one is also gonna be saved. Yeah, Elon Musk ran around and said that he was all about free speech, but then fired a bunch of people at Tesla for speaking out. Yes, it's the Media King. He's ready to meet you on his turf. He's the last billionaire. If you defeat him, we can get a Camaracho back. You're right. This is the final battle. I'll take him down, no matter what. We're all rooting for you. The Media King's turf is in the Shichifuku parking lot. It's gonna be a rough fight. I should get ready before I go. No, I just wander up there and kick ass and take names. That's all you gotta do. Just save the game before you go in case you fuck this up royal and do the credits gag. Okay. Save the game. Once again. Finish your whiskey. That Suntory's good shit, but I think next week we're definitely doing the Macallan. The Macallan's coming back next week. Look, whiskey is great, but I'm growing a fondness for scotch that just cannot be quenched by anything other than the scotch. I know, understand. Y'all remember that episode of Star Trek The Next Generation when Scotty shows up and he gets extremely pissed off when they keep trying to offer him synthahol and he can't get fucked up on it. He gets very pissy because he specifically wants scotch. I now understand him. I now get him now. I get it. He won't deal with any of his synthahol bullshit. He wants the OG deal. Which I believe Picard finally eventually gives him in the form of, what was it, Aldebaran whiskey? Some sort of alien whiskey or something? Sounds delicious. How do we get that? So we need to go somewhere north. So the Shichifuku parking lot would be, yeah, right up there. Alright, out of my way. Excuse me, I got a plot to finish here. Out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way. Except you're mafia types. Out of my way. Out of my way. How do I pull money out of my ass? Uh-oh. Do I just hold still and do that? How do I pull money out? Thought I could just... There it is. Okay, it's hold still, push the square button to throw money everywhere. Alright, never mind. Alright! Media King. You got a ball of Malort. Oof. I don't know that I'd love to buy Malort for the laugh of it, but I don't know that I'd make a habit of drinking it normally, because holy fuck. Ah, there you are, Mr. Kiryu. Yeah. And if it isn't the guy who got most of his turf taken by so-called idiots and pushovers, the Media King. I told you not to call me that. And I also told you to stay out of my way, didn't I? You can't be bothered to listen to what I say, Mr. Kiryu. Are you going senile? Or do you just not take me seriously? Let me think. I guess I just don't take you seriously. I can confirm that my lord is indeed something, having tried it. Touché! Here come your boils, huh? Fine then. I don't like fighting, but let's settle this. Sure, fine by me. I'll take you down and put an end to the 5 billionaires. I'll get Kamurocho back once and for all. Well, you can try at least. Do you know why I hate fighting? It's because it's utterly boring. No one can offer me any serious competition. How is it that you've got those nice leather pants on and God gave you no ass?
She got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
Boy, get some padding or start doing some squats. I'll make you regret underestimating me, Mr. Kiryu. Or should I say, Kazuma Kiryu. Alright. Media King. So this is going to be a little interesting because there aren't any immediate weapons in the area. So I got to do this the old-fashioned way, which I can attempt to arrange. Okay, let's grab you and yeet you into your pals. Ow, ow. Well, so much for that. Uh-oh. Put me down! Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, boy came to play. Once I get going, you can't stop me. It's science. All right, punch the Media King up a little bit. Hey, asshole! Guess what? I bet you that hurt a little bit. Get your friends out of here. Hey, you! Into your friends you go. Hey, you! Into your boss. Well, never mind. I can't yeet you into your boss anymore. Okay. You're done. You're going over there. You're going to be a pain in my ass. You're going to make me use a healing item. Uh-oh. Well, let's do a beer. That didn't do much. All right. Give me these toughness Z's. Apparently, I'm going to need them. And eat this mushroom while you're at it. Okay. No more healing items at this point. Leave it all on. Leave it all out there. Get up. Let's get these guys taken care of. Nice. Yeet you into your boss. Thank you. So that should just leave only the boss. Oh, no, we still got one of his lackeys left. There we go. Now it's just you and me. Uh-oh. You need to stop being so quick and spry, you asshole. Stop blocking my shit. Stop that. Get up so I can hit you. Guess what? Time for you to get the old pile driver justice. Crack your skull in half while you're at it. Seriously, strong style wins games. It's just, it's like, you know how to prevent defense prevents winning? The strong style wins, except when it don't. Uh-oh. 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 This is getting, is there a healing item? Any chance I could eat that plate? Uh-oh. That food item's not doing... Can I eat Bun-chan? Uh-oh. Any weapons around here I don't know about? Anything like that? Nope, apparently not. Now I've worked off my heat gauge, so this isn't good. Hey, Bestie Porg, welcome on in. Fuck. Stop hitting me! Stop hitting me! Oh. I refuse to acknowledge this L. I refuse to acknowledge it, and so I shall not. Just gotta do a better job at kicking these guys' asses. Get up! Get up! And punch the shit out of every single one of them. Just get going and don't... Stop letting him hit you. Stop letting him hit you. Stop letting the Media King hit you. You need to cease this foolishness at once. Ow, 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 ow. Don't make me switch to another style, seriously. I don't want to do it. Okay, okay, you guys got to stop this. I can't be fighting all of you at once. I can only fight like 7 of you. You need to stop this, seriously. Well, you know what? I'm just going to take the L here, I think. You guys are fucking assholes, you know it, alright? Like, every single one of you is a fucking douchebag in this game. Okay, fine. I'll use all the healing items, but only because... Fuck it. Use every single fucking thing I got. Okay. Would you please just allow me to do heat moves on you? How dare this game attempt to start being challenging at the 11th hour? How dare? There we go. Now we're talking. Thank you. You do understand it's illegal to block all my moves, right? Like, you do get that. It's actually a federal law if you do that. It's bad. You're not allowed to do it. How dare you? This is gonna be tricky. I think he's still got like 2 health bars left. I am not liking my chances here. How dare you combo breaker me, you motherfucker, you! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this the... Is the 11th hour a good time for me to learn a new style? I don't think so. I still gotta go through another whole bar. Oh, no. Oh, no. This isn't gonna work. Alright, I'll try it again. I'm not switching to easy difficulty. Fuck off. I made my bed. I'm sleeping in it. Just yeet everybody into everybody else. Stop knocking me down. I'm trying to kill you bastards. Okay. Finish this asshole. Media King is right behind me. Do the wind up. Good. Grab this guy, yeet him into his friends. Yes, throw him on the Media King. Thank you. Yeet you into the Media King because fuck you. Of course, the Media King stood right the fuck back up because why wouldn't he? Stop grabbing me, you asshole. It's my job to grab you and yeet you into everyone else. All right. 2v1. 1v1. Time to use up all the healing items. The beer, the mushroom, the other mushroom, the 2 healing items. All right. Am I gonna have to look at what the guard button is? What's the guard button? Is it like one of the L buttons? I may need to know this information. I don't know. I can't figure it out. Should be L1. Okay. Alright, L1 seems correct. Get some heat moves in here. Keep spamming the combo. The combo of justice. How about if I just throw you on the... Oh, no, never mind. Come on, combo of justice that can't lose. It legally cannot lose. Except when it does. Shit. Why can't I knock him down? Media King, why must you be so like this? Okay. That was a lot less than I was hoping for. You motherfucker, you! You know, you suck! No, 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 no. We nearly had that. We're doing that again. We're doing that again. This is happening. Gonna take out these other assholes first. But also go after the Media King. If anything, I should be using these assholes to go after the Media King. Maybe. I don't appreciate they can jump in and just randomly one-shot me out of my combo. So you guys are gonna get one just for you. Then I'm gonna get out of there. I'm gonna grab you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Come on, beast mode. You can do this. If anything, I gotta be eating. I gotta be throwing people into the boss. Or not. Stop blocking everything, you low-level, entry-level goons! You can't be blocking everything. Only the boss can block things. This is science. Only the boss is allowed to block things, and even then he shouldn't be allowed to do that. You cock fuckers! You shits! Like, what do I gotta do to knock that guy over? Okay, time to use the heals up. Alright, the bear, the 2 mushrooms, and the 2 heals. I put myself in a bad situation. Damn it, I'm gonna work my way out of it. Say, it's not just gonna be that easy, is it? Alright, pile driver! Shit. Help, he's adapted! I gotta get him knocked down. This ain't gonna do much. Hit him while he's stunned! Oh, fuck you. Fuck you! Fuck you and the horse you rode in on! You know what? You are done! I'll learn you to fuck with me, you motherfucker, you. Wendy, thank you. Huff. Huff. That's a wrap. It's finally over. No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, you're not done yet. What? We 5 billionaires are just puppets. There's another mastermind pulling our strings from behind the scenes.
Nani?
What? Oh, I'm surprised you made it this far, Kiryu, son. Who are you? He's the one controlling the 5 billionaires backstage. Yes. The super billionaire. The finance king. The finance king? Nice to finally meet you, Kiryu-san. That said, I've actually been watching you all this time. Like I already know you. What are you after? Oh, what kind of question is that? I'm after one thing, money. It's all about the money. Camarancho is one of the most lucrative places in the world to leverage my capital. Thanks to a bunch of fools who cling to the old ways, properties in this town were protected for the sake of the poor souls who live here. A truly futile notion. And now, this golden age of money games? Simply idiotic. All anyone needs to do to make money is to flip properties. So waste not to. It's as true now as it was then. That's what I did. That's my method to securing the residents' corporation may have inconvenienced them in the short term. And such is life. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. The rich eat while the poor starve. It's not me fault. You selfish bastard. Oh, yes, you're Yamanoi's protege. All right, you sound just like him back in the day. You know Yamanoi? Know him? He and I once worked together. Hand in hand, the same office. Although, we had a falling out and we disagreed over our business practices. You fucking what? I'm ashamed to admit that in my ill-advised youth, there was a time when I clung to the same notions as Yamanoi. I worked hard for the happiness of the people who lived here, make the city a better place. Working behind the scenes like that got us nowhere. People took it for granted. Nobody ever thanked us. On the contrary, they did nothing but complain. And of course, we didn't make any money. I got sick and tired of toiling away my days like that. So one day, I told Yamanoi we should stop wasting time and get involved in the money game. A system rumored to be generating unlimited profits. Luckily, we already acknowledged and experienced small business. We'd be able to run rings around greedy idiots looking to score fast and easy in fortune. Yamanoi refused. I parted company with Yamanoi, who stuck to the old ways, and then I entered the world of the money game. Okay. Not die forward, I've emerged victorious time and time again, making an astonishing amount of money in the process. Using those funds, I loaned cash, invested capital, and got involved in finance. At some point, I began to notice that people were calling me the Finance King. And just when I thought I was satisfied, I remembered something. I recalled a place in my past that would be ideal for making even more money. So that was Camarocho.
Hey.
Yes! Thanks in part to Yamanoi, the city was still largely untouched by the money game, just waiting for me, right for the picking. The city is the largest entertainment district in the east. You can't make a dent in without truly sizable war chests, and the Yakuza presence don't make it any easier. I had the funds, but I never thought I would be able to effectively control the city by myself. That's why I put together the 5 billionaires. What am I, chop live over here? I sought those who had capital and experience in the 5 major industries of this town. Leisure, electronics, pleasure, gambling, and media. Then I put them in charge. By doing so, I figured I'd be able to rule over the otherwise confusing mess of business within the city. I managed to get all 5 aboard simply by flashing some cash in front of them. Once their palms were greased, they had no qualms about getting their hands even dirtier. Thanks to them, I was able to take control of a Camarocho with relative ease. That is, until you came along. Uh-huh. There were 2 things I hadn't planned for. First, Yamanoi having been despondent on the verge of leaving his work. Therefore, I never expected him to stick around this long. And secondly, I couldn't foresee someone like you coming in and partnering with Yamanoi. Thanks to you, my organization is now in shambles. So now I will throw that aside and start something new.
Nani?
Something new? Hi! You defied all 5 billionaires to merge a wide range of properties together into one portfolio. Uh-oh. So if I take all that off your hands, I can take back control of everything with minimal effort. Sure. Kill me and take everything. If that's your big plan, you've already failed. I won't go down to the likes of them. Oh, really? Well, even if you don't die, I still have an ice up my sleeve. Either way, all your properties will soon become mine. Well then, I think I'll get going now. Oh, you're just leaving me with your chumps? I can take care of them. Finance King, wait! Stand the line for you too. So pair with Kiryu. But what? To be frank, I knew there would come a time when I'd need to get rid of you 5. You wouldn't be happy as pawns forever. I suppose I should thank Kiryu-kun for making it so easy. Then you intend to get rid of us from the start? But of course. Thanks for everything. And now, farewell, Media King. Fuck off and die. Hey. Looks like you worked for the worst boss in the world. Guess so. Are you... I'll help you out, Mr. Kiryu. It'd be totally uncool to die like this after all. That's great. Let's crush these guys. Shall we dance? Let's get this party started. Never do that again. Alright, the Finance King's lackeys. I got like no health left. Fuck it, let's go. We got 2 schmucks I gotta take out. Gotta be careful. Come on, Fun Media King, kick some ass. Uh-oh. Feel free to get involved, Media King, at any time. Don't let me stop you. Okay. That's it. That's it. I said. Well, now I don't have any heat left, so now it doesn't work. I wanted to heat meter the guy to death. But, I mean, I guess that works. I guess that works. Whoa, Dios mío. Is that all of them? Yeah. Thanks for the help. That was nothing. I've caused you a lot more trouble than I've fixed, Mr. Kiryu. My sincerest apologies. I never thought I'd get screwed over this easily. I thought I was quicker on my feet than that. Ooh. But now that I've been cut loose, I'm no longer a member of the 5 billionaires. To make things up to you, I'll lend you a hand where I can. Yes! The Media King has joined the team as an advisor. Well, ain't that just fucking peachy? That reminds me, the Finance King said he had an ace up his sleeve. That's right. I wonder... We have a problem! Don't tell me your dad's been kidnapped. What's going on? Our office! There's big trouble! Please, just come back to the office. Alright, got it. Blocks have been unlocked for the beast style. Oh, goody. Alright, so I gotta get back to the office. Is there a convenience store between here and there by any chance? I think we need to buy some healing items. Like a lot of healing items. Like a lot of healing items. Like all of the healing items that have ever existed. But first I need to buy this something, because my health, she's not doing so well, you see. Give me the spicy beef soup. That'll fill most of it up. Mouth-watering? Well, yeah, because it's spicy. That's why it's water in your mouth, because you're dying as you eat the goddamn thing. Alright, convenience stores. Something I can buy torrenters and shit at. Gotta find something like that. Map. Well, there's a... Okay, there's a drugstore down there. Let's go down there. So go this way, and then watch out for him. Get around him. I'm not here, go away. I'm not here, go away. I'm not here, go away. You stay over there, Mr. Shakedown. We'll fuck later. So I gotta get down here. Out of my way. Out of my way. Guys, this bike's right there. Are you sure about this? Guys, seriously. You should know better than this at this point. You should 1,000,000% know better than this at this point, but yet you fucking don't. I'm not even gonna use any of the hate meter. I don't give a shit. Oh, how dare... Okay, alright. Alright. Into your pals you go, because you're being a little asshole. You fucking got learnt is what you did, you asshole, you. Alright, so the convenience store is here. Get in there. We gotta buy, like, everything. Because we need everything. Give me all of the drugs you have. Give me all the good shit. Like, literally just... all of that. Thank you. Okay. That ought to hold us over like 5 minutes. That ought to do us okay in the short term. Alright, back to the office so we can get the big freaking finale of this. I want to see where this shit show is going. It ends here.
All units, we have a code red.
Mary Marvelite and Raiders, hello. Welcome on in. Hello, Mary Marvelite and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer. Member of Team Stream Queens. Your time on this channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. Welcome on in as well. Bend over. We're finishing Kazuma Kiryu's business management sim. Fucking A right. Mary, I know I got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful that anyone should choose to spend time with little old me. Hope Spidey was treating you alright over there. We defeated the 5 billionaires, and now we're going after the man behind the curtain. This ends now. Where's Yamanoi? He's disappeared.
Nani?
What? That's not all. All the property contracts, the other important documents Yamanoi-san managed are gone too. Someone stole them? No, that's impossible. They were kept under lock and key in a safe, so no one other than Yamanoi-san had access to them. One thing I can think of is that Yamanoi-san took them. Why would he do that?
What?
If you're looking for Yamanoi, he's with the Finance King. The Finance King?
Oh.
Yeah, my boy saw him headed to the Finance King's place. It's called a billionaire's room. They said he was carrying a bunch of documents. Why would Yamanoi-san do such a thing? Knowing the Finance King, he probably bought out Yamanoi with a truckload of money. Seriously? Yep, now the 5 billionaires have collapsed. The only place left that controls property rights across Kamurocho is right here, the Yamanoi Agency. Buy this place out if you've got Kamurocho. But how could Yamanoi-san be bought out? That doesn't sound like him at all. I don't know, but the Finance King's financial resources are extraordinary. With the amount of money he could offer, even an honest man might be swayed to the dark side. Is that so?
No.
Oh, you also had the same voice. No. Hey, listen, we got bad news, Kiryu. What's going on? The Finance King's minions are attacking your properties all over town.
Nani?
What? This is what happens when the Finance King comes after you. If your property deeds are gone, their businesses are ruined by a bunch of thugs. There's nothing we can do. Game over. Then what are we gonna do? Kiryu-san, you'll need to go directly to the Finance King. There's no other way. Please stop Yamanoi-san before he hands over the keys to the Finance King. As the narrator offended of your impersonation of you, I'm so sorry, Allie. Yeah, that's what we gotta do. We'll figure out a way to keep his thugs under control for now. We'll hold on for any more property damage. You go and deal with him. But we owe you, man. Let us pay you back. Besides, we was accomplices. This is a good chance for us to make amends for what we did. The Finance King should be at a billionaire's room. Pleasure King is a car ready for you. I'll be waiting at the Tenkachi Street entrance. The Pleasure Monarch is here? Hell yes. Got it. Till I get back, I'm leaving this office in this town in your guys' hands. Got it! That was a lot. Yeah, just find me a bike rack. I'll fuck him up. I'll make that shit happen. I'll fuck him up. I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. The Finance King and Yamanoi are at the billionaire's room. The Pleasure Matriarch's got a car ready. I better head to the Tenkachi Street entrance. I should say Monarch, not Matriarch. So the Tenkachi Street entrance. So, you mean like right down there? Okay. I should probably save the game before we go down there. Let's save the game right here. Because I don't think we saved the game inside that office. So we should probably do that. Maybe. I don't know. Might be good policy. I don't know. Maybe. I was beaten stone to death with a bicycle when you checked to see if I was still going. I mean, look, it's Yakuza. If I'm not disco dancing, if I'm not singing Dame Dane, statistically speaking, I'm beaten stone to death with a bicycle. It's usually one of those three things. Disco, karaoke, or beating people to death with bicycles. Those three things. Occasionally maybe something else, but usually those three things specifically. Hello, Pleasure Monarch. There you are, Kiryu-chan. I've got a car ready for you. Are you ready to go settle things once and for all? I'm ready to go. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Are you sure you want to go solo? I could come as an escort, you know.
Here, she got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it!
Yeah.
No, I'm fine. I need you to help the others protect our properties and the people in them from the Finance King's henchpeople. Who knows what else he'll try when Yamanoi and I are gone. For you, I'll do anything. Remember, though, the Finance King is a cold, cruel man. You just wash yourself, honey. I'll give you a nice, hot kiss when you come back. Thanks. You really don't have to do that, though. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they really freaking do. We can allow for this. Hi. Yamanoi-san. Kiryu-san. So you've come after all, Kazuma Kiryu. Oh, no, you don't. Those papers.
Hey.
Did I ever save the dance you die, girl? Yeah, we did do that. Those are the days to all the properties you fought so hard to collect. Without them, all your efforts until now are meaningless. I had my dear friend Yamanoi bring them to me. I merely offered an appropriate sum of money, and he readily agreed. Not even the man who brought you into this business with his inspirational words about saving the town and its people is now doing my bidding for cold hard cash. It really is all about the money, Kiryu-san. There's nothing you can trust more than money, and nothing's more useful than money. Surely you understand that by now? Yamanoi, don't hand that over to him. You told me you didn't want Kamurocho ruined by money games. Was that all a lie? Say something, Yamanoi. There's nothing you can say or do. I'm busy taking over Kamurocho. Would you mind not wasting any more of my time? Boys! I'm gonna cave both your heads in on that marble table. Kiryu-kun! Thick-headed peasants like you need to have an understanding of the world biting into them. These men are the best that money can buy. So, what do you think? Kind of power simply boils down to finances. Better be crushed under the weight of overwhelming financial power, Kazuma Kiryu. Yeah, I don't fucking think so. Is it just the two of them? Just the two of them? Alright. Oh, the two of them and some chairs. Oh, don't mind if I do. The two of them and some chairs. Why didn't you say so? Give me the other one, too. Uh-oh. Did I pick up that lamp, though? But seriously. Okay, could I get, like, 2 moves in here edgewise? Woohoo, okay, these boys came to fight. Alright, okay, I'll use the first one. How about I just knock you into the... Okay, into the nice carpet, I guess. That works. How can you do a drop kick like that on a moment's notice? And how can you do this too? Could you two please stop splitting me up like this? Uh-oh. Kiryu, you can't be missing like this. Put him in a table! Or not. Okay, I'll use another... You guys broke the table. What the hell's the matter with you? You broke that perfectly good table just now. How actually fucking dare you? Uh-oh. Can I get him? Can I speak, please? What the fuck is this shit? Okay, fine, I'll use another healing item just because you're being a fucking asshole. Could you please do something that damages the other guy? That did fuck and all in that order. Oh boy. Into your boy toy you go. Okay, fine. I'll heal again. Fine, I'll drink another one. What the fuck do I care? The minute one of you two is done, the other one is finished. You understand me? Wow, that did like no damage. Like literally none whatsoever. I'd have been better off just punching the air. You know, you two wouldn't be so powerful if you didn't have two of yous. You weren't a bunch of fucking assholes working together. How about just one of you at a time? Yeah, this is gonna do no damage. Hate that. How is it one solid quick punch from them can knock me on my ass? Alright, now what, fuckface? You wanna fuck now? Fuck? Fuck? Here, son. You broke the table. Well, well. Not too shabby, Kiryu-kun. Huff. Huff. But it's too little too late. Alright, Yamanoi, hand over the rest of the documents. I didn't think I'd ever want to see your face again. But then again, I never thought we'd be able to come to an agreement like this. And now, Kamurocho will be mine. I can use the city to make billions upon billions. Trillions, even. Life is good. Isn't that right, Yamanoi? Are you sure about that? Jesus, he's got a gun. Okay, I'm curious to see where he's going with this. Oh? I've been waiting for this moment. I wouldn't have been able to get close to you unless I said I'd hand over the deeds. He's gonna whack him. Yamanoi, you're double-crossing me. As your former business partner, I can't allow you to keep doing this. I love this city, so I'll put it into you myself. There are some things money can't buy, like a human life. I'll prove that to you right now. Wait! Let's talk this out. I'll give you as much money as you want. Just don't kill me. Like I said, not everybody can be bought. Then I'll turn myself in. I'll own up to all the crimes I've committed. There, isn't that enough for you? You know, I just don't believe you. Let's finish this. No, don't do this. This is the end. Stop! Honestly, just shoot the fucker already. Marina? Yamanoi-san, I understand how you feel, but if you do this, you'll be no better than the Finance King. I beg to differ on that, but okay. Besides, I can't let you throw your life away for this. Marina? Marina, what's going on? I'm sorry I couldn't tell you until now. I'm actually a detective with the police? What? The hell? This dirty money game that's had Kamurocho in its grasp. I went undercover at Yamanoi-san's place to discover who was behind it all. I thought I'd find the mastermind responsible for the money game sooner or later if I worked there. So, if you're a police officer, were you deliberately tanking all those job interviews, or what? Because now I gotta ask you about that, because you seem like a grade A fucking moron in those job interviews. You completely misread every cue on those applicants. Were you taking a dive, or are you just literally that stupid? The police had learned about the money game from countless victims of strong arms tactics and violence. But an open investigation only resulted in the mastermind ditching his henchmen and disappearing. That's why I've been working undercover. Well, now, that totally makes sense if you suspend reality. No wonder you were such an able secretary. We're gonna perform a thorough search of this building now. I expect we'll find ample evidence of the Finance King's illegal activities. So you don't have to kill him. We'll make sure he pays for his crimes the right way. by paying them all back and going free. We don't send rich people to jail, we just take half their money and garnish their wages. But you're finished, Finance King. Damn it! I was so close. I'm sorry I couldn't tell you, Mr. President, and thank you. I wouldn't have been able to do this without you. No, you could have told me you were a fucking cop. You're one hell of an actress. You sure had me fooled. Yeah, I thought you were a fucking moron. In fact, I still think that, but anyway. Now, there's still plenty of work to be done cleaning up Kamurocho after those criminals are gone. Let's go back, Yamanoi-san and Mr. President. Right. Let's go, Yamanoi-san. Take those properties back with you. Yes! Do you want to take your gun back with you, or no? What did you just shoot? I heard you fire a shot. I'm not going down like this. Never! The money I made is mine! Nobody can take it from me! The police? Who cares? Screw the rules! I have money! All of you! And the cops! I'll kill everyone and take everything! I'll still become a trillionaire! You! This guy's beyond saving. Both of you, stand back. I think it's time for me to fuck somebody up. What the hell's wrong with you? I've got a gun! You think you can stop me with a toy like that? You've got another thing coming. You'll pay for your crimes soon enough. But before that, you need to be taught a lesson. Kiryu, I really can't stand you, you know that? Safety's on you, dumbass. I'm not letting you stop me. Now die! I'll just beat you to death with the pieces at a table. How does that grab you? How about I take that gun and shove it up your ass? Give me another table remnant. This is a lot better. This is a lot easier with a broken table. Back on that Kiryu's music! Dragon of Dojima hype! Hell yeah. Attempted murder, obstruction of justice, and many other charges backed up by evidence seized from the billionaire's room. The Finance King is going away for a long time. Did we have a search warrant? Ah, I'm just kidding. We don't care. Due process. So it's all over. What's the matter? You don't seem happy.
Yeah.
No, he and I once worked together towards the same ideals, after all. If I had only been firm with him back then and stopped him, we might have avoided all of this. I might have even saved him. When I think of that, I can't bear it. Money is a terrifying thing. It has the power to corrupt, to change people. True, money does have the power to change people. But I think it all depends on the person who uses it. What? If money has the power to corrupt people, it should also have the power to change people for the better. You are such an idealist. This world does not deserve you. Kiryu, you're too pure. Depending on how money is used, it can improve a city and the lives of the people who live in it. Those who have money need to figure out the best way to do that.
It comes with responsibility. You're right. We need to think about how to best use the money we have now, so that the city and its citizens can shine even brighter. Yeah, definitely. Thanks to your help, the Finance King is under arrest. As for the other billionaires who worked for him, their actions were in large part due to his manipulative orders, so the sentences should be relatively light. A lot of work remains to return Camarancho back to what it was before, and we really can't do it without their help. So instead of being arrested, they'll work at our office. Yeah, work release program. They'll be under my supervision throughout their probation. Besides, all of them have shown remorse for what they did. This is actually true. I see. Thanks for arranging that. Oh, Kiryu. Well, gosh, I hope so. Oh, don't mention it. What's important is the future. True that. But once the city is revitalized, someone else might emerge to try and finish what the Finance King started. That's true. People will always be drawn to the power of money. But still, I'm sure Camarancho will be okay. Why do you say that? Because you're here, President Kiryu. You give me too much credit. Besides, who knows where I might end up? I guess so, but I still get the feeling that no matter what happens, your path will take you back here. Is that what you've deduced, Detective? Yep, it sure is. I have to supervise the billionaires as well as watch over Camarancho. Would it be alright if I remain at the office? Hi. Of course. I look forward to continuing to work with you, Marina-san, even though you're a police officer. Are you retiring from the force? What gives you? Oh, I'm so glad. She's just gonna be the probation officer. All right, everyone's waiting for us back at the office. Let's go home. Yeah. Can we all go get fucked up on Glenfiddich, though? Sing Dame Dane and other assorted things. Unlock the legendary fighting style Dragon of Dojima. Press square on the pause menu's top screen to switch to the Dragon of Dojima style, Kazuma Kiryu's ultimate moveset. Well, we might have to try that out. All right, it's almost time to open for business today. Kiryu-san, could you say a few words? Right. I'm not really used to this sort of thing. Great speech, 10 out of 10. Now, everyone's waiting for you. Okay. We got Camarancho back from the Finance King. But what's more important is where we go from here. We've got to restore Camarancho, repair the damage done to it, and make it even better for everyone who lives here. Just like Yamanoi-san, I love this city. I want to help make it a better place. Fortunately for us, we have the real estate and the financial resources to make that happen, and a finance monarch stonking great tits. But I'll need your help to do it. Let's do this together. Yeah! All right, let's get to work. Okay, we have a client coming to see us now, so I'll show them in. It's an important client, so please look your best. Got it. Who is it, though? Oh, for fuck's sake. My name is Kiryu. These are my stupid glasses. How can we help you today? Well, there you go. Tell you what, let's check out that fighting style. Is there, can I spend money on that? Dragon of Dojima. Strength, Pinnacles of Power, Ultra Heat Boost, Ultra Health Boost. Ooh, I like the sound of that. I like the sound of an Ultra Health Boost. Let's invest in that and then see how, and then take this for a spin real quick. Shall we do that? That sounds like fun. But first, let's get that health bar nice, big, and beautiful. Okay, keep going here, keep going. I want a nice, big, beautiful health bar. You're not done yet. There's... Oh, okay, never mind. I think you are done. Yeah, you're done. You're done. Well, I guess you could buy whatever this is. Heat wave, attack boost. Yeah, do that. Invest in that too while you're at it. Do all this so that you can afford to go after the Shakedown King. If anything, we need to find that guy. We need to find that guy and wreck him. Does that sound like a plan, everyone? Should we go fuck up the Shakedown guy? Let's go find where the hell he's at. But first, I will need a beef bowl. I will need the biggest beef bowl you've got. And then we're gonna take that fighting style for a fucking spin. Try out this Dragon of Dojima style. No, big beef bowl. Hell, give me another one after that too. I need another one too. I need 2 beef bowls. I need to take 2 big beef things at once. Give me another one. Get overstuffed. Excellent. Wait. I fear you may have heard bring me a lot of beef bowl. I said, give me all the beef bowl you have. Just do the whole Ron Swanson. Alright. If I were Mr. Shakedown, where would I be? Somewhere in the north. Let's find that guy. Where is he? I need to destroy him. And if we get into a quick fight along the way, even better. I want to take that guy and absolutely destroy... Oh, you want to go? You want to fucking go? Oh, this is Kiryu's music. You fucked up now, buddy boy. Oh, I'm digging this. Oh, this fighting style said, fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Where is the Shakedown man? Where is he? I'm gonna destroy him. Dragon of Dojima style is gonna absolutely just... He won't even have a face when I'm done with him. Gotta find him. Where is he? Where are you, tall, dark, and handsome? Where are you at? Where is he? He's gotta be somewhere around here. He goes in like a fucking circle. Where is he? Sometimes he goes down there. Where are you? Where is he? Let's try looking up north. Where are you? Do I need to see if there's like a special item that can find him? Where is he? Where are you? We're not leaving until we're done here. Wait, what the? Oh. Nah, I'm not. No, you know, you're on your own. I'm trying to find someone to beat the piss out of. Where is Captain Moneybags at? Where is he? We must know. Come on. I'm waiting. That ain't him. You guys sure about this? Okay. All right. You guys should know better than this at this point. You don't fucking listen and you don't fucking learn. Holy shit. I think we literally just killed him. I mean, he's still standing, but I'm pretty sure he's dead. Pretty sure he's dead. Okay, that was worth spending like 4 streams trying to get. That was easily worth spending 4 shows trying to unlock. Definitely worth it. Alright, where's Mr. Shakedown? He ain't up there. Where is this guy? Yeah, you don't fucking listen and you don't fucking learn. Well, I mean... Where is he? He's around here somewhere. Where the fuck is he? Mr. Shakedown. I'm looking for you. You better not be in a park. You better not be asleep in a park. I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna have to check and see if he's in the park. He's around here somewhere. We gotta find him. He better be here. I'm gonna fuck him up. I'm gonna turn his insides into his outsides. As well as I'll check and make sure he's not asleep in the park. Excuse me. Okay, he's not. I was like, if he's really there, I'm gonna be pissed. Where is he? Come on. Where are you? Are you upset that I spent all my money and now you can't get it from me? Where are you? Say, where is he? Okay, we haven't... Out of my way. Alright, we'll cut across over here and make a right. We'll do that. Keep going. He's not up there, is he? No. Is he down here? Where is this guy? Seriously, where did he go? Okay. I mean, if I can't find the guy, I can't find the guy. I would just like to find the guy and beat the piss out of him. Please and thank you. Out of my way. Out of my way. There, I'll try that out. It does work. Where is this asshole? Come on, game. Don't make me just do a fucking Dominate Donate to end the show instead. I want to end it by caving that guy's head in. There he is. Hey, you, asshole. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Ha, yeah, you. Hey, you. You again? Don't you ever get tired of this? I was looking for you. Wanted to thank you. For what? You showed me that I was still weak. A far cry from becoming the strongest living creature on the planet. Yeah, there's the roided up Redditor. So I went to the wildest of mountains to retrain myself. I wrestled with tigers and bears, endured extreme weather, and forged a stronger body in the process. Tigers and bears? I'm surprised you came back alive. Yeah, but I ran out of funds and had to cut it short, so here I am. Hold on. If you were camping in the wilderness, isn't that practically free? I couldn't just go up any mountain. I guess skiing is really popular these days. People are everywhere. I need a place where I could focus on trading, away from tourists. So I bought a mountain. You bought a mountain. That way no one else can use it. It was good value for the money. What's the dollar per yardage on that? You beat people up and used the money to buy a mountain? If that's not wild, I don't know what is. Ordinary people don't get it. I know. Anyway, I've gotten all I can from mountain training. I need to find a more unforgiving environment to push my natural limits. So I came back to collect the necessary funds. And who do I meet right away if not you? It's got to be fate. It's not fate, it's bad luck. I have no idea if training made you stronger, but I'm not about to let you mug me. Fine, bring it on. Oh, no, you don't, asshole. I got drinks. You know, if you wouldn't block everything, you wouldn't be such an asshole. You know that, right? You know, maybe you wouldn't hate... Oh, no. Alright. I'm still fucking you up, you know that, right? Okay, maybe I'm the one getting fucked up here. Jesus Christ! I think that's a good stopping point for today. So, we did defeat the business management sim. Finally! Which means, and you're not going to believe this, chat, when we play the game next week, we can actually advance the plot. Everyone's going to be like, there was a plot? I thought you were just playing Monopoly for the last 7 or 8 months. But no, there is a plot. And we'll get back to that shit starting next Sunday. Holy fuck. Alright. While we figure out where we're going, I like to read off the list of Gavadas. Your biddies, raising subs to this channel. While never required, always appreciated. I'd love to shout shit at the end of the show. Yes, there is plot. It's buried in there somewhere. It's very difficult to locate, but on a long enough timeline, it can be found. You just gotta look really hard. Alright. Just bringing up my manager here. Alright. Where is the top of the program here? Okay. Demunia, thank you very much for the resub. Apathy, thank you for the prime sub. Fang Club, thank you for the sub. Clockwork for the gift sub. Horticulture for the gift subs. Krebs for the resub. Fish for the biddies, Murder She Oat for the biddies, Femi for the resub, Jacqueline for the resub, Mini Coop for the resub, actually Jacqueline for the gift sub, Mini Coop for the resub, Raven, thank you much for the raid, Mary, thank you much for the raid, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you look closely during the disco segments, all the plot is there, probably. That sounds about right. Alright, tell you what, if you sub to the channel, grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, grab the second one. I love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Who's doing what with who's this late on a Sunday on this wide, wonderful world we call Twitch? Let's see. Tell you what. I think where we'll go, I think we're gonna do is I see, you know what? You know, she's been playing this and I've been watching her play this. I'm gonna go say hello to her. We should do that. So, y'all remember we played Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster? Did you notice someone else who's playing Final Fantasy 2 Pixel Remaster? And I'm actually kind of interested because if they beat the game, then I don't have to beat it myself. 8-Bit D is playing the Final Fantasy 2 Pixel Remaster. So I tell you what, let's go say hello to her. her party characters have got some interesting names, so I figure if nothing else, it's worth it just to see what the hell that looks like. We'll be live next Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're diving back into spy fiction. We're going up to Forrest Cason's No Good, Very Bad Party in the Sky, where, spoiler alert, things will not end so well for Mr. Forrest Cason. You want to find out how that happens? Like I says, Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit while here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Look, look, not to speak to the quality of this game, but what other video game could I do 8 hours on Twitch like it was nothing? All right, see you later, folks. Mwah.